$11.95? You can't afford $11.95? What's your problem?
Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Juice on your lip and it's dripping on your hips. Put my girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free and I'm begging to the skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only, yeah, Kool-Aid girl, my only love. If I was that guy from the farming website, I'll treat you right, clap those cheeks all night. I would change your life, no more OnlyFans. I will be your only man. Free Kool-Aid for life, only for $11.95. No more living in a van. We're going on vacation in Japan, and you can use my hot tub. Kool-Aid girl, my only, Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Juice on your lip and it's dripping on your hips. Put my girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free and I'm begging to the skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only, Kool-Aid girl, my only. Juice on your lip and it's dripping on your hips. Put my girl in jail for so long. She did nothing wrong. I want you free and I'm begging to the skies above. Kool-Aid girl, my only, Kool-Aid girl, my only. Kool-Aid girl, my only love. Kool-Aid girl, my only love.
To me, that sound like you a fucking fan.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We are autoplay. Jesus, I need to turn that off. What's going on, guys? Good morning, or whatever it is, where you're at. What's going on? Shout out everybody who made it nice and early. I see you guys. Ghost Hunter, Jackie, Nugs, Nathan, big ups all y'all. Meester, what's going on? Grondaler. I'm seeing some cringe song. Hydrax, come on, man. Show some respect to Egg Gang and the Almighty. Come on. Come on. What's up, Spirit? Renee, God of Boehm, Greg of the Lakes, Heather P, Chad St. John. What's going on, guys? We are looking, obviously, at more Christmas DSP nonsense today. Get that out of here. Pull up the other thing. I know you guys loved. So, yo, Malo with the fish. Big ups, brother. What up, Jacob? Sheriff Walters, glad to see you back. MC2 Tech Reviews, EG, Mighty Mike 84, Cosmic Productions, glad to see you back. Winter Werewolf, John Rankin, Obson, Lord Moldy Ass, big us, Lord Moldy Ass. What up, Drew? Glad to see you can make it. But I know you guys love the 2012 Christmas tree setup so much last week. And big shout out to Anne for letting me know that there was a 2013 Christmas tree setup. And yes, Panda Lee will again make an appearance. So I hope you are all hyped for that. We are going to do pretty much the same thing that we did last week, but the year later, because that's pretty much always the guys' content, isn't it? We just do the same thing again and again, and it's never fun. So I really hope all of you guys enjoy another Christmas tree setup. Street Fighter 6 meltdowns from last night? No, probably not. No, I did see it live over on the restreams. I fell asleep to it, as I typically do when he plays Street Fighter 6. He was not having a good time. Maybe at the end, if I can grab some clips during the stream, I'll play some. But Christmas style is the focus. So we'll get there when we get there. I also hope there is no tree lag, but I guess we'll find out. And we'll get right into it right now.
All right, hello everyone. Welcome to the 2013 Christmas tree lighting. Live from Connecticut.
Apparently we got a new tree this year.
And
Unless they package it in the box every time like that.
be a little bit of a difficult task, especially because of the amount of tape that we put on it.
Oh no, they did. They repacked it like that. Okay, okay.
So, Deanna's behind the camera right now. She's dancing and not talking for some reason. Here you go. Throw this out. And, yes, as usual, we are recording the tree light.
He already had to pull his sweatpants out of his ass. That's what's up.
She missed the garbage completely. You know you can speak, right? She won't. Now she's refusing to speak. Alright, so same tree that
Reprieve, that was my thought too.
goes right coming this this next year, 2014. This may be the last time we see this tree. So this could be the final hurrah for the condo Christmas. No more condo Christmas. Yes.
No more condo Christmas, guys.
Which in my opinion is a great thing. Moving up and moving on, rather than remaining stagnant, I do feel that it is time to move on. It's been quite an eventful year. Many different reasons. Some good, some not so good.
Why do I have a feeling that there's going to be more not so good than good? Just a feeling.
It's creepy. Say something.
Hi.
Jeez. I feel that overall this year.
Oh yeah, real quick, I see you guys mention it in the chat. Shout out a lot of people in the chat. I was on Sly's stream yesterday, so if you're a member over there, you can go and watch the VOD. I had a lot of fun. I think Sly had a lot of fun. We watched the Ludwig World Order Street Fighter 6 video that he did, the 40-minute one, and then we watched some VTuber stuff at the end. That was kind of weird. I'm not a big VTuber style guy, but again, I had a lot of fun. So if you guys didn't see it and you're members over there, go check it out.
Has largely allowed me to evolve to the point where I feel my content is at least for the the upcoming.
Why does he waddle? He's got a bad back, dude. It couldn't be because he's duck-footed 100% of the time in these videos.
I think this is the bottom.
Yo, I'm glad you could make it inked. What's up? What's going on, man?
When it comes to the fact that all the changes that I made this year. Yes, this is the bottom. Doing direct capture, doing live streaming.
What?
What are you doing?
I took my bracelet off and it fell.
Yeah, you take your Pandora bracelet off. Pieces flying everywhere.
Just
Please tell me
one.
that-
Shout out the Pandora bracelet. That's a jewelry company, isn't it? Had to name drop. Shout out Pandora.
Regards to direct capture, live streaming, all the things I'm doing this year that I never did before, and you might be asking yourself, gee Phil, why aren't you live streaming this? This doesn't look like it's live streamed. That's correct. This is being recorded with the same old camera as always. Phew. For the reasons being that for the live streaming, the setup that I used, the audio would not have worked properly. You would not have been able to hear me talk. You would have heard me all muffled and wondering what I was saying, because I do use a microphone for...
What's up, Panko breadcrumbs? Jesus.
Right here. And it does not sound good, unless you're like right here.
Look at that. Look at that. Oh, bring it back. Run it back. Run it back. Look at that little... Not that I'm here to equipment shame anybody, but like, this is a professional streamer. This is a professional gamer who runs a business. This is a little microphone he's using. Even in 2013, I could have told you, I don't think that was the move, man. I don't think so. People had like legitimate mic setups, and he's got this little rinky-dink thing. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Sound good.
Yo, and he's got some yonkers out. Look at them back. You can make out the nipple right there. I don't know if this is TOS, but DSP never really cared, so he needs to wear an undershirt. If you're gonna be,
especially when I was turned around or whatever, it would sound very muffled. So even though I
look at them boys poking out.
I think this year I tried the live stream. I did live stream. I decided that for our possibly final condo Christmas, that we should do it the old-fashioned way, old faithful, old reliable, so we know that we can do it. So the only place you can watch this tree lighting is on YouTube.
Shout out Old Reliable YouTube. Also, I want to point out he's got the fireplace like screensaver going on the TV screen. That's classic. It was a classic.
I need access to that socket because that socket's where all the consoles are plugged in, and now with the next gen, I'm constantly always swapping around.
Sounds like first world personal problems.
I would like to still be able to open if I have to in an emergency, but...
What emergency? What in what emergency would you go out your back door and hop over the fence?
Condo's on fire? Yeah, let the fires there.
Why would there be a fire right in front
In
of
the
your
kitchen?
door? Why is there a fire in your kitchen? You don't cook.
Got him. Got him. She said, "Bitch, you don't cook." Why the hell there would be a fire in there?
Fire anywhere in this condo.
You're eating 3 pizzas a day. You don't fuck cook. Come on now. I said the word. Damn.
Why would it be in the
I'm
kitchen?
on one today.
I wake up, there's a huge fire in the kitchen. Do I want to head towards the kitchen to get
Why
out?
would-
No, I want to be able to go out the
Why
back
would there
door.
be a fire in your kitchen if you're just sleeping on the couch?
Jackie, you gotta. The simping for Panda Toes is it's getting out of hand, man. We're off to a we just started and you're already going. Come on.
Boss, I'm sorry.
It could happen.
Stupid.
Alright, so this is the wire that needs to get to where it's going to plug in. So I'm going to rotate it.
When are we getting real trees?
Real trees are a pain in the ass. I've had them.
I've had them too.
They're just messy as all
They
shit.
smell good.
They do smell good. That is the one.
Yo, we talked about this during the last Christmas tree setup. The pros and cons, didn't we? I felt like that was a thing.
Debating, because this the power thing for the tree.
Look at that back. That's a back. I was gonna say that's a good back, but it's literally not. It's a bad back, actually.
Might not be a good choice.
And he's got the chain on.
It would probably be an easier choice.
You don't wear that chain no more.
But I don't.
Exactly, Jackie. That is the back of all time.
Well,
That's like, to me, that's the most famous back in history. I can't think of anybody's back who was more significant than DSP's.
Don't give me those excuses. I'm wearing my hat.
See, I know this is a gaming console. I don't know what the hell this wire is. Screw it. I'm gonna plug it and see what happens.
You're not very festive and Christmassy.
Oh, this doesn't work anyway. Well, that's not.
Damn. Even shit in the condo didn't work. This guy's never lived anywhere where the household just worked. Like all the utilities and all the things that are supposed to work.
Crap. Well, let me get the tree together before I worry about the wiring.
Also, got to point out again that this corner isn't just piled in shit. I mean, that you can see shit in the corner on the left there, but this right corner, it's looking pretty cleaned up for the holiday season. Big ups for that, I guess.
Direct capture. I live stream, which is what a lot of the big people are doing.
Shout out a lot of big people.
I'm up to par with the highest quality. If I wanted to, I could even record at 1080p. I just don't right now, but I have the ability to upgrade.
Why?
If Twitch and or YouTube ever got up to snuff with actually having that quality video look that quality of video.
Oh, okay. It's YouTube's fault, guys.
I think we should worry about YouTube just working and Twitch just working before we worry about their upgrades.
Yeah, it's YouTube's fault that their 1080p doesn't look like 1080p, apparently, for whatever that means. Because DSP counted the pixels.
This is what I tell people. Some people were watching my Rise playthrough on YouTube, and this guy messaged me. He goes, I have the Xbox One, and I'm playing Rise, and it looks a lot better than this. I don't understand. And I was like, dude, this is a YouTube video. This isn't your TV. I mean, obviously, Rise looks better on my TV, too. It's that YouTube downgrades the video dramatically so that it could play at lower resolutions.
Don't worry, Phil. YouTube downgrades a lot of things dramatically.
For no reason.
What was that? Why did she say it? I'm gonna run it back. Why did she say it like that?
YouTube downgrades the video dramatically so that it could play at lower resolutions.
Don't worry, Phil. YouTube downgrades a lot of things dramatically.
For no reason.
And then she gave the smile? That's a very weird interjection. Like, what behind the scenes style complaints was she having that she is not very clearly Yeah, he was direct capturing Xbox One games. Yeah, this was the first year he did direct capture too, so the whole system was new to him, and he's already complaining. It's great. Don't you love it?
I miss old YouTube.
Yeah, I know. Old YouTube was extremely user-friendly, and it was for the users. You had channels that had creativity and color.
Yo, Panda do got the cleavage out. That's what's up.
Videos that you could feature. This new YouTube is for corporations.
You could comment without having to create a new account.
Yeah, without having to be on stupid Google Plus.
Shout out Google Plus. I guess. Stop. I'm gonna mute that.
I never really looked into what
It's
else
Facebook.
it does.
It's basically a neutered Facebook. It's a Facebook-like program that's not as good as Facebook.
So basically, it does like status updates. That's
Google Plus always did suck though. That's fair enough.
You can do video. You can
I
do,
rescind my Google Plus shout out. Shit sucked.
No one likes it. When it came out a few years ago, everyone said, no, we don't like it. We would have used it, but it's not as good as Facebook, so we're going to stay with Facebook. And I guess Google finally said...
Yo, Darwinning, that is a good point. He is setting up the tree this year. That's more than he did last year. She is sitting down now.
And they were probably brainstorming for years.
I've just realized that the alerts are not going through. What? I'll let that keep on saying.
Thousands and thousands and how many people who all comment on YouTube, let's just make it mandatory that it has to be Google+.
Where? Why? Who?
And of course, they didn't put any intelligent thought into it. They never thought that people would immediately sign up as Obama and Hitler and Jesus. And,
Yo, I'm not giving shout outs to anybody but Obama in that. So
entire novels.
shout out Obama.
Yeah, 'cause I want to see.
Because there's no character limit. Because I mean, that's just genius. That's just like next gen stuff there. Real intelligent thinking. So things are changing, you know, but at least on from our side, our point of view, we've gotten through the worst of it. Now, I'll be honest, I was real worried earlier this year.
All right, since they didn't play, I will replay them. So, I think that's what this button does. Okay, never mind. I guess. What is going on? Disaster. Please. Yeah, literally not working. What is? I hate it here. I hate it here.
One channel changes, not having auto-playing videos anymore. I was real worried that you know, I'd have an insane view drop. People wouldn't be able to find my content anymore. And I mean, I had a view drop and all that, but it didn't kill me, which is what I was afraid was going to happen.
Didn't kill him, guys. He didn't literally die.
And so I'm at least lucky in that regard that here I am, you know, a year later, got through a lot of adversity. A lot of people who said that they didn't like my content anymore because I was doing it with a camera. And, you know, I adapted to the times. I'm using the latest technology. I'm using...
There it is. Okay.
Streaming.
Sorry. Let's see if I can do it right now.
Hey, good morning, Kanye.
There it is. Thank you, Vanguard. D-Nice for the 2. Let me help you get to your $50 tips goal. Ah, yes, the $50 tips goal, where I will do nothing. Thank you. Yeah. Appreciate it, brother.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Again, with the Vanguard D-Nice Super Chat, $10. Atlas, I noticed you got a warehouse full of books on the lore of DSP. If you want, I can try to get in contact with Commander to get some to get someone of them store in a safe place, secured with Alliance security. I think I got the warehouse on lock. Nobody's getting in or out. Just like the sandwich shop, nobody's coming in or out without my permission. That's the way it's got to be, dude. I got to protect my family. Appreciate the tenor.
I have high quality playthroughs in regards to, you know, the visuals now. People
Oh yeah, high quality playthroughs, guys. High quality.
Part where it was lacking, and now that at least has been upgraded, and it's to the point where I can do it. And it's not like I need a specific setup. If I have the equipment, I can do it anywhere. Which is why next year we're looking to possibly move to a cheaper place. Get the hell out of Connecticut because it's way too expensive.
Now, if only we could upgrade your gaming skill.
That's the thing. I don't need to.
Huh? Who?
No,
Yo, she did it to him again. I'm sorry if I got loud.
It's to the point where I can do it. And it's not like I need a specific setup. If I have the equipment, I can do it anywhere. Which is why next year we're looking to possibly move to a cheaper place. Get the hell out of Connecticut because it's way too expensive.
Now, if only we could upgrade your gaming skill.
Got him. This is why we simp for Panda, right? This is why Panda is so much better than Cat. Cat would never say this. She would never get on stream and do this to him. Call him out, tell him he's bad at games. She'd just say, okay, honey. Whatever he says. Okay, honey. Panda had a personality. She was doing it to him.
That's the thing, I don't need to. People complain that I'm not a pro-level player. No, I'm not. I don't sit here and play the game 400 fucking times before I do a playthrough. That's not me. It's never been me. And it's weird because up to this year, everyone knew that, and if someone made fun of me...
Panko breadcrumbs, the chicken bacon ranch is only sold on Thursdays and Tuesdays. Sorry, that's my schedule. I'm a variety sandwich maker now.
Figured it out. How about you wake the fuck up? You know?
Better than you at games.
I'm one of the innovators of people who make videos on YouTube for gaming. I pretty much blew up the whole Let's Play scene when I started doing it with live commentary, dicking around, not being a walkthrough, not being a pro-level playthrough. But people are so jealous that someone's able to do that. And
Oh yeah, they're so jealous.
Instead of worrying about themselves, that they have to focus on bullying, on ridicule, rather than on creative content. All those people who are out there, and all they do is make fun of others, take a look at their actual creative content, their Let's Plays and shit, they're terrible. That's why they resort to that other stuff.
Remember when you played bully and you couldn't label, like, anywhere?
Got him! Do it to him, Panda. Tear his ass up in this one. I don't know why she's doing it to him so bad in this one, but she is. Yo, people laugh at that to this day, how bad he was at doing the stupid quizzes and bully, man. To this day, they laugh at him for that shit. Even back then, she knew. She knew. Boys regarded. She was dating a regard and she knew it.
In the world, you couldn't label Europe? That was funny.
Because I'm not... What the fuck do I need to know geography? If I want to go somewhere, I buy a plane ticket. I don't need to fucking walk.
What? What? Well, I'm gonna run it back because I didn't. What does that mean? Why do I need to know geography if I want to go somewhere? I'm gonna buy a plane ticket. I'm not gonna walk.
Terrible. That's why they resort to that other stuff.
Remember when you played bully and you couldn't label, like, anywhere in the world? You couldn't label Europe? That was funny.
Because I'm not... What the fuck do I need to know geography? If I want to go somewhere, I buy a plane ticket. I don't need to fucking walk.
Yo, the fast blink. Yo, even she knew that didn't make sense. I'm gonna run it back one more time. It's the little things sometimes. You know, watch how many times she blinks while he's saying this, bro.
Because I'm not... What the fuck do I need to know geography? If I want to go somewhere, I buy a plane ticket. I don't need to fucking walk.
She's literally saying, "Are you?"
So...
And then the head shake. Wow.
Basically, it's been me doing the same shit that I've always done, and getting basically.
God damn.
At me when it's like I've been doing this since day one. I never changed. It's the same commentary. It's the same kind of stuff, and now all of a sudden, people like have an issue with it. They're like, well, it's your issue. It's not mine. I'm the one who's been making the content for how many years? It's been successful. You know, maybe I'm not the flavor of the month anymore. I'm not the most popular thing because people have now kind of lean towards the more mainstream. If you're not playing Call of Duty and you're not playing Minecraft hardcore...
Shout out Minecraft.
The mainstream audience is going away too. Think about every popular YouTuber since YouTube first started, and where are they now? Where is Fred?
Well, I'm talking.
A name drop Fred, not getting a shout out, but like you can see his mentality even back then is the same one that he has now. Oh, I might not be the flavor of the month, but I run a successful business. It must be working, dude. It's their problem that they don't like my content, not mine. But it is gonna be your problem. When the views slow down, when the money stops rolling in like it was, and you have to rely on these 6 whales that you have now, like that will be your problem. You will be beholden unto them indefinitely to pay your bills. That is a problem that will be yours. You can't just shirk off making your content better because you don't want to deal with the criticism. That's so ignorant. It's so like the decision-making skills of this man are so poor. And this is a guy who's got a business degree, supposedly.
About gaming. I'm not talking about
I'm
just.
talking about YouTube in general. Nobody, even gaming or not, nobody stays with what they.
The thing is, at one point, it was about having fun, and it changed.
Hey, good morning,
just
Kanye.
like
Yo, Vanguard D-Nice with the 2. She is cooking the pig. 3-0. Get the body bag. Get the body bag indeed, brother, because man's is dead.
Either you have to be pro level, or you have to be a clown. It's one or the other. And the thing is, I dabble between the sides. When I play fighting games, a lot of the times I do really well. There are certain games that when I play them, I do really well. There are other games that I do terrible. But that's okay, because that's supposed to be an experience of the average gamer. Not every gamer is good at every game or sits there and plays the game 400 fucking times before they decide to even broadcast any footage.
I'm good at a lot of games.
Okay, good. So, it's funny because I could say I can kind of be at a high level of certain things, not a lot, but certain things, other things I'm not.
Oh, not a lot indeed, not a lot.
Sit here and purposely fail at a playthrough and purposely make this doctored footage of me doing stuff like certain other Let's Players. Let's face it, some of the biggest ones, they doctor their bullshit. It's all bullshit. Yeah, that's face cam when you're actually reciting jokes like a stand-up comic during your playthrough. But that's what's popular now. That's what people want. Instead of, they either want pro level.
Yo, he's salty that people are quick-witted in their commentary because they have face cams and they're doing jokes. Like, yeah, people are funny. People can think on the spot, and if they can't, like, they can think about something over time and come up with a funny joke for later. I don't like, they're trying to make quality content. They're trying to be entertaining, DSP. They're not going to describe what's going on in the game as if you can't see it yourself. That's a waste of time. That's stupid commentary that doesn't matter. We just saw this yesterday on Sly's stream when he was playing Baldur's Gate 3. He just described everything that was happening instead of having any sort of insight or take on anything.
Or they want this clown scripted nonsense.
You mean like the rage quits?
I don't know. I've never seen rage quits. I don't watch any of this stuff.
Where they take a game and they rage quit it with commentary and sometimes face cam dependent.
All I know is that, unfortunately, the related
Jesus, is that an ignore?
PewDiePie,
Just shut her down.
Games, all the crap that I don't support is what it says that I'm related to. No, I'm not. I'm nothing like them. Nothing. I'm just the average gamer sitting here doing what I did since 2008.
What up, Tom, man? Happy holidays. Glad you could make it.
Not to fucking, not to go ahead and try to, make something of myself. No, I'm just having fun. It's my hobby, and I'm sharing that with everyone. And all of a sudden this year, so many people take issue. Well, fuck off, That's, first of all, that's not even a good way to...
He hit the camera.
...to be negative to people who are successful all the time.
He's back there probably swaying and swinging.
You can't be successful. Maybe because you're not focusing on yourself, because you're wasting all your fucking time trolling other people. So, that was only...
Okay, I'm going to address this. Inked saying I didn't get the ignore counter. I didn't. I forgot. But what I can tell you is that Tevin was doing the Lord's work the next day after the stream. I woke up. First thing I did was hop on Tevin's stream while I was doing some other things. I was getting ready for making a video and that. And he had the ignore counter. He was doing it to him. He was watching the same video that we did, and he had the ignore counter. At the time, he was at 23. Probably, he said even 27, but he lost count. So we know it's pretty high up in at least that video. So shout out Tevin for that. I dropped the ball on this one, but big ups Tevin.
One of the things, negative hurdles to get over this year, but we did. We got past it.
What in the goddamn...
Here I am.
Yo, VXXD with the 5er. She cringes hard when he's trying to use Pignosis. Absolutely. I like watching these old videos with Panda in it because I didn't know it at the time, but you could see that she was so over his shit so often. Like, I don't know why she stuck around as long as she did. But yeah, she hates the pignosis. I can't believe that she had to listen to this day in and day out. I would have loved to see her reaction to the general nonsense he's always talking.
It's the end of the year. I'm still successful. I've still got lots of views and attention. People still love my content. And it's looking like next year we're going to be moving.
I don't know about all of that.
Very good. All right, so we'll be right back. I'm actually going to fill out this tree here a little bit, which you guys probably don't want to see. And then we'll get the garland on the tree, and then we're going to start with the ornaments. So we'll be right back.
Yo, what up, Plush the Duelist? I'm doing good this morning. Ordered yourself some breakfast? Shout out DoorDash. You know, we love some DoorDash in the Snortex. Very meaningful, robust style meals.
Okay, so what we've gotten here is we've got the tree together. We're spreading out. We're in the process of spreading out.
Oh, the tree isn't finished yet. Why am I? I didn't tell you to start. This is another 6-part episode series thing. We are lighting this tree up for 6 parts. The final one is the actual lighting of it itself. So it's really 5 parts of decorating. And they're all about this long. 10, 15 minutes, something like that. So we are going to be here for a little bit because, we can't do anything quickly because one person has to stand behind the camera and complain the whole time. That's how these go. So that's why they take so long.
This tree
very inefficient.
The final year for this tree, whether or not we move, because this tree is now shot. What you can't really see is in the back here, there's no lights at all.
Yo, was it a snort at the end? I'm going to take your word for it. It's too late. I didn't see it fast enough.
Right here in this general area, they're not lighting up.
Oh, there's a bulb that's not lighting right there.
Yo, how would I rate Phil's business in 2023? Bad. He's at like all-time lows for tips and that, according to the duty videos.
I've done it every year. It's 2009, 10, 11, 12.
He's relying on like less and less whales.
Yeah, I think 5 years I've used this tree.
I don't think any tree is meant to.
Yo, he did change his shirt.
So.
Why did he change his shirt? Must have been getting warm, all that moving he's doing.
And
didn't want to sweat through.
I'm not complaining at all. And it's time to have one final good year for this tree. So a little bit more spreading out of the branches here before we put on the holly, the garland. I mean, some people do put holly on their tree.
You want to go get some holly? We'll get you some holly.
But what we're going to do, for this at least, we're going to try to hide it by putting garland right there. So maybe you're not necessarily looking for lights right there. And then the back, we have rotated the tree.
Wait, why are the lights not working there? So, nice. Christmas style snort. That's what's up.
Interesting year for gaming in particular. When you think about it, the year started out very peculiarly because what we didn't know, unbeknownst to us, the next generation of consoles were right around the corner.
Unbeknownst. Word of the day calendar was beknownst.
Releases before the next gen. And so you had games that people at first thought were going to be good. Games that people thought would be good that were part of established franchises.
Shout out.
That when they actually came out, were quite bad.
Where to go? No. BPK. Where is it? Shout out BPK Don. Joining the gang. Big ups.
Just games that went off the rails was like,
Yo, Panda Lee did change too. You're right, EG. Where are the Yonkers? She put them bad boys away. She got cold, he got hot. Crazy.
Tools that came out that just flopped, reboots, or DMC reboot flopped.
Jackie is literally downstairs crying right now.
Until, say, the hardcore gaming season this year, how many good games did you have? You could probably count them on one hand. BioShock Infinite was good. The Last of Us was really good.
Yeah, no panda toes. 0 out of 10. Show your feet. What's up?
Until, September, really. We really didn't have many great games. I know some people, of course, will argue with me and say, oh, it's because I don't play the right games or whatever, but...
Not as a whole. As a whole, I'm talking during that time.
Yeah.
It's freaking staple to it.
Is it? They stapled it on there? That's weird. Whoa, be careful.
Yeah.
Be
Yeah,
careful.
you
There's
tell
no
me.
staple stuck in this thing. Here, I'll check. So we got a new garland this year because last year the garland.
about the new garland?
That's how old, like I said, the supplies and stuff for this tree are. So yeah, so gaming as a whole was just weird this year. It felt like they really, like, there wasn't anything going on earlier this
So
year.
there is a staple somewhere.
Ooh. Well, let's be careful here. Don't tread lightly. I feel all along here I don't feel anything. It came off in the bag, it fell on the floor.
So I went and looked up 2013 or games that released in 2013. I'll pause this for a second. We got GTA 5, BioShock Infinite, The Last of Us. Yo, shout out Fez, that indie game where that guy went crazy. Super Mario 3D World, Rayman Legends, Deus Ex Human Revolution Director's Cut, Mass Effect 3 Citadel. Is that the DLC? I don't know. I never played them games. The Stanley Parable, Dota 2, Rayman Legends again, and Crusader Kings 2 The Old Gods DLC. Shout out CK2. Big fan. Big fan.
There it is.
So if you like those games, 2013 was the year for you.
Everything looks like it. Yeah, it'll probably fall off and we can. Oh, found it.
Found it? Cool.
Yes, Spear Monarch, they're still decorating this. 1 year later, 2013.
So,
Imagine decorating a tree for a whole year.
And then, of course, when they announced, when we heard from Sony that, you know, the next generation was coming out, I was like, all right, well, that kind of makes sense. It's a little different than previous years where, you know, earlier in the year, maybe February, March, you'd get a couple good blockbusters that would come out, and you'd be like, wow, you know, this year was so different. And, of course, you had so many controversies this year. You had the Ubisoft Rayman debacle, where the game was ready to come out as a Wii U exclusive as it was planned back in February, and they delayed the game 7 freaking months to make it cross-platform, and then the game flopped.
Well, that's because they delayed it too long.
I missed it. What game were we talking about?
The same month as Grand Theft Auto, and it's like, what did you think would happen? Like, any chance you had of selling it
Went down.
God damn it.
diminished the moment that you
God
decided
damn it.
to try to release it the same month as the back in February, and they delayed the game 7. Ubisoft Rayman debacle.
Oh, the Rayman game.
Rayman Legends.
Finished the moment that you decided to try to release it the same month as the game that
Shout out Rayman. Yeah, thank you, Reprieve. I already backed it up, but yeah, shout out Rayman.
Little kids that play Rayman Legends might play Grand Theft Auto.
Little kids, are you kidding me? That's the thing. They're trying to market it like it's for a little kid's game when really Rayman Legends is not. Rayman Legends is a very a difficult platformer that a little kid probably wouldn't even have the patience to play anymore.
Kids don't have the patience for a lot of things.
What?
You know, back in the day,
That doesn't mean it's not, just because it's difficult doesn't mean it's not for kids.
Now kids want what's easy and accessible right away.
Bro, this is gold coming from this guy. This is the guy who wants his handheld in every single game, sitting there saying like, oh, kids just want what's easy and they're going to automatically win. That's you. You're the projection to kids. Crazy. Usually it's projection on other content creators and you know, the trolls or whatever, but it's literally projecting to kids.
What can they
Wild.
learn immediately and not suck at so that they can feel like part of the gang?
Oh, they're not gonna like Monopoly.
And
Yo, Agent Popper's here. Good morning, bro.
Dumbed down games where it's very easy.
Rayman Legends is the Dark Souls of platformers. Hell yeah, dude.
It's fun.
Like Sims.
Yes, games like that. Take a look at the most popular games in the world. Angry Birds, you know?
Oh.
And you know, it's like the game has no substance to it at all. It's the dumbest game, but kids love it.
Oh, you play WWE Legend Champions.
I liked Injustice.
So really, who was the core audience of Rayman Legends? No, it wasn't kids.
It was me.
It was people
Free.
who platformers, people who played the first one.
It was people who liked Rayman. I remember
Right.
I have Rayman Arena and I still have, well, we got it again on the PS2. I haven't played it yet, but I will eventually play Rayman Arena. It's my favorite Rayman game ever. I don't even know why it was my
Yeah,
favorite.
Agent Proper, I heard your 5.5 hour long video's coming out. I'm excited to see it.
So they missed out on the target demographic of who they were, who's going to buy the game. So the people who bought the Wii U to play the game got screwed so that they could make it, multi-platform. When what they don't realize is that the people who would have bought it when it was multi-platform already bought a Wii U to play. It looks like my mom's calling.
Oh, shout out Linda Burnell.
I'll mute it and just let her leave a voicemail.
What? Yo, for real? Deadass, you're finna do your mom like that? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. He's so disrespectful to his parents. I'll let her go to voicemail. Oh, man. Yeah, exactly, Jackie. On the holidays, bro, pick up the phone call from your mom. She just wants to talk to you. You're her son. She raised you, you know? Okay. Let her go to voicemail. I don't care. Screw it.
Yeah, we called her earlier.
Lower down. A little bit
Apparently they called her earlier.
No, that was fine.
I don't know whether she picked up. It kind of sounded very dismissive, like she didn't. Maybe she's calling back, but now she gets to leave a voicemail. It's fine.
Well, we got another thing yet.
Well, I think it's going to be a gold tree this year because I don't see how we're going to fit the blue on here.
Well, we'll just have to have half the ornaments. Only the important ornaments this year, sweetie.
Yes, there's so many controversies, so many debacles this year. The Xbox One.
Oh my god, that was horrible.
I don't know what they were thinking, putting a project of that caliber in the hands of one dude who basically was in charge of it. And in fact, it's funny because everyone talks about Don Matrick.
He still goes on about this guy to this day.
I mean, we like to make fun, he's in my videos and stuff. But the bottom line is they put so much creative control for this new next-gen product into the hands of one guy who would oversee the whole project, that obviously if there was one design flaw that no one wanted, then it was going to fuck the whole project over, and that's what happened. In fact, after Matrick, after the whole debacle, Microsoft...
Yeah, John Madden.
So that Matrick would only be in charge of hardware. Other people would be in charge of software and the online components of the Xbox One, and Don Matrick basically said, well, I see this as a demotion then. So I'm not taking...
Yeah, Roachbait. He hates every CEO. It's because they make money. That's really his gripe at the end of the day, is they get paid.
Whose fault really was it? I mean, there was no oversight. They put the whole project in this guy's hands. He thought he knew what the next gen would be, what would take us to the next gen. He implemented his plans. Only then did he find out that no one wanted it. And this is the problem with a lot of these companies, including Microsoft and Nintendo as of late. They don't get market research on what people want.
No, I can tell you exactly why it failed. It failed because they don't want to market to gamers anymore. It is called a game console. It is sold on Amazon, eBay, GameStop. It is sold as a game console, but it is not meant to be a game console because they realize that they still live in this old, niche...
What?
This old niche where you're only a gamer if you're this nerdy little teenager. Adults don't play games, really little kids don't play games. They're stuck in the first mentality where you're a nerd, and I guess they just assume nerds don't sink a lot of money into things, but look at World of Warcraft, you sink tons.
All right, hang on, wait a minute. Hang on. Stop. That doesn't even make sense. I got what she's saying. I don't think the problem is that they think, that all gamers are nerds and that they don't spend money or whatever. I think it's actually the exact opposite. Okay, I'm getting told to let her cook. I'll let her cook.
Well, I do think you're right in that they wanted to diversify. They wanted to basically appeal to people who weren't necessarily just hardcore
with
gamers.
Television.
But the problem is, for a large part of the previous console generation, they were the market leader. In fact...
All right, I'm not letting him cook, though. I get what she's saying, right? And I agree that they definitely added a lot of shit into consoles that did not actually pertain to video games and continuing video games. But I don't think it's because they have this weird view of these people. I think it's unfortunately more what DSP said, they're trying to appeal to normies and widen their audience, and normies typically do not spend buku dollars like that on games back in the day. Now you get your plenty of normie games that people love, right? That's not a derogatory. Like, yeah, broader markets, like there's plenty of normie games now that obviously are cash cows. You look at I'm not going to name any games because I don't want to offend nobody here, but yeah, it was marketed as a home entertainment center, not a console. That's a shame. I don't know. I don't know if okay. All right. Fine. She's right. She's right. I can't communicate, so she's right. That's what's up. What counts as normie games? No. No. You know what I'm talking about.
They took it for granted that they thought they were going to get the gamer base, when in reality that's not true.
Well, when you focus on television, which is already, let's face it, kind of becoming defunct. I can't tell you the last time I watched television. Actually sat down and watched it for more than a half hour. Nobody does that anymore. Everyone watches Hulu or that Google Cast or Chromecast, I guess.
Yo, shout out Google Chromecast.
What they want to see. They don't want to pay for it.
Oh, we're not talking about normie games anymore. Stop. Stop it.
Watch it online now, and it's so easy to do it now.
Yeah, normie games. WWE Champions and Candy Crush, guys. Come on. Come on, that's what I was talking about.
Very few
no, that's not hot take time.
Watch like they used to, at least.
And of course, they keep shoving their harebrained ideas in your face. The fucking Kinect.
Yo, shout out to Kinect.
Still no one wants, yet...
That's always been true, though. I don't know anyone who really had fun with the Kinect.
His Xbox?
2 times in a row, they make the Kinect, and it doesn't work. I just don't understand. What were you thinking? You sold it once. It didn't work. People complain. You sold it again. It still doesn't work.
And now it's mandatory. Before it wasn't.
Right, they force you to buy it. It's like this complete lack of market research. If they'd done their research, they would have realized that most of the people who bought the Xbox 360 didn't want to connect, and the ones that bought it were disappointed with it.
You're right, Nugs. Just Dance is really popular for the Kinect. You're right. You're right.
You mean like Google Chrome or Google Plus does? It's basically one and the same. Things people didn't want it but are forced to deal with.
Ink, you take that back right now.
Why is every big company...
We will no longer be friends if you don't take that back.
I think they know better than the consumer, and that's what they're going to fucking find out.
Don't slander me like that.
They're surviving now is because it's a burgeoning industry.
Yo, and I think it's gold coming from DSP. Like, oh, they don't do market research, but there's literally people that will be in his chat every single day telling him exactly the kind of content that they want to see. And I can't prove whether or not they're LARPers, and neither can he, so he has to take them at their word. And there's people telling him exactly the content that they want to see, and he still won't do it. He will not take that feedback. But it's Microsoft that isn't taking, their market research into consideration. Genius. Love it.
When the gaming industry starts to slow down like everything else, they're going to find that they're not going to be able to do this kind of shit anymore. Today, all right, I don't like the Kinect.
Rob Pyres, yeah, the Kinect actually sold really well, 100%, but I don't know anybody who had fun with it. I don't know anybody at the end who was yeah, this was worth my money. It was neat.
Don't you treating us like this? Treating us like little kids and basically saying you know better than us or what we want for the future. No, we know what we want. It's not what you have. And there's gonna come a day when it's not gonna fly anymore.
What in the goddamn?
Yo, shout out Kevin for the super chat of 5. Happy holidays. Well, happy holidays to you too, brother man. Have no idea why the bird got hidden behind the thing. It wasn't supposed to do that. Disaster stream. Sorry.
The consumer really stopped being the key focus, I think, after the PS2 and Xbox. Because even then, the Xbox 360 and PS3, think about it, they added stuff that you didn't use. And they made you pay for online on Microsoft, so that just sucked.
Not bad.
Just ignore. Ignore. She's still talking about games too. That's the thing is whether or not you agree with Panda's Xbox 360 take because they were trying to do a social style thing. I low-key loved the 360 dashboard. I thought it was great. There was a lot of shit in there that you didn't use, like the Zune Marketplace. Gross. But the 360 dashboard is iconic and nostalgic. But she's still talking about games, and he just ignored her. Completely shut it down and goes, not too bad. Look at the tree. Wow. Like, please, acknowledge your girl.
Probably the star was last, but put the ornaments on the tree and we'll continue.
Yeah, can we get F's in chat for Panda? Rest in peace.
Okay, so we're back and we're about to start decorating with ornaments. We've got some new additions for this year. If you remember last year we had a few new ones that we picked out. This year we also picked out a few new ones that we wanted to add to the tree. So first off,
4 new ones.
which one do you want to show first?
This one's going last. Let's show them this one.
Yeah, humble safe. Like, didn't use the Zune Marketplace.
We haven't gotten around to watching it yet this week, but we will. I actually bought it on Blu-ray last year.
We're going to watch it tonight.
You want to watch it tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can do that. Ladies and gentlemen, Rudolph. I'm sorry that's not focusing very well. There's no light here, really. That's why. Rudolph from, the very famous Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Wow.
Frank and Bass that made that. It's a 2013 exclusive from Hallmark. Every year we buy a Hallmark keepsake ornament or several. This year we bought one keepsake and we bought a couple.
Look, if DSP were a normal style guy, that would almost be cute and wholesome. You know, they have a tradition, they buy they buy an ornament, like that's cool, right? That's fine. But because DSP is not a normal style guy, I hate it. It's in my blood. I'm a hater at the core, really. So like it just, I don't know. I hate it. That's all I really can say. Yeah, for explaining Christmas traditions and ornaments.
Jar of candy canes, and the candy canes actually move around and they're loose. It's actually small, as you can see.
I don't know if it's the way that he describes things. I don't know if it's because it's too wholesome for him, because I know what he's really like, but...
And then we've got a snowman, a glass snowman filled with little styrofoam balls.
Balls.
Yes.
Now the one that I got you for Christmas.
Special one that Leanna bought me as a Christmas present. It says Phil 2013. There's a gaming controller below it. Now, how funny was it that this year when we went to the stores, every store had gaming controller ornaments.
Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 style controllers.
Right. And
Ooh, PlayStation 3 style. She's picking up on the lingo too. She knows what's up.
And there was another place too. 4 stores I remember we saw them. It was nuts. Like, I guess this year they realized that gaming is mainstream and everyone has these. So they made these ornaments that are like parodies of those controllers.
That's silly.
That's
So those are
silly.
New ornaments. We're also going to be putting on the old ones, but let's put these on first, honey.
The new ones?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's get them hooks.
Well,
Yeah, Matria, this is we're watching stuff from 2013 right now. So this is not the guy now.
Yeah, I want to see what Rudolph looks like here.
I want the special controller one to be prominent on the tree.
Right?
You think he still has that 2013 who am I kidding? He doesn't. He doesn't have the game controller with his name on it.
Keepsake ones usually do.
I don't even think he put up a tree this year. He's talked about only doing little trees the past couple years, which is essentially like no tree. Those are the ones that you just like throw up and they're like pretty much pre-decorated. You just throw some balls on there and call it a day.
They're probably at the bottom. You know what? All right, we'll do Rudolph later.
Boom.
Once I find hooks.
Right up front.
All right.
You want to hang Mr. Snowman?
Sure, why not? You can go over here.
He pawned the ornament and sent an autographed empty box to a fan. I know the latter half of that is true, but I don't know that he pawned the ornament. I never seen that. If that's true, please, someone get that to me. I would love to see that, him saying it.
So, Leanna and I went to a couple places. We went to this place called Treeland. It's a local business that sells all kinds of, plants and gardening accessories, but they in the winter,
Accessories?
huge Christmas thing going on, 100 kind of trees. And then we also went to Sears, and boy, let me tell you guys, compared to when I was a little kid, it is just night and day, like what you can get for your tree. LED lights that are insanely bright, that don't heat up at all,
Boomer moment.
that can twinkle, auto twinkle.
Phil was very jealous when we were in there.
I was
Like, I get DSP is older than me, right? And I get as you grow older, you could be like, wow, look at that. No, I don't think Sears are around anymore. I was gonna ask that too. But you know, you get older and you're like, wow, that's crazy that we didn't have it like that when I was little. But like to give an actual boomer moment, like, whoa, it's night and day from when I used to go. They've got LED lights. Like, oh, yeah, dude, auto twinkle style. Like auto style twinkle. Yeah, I don't. It's literally a boomer moment. Like, okay, Grandpa, we get it. Back in your day, you know, you walked to school uphill both ways. That's great. We didn't need that, man. We didn't.
So jealous because when I was a kid, you know, and all right, let me put it this way: is it fun to trim your own tree? Absolutely, and it takes time. It's a cool family thing to do, but just the quality of
Normus on Twitch. I'm glad you could make it, man.
Better today, and so like there was this one tree that was twinkling. It looked like a bunch of stars. I was like, this looks great. I would have loved that when I was a kid. Remember the tree, honey, that was white and colored? You could change.
Oh, whoa! Biracial style tree. I want to hear that again.
And so, like, there was this one tree that was twinkling. It looked like a bunch of stars. I was like, this looks great. I would have loved that when I was a kid. Remember the tree, honey, that was white and colored? You could change the color of the lights. You could
Yo.
white or color.
I don't think you're allowed to say that.
Like, that's insane. I mean, it used to be a big choice every year. Gee, what are we going to put on the tree this year? Colored or light or maybe all one color? Because you knew that that was going to be stuck like that for the whole season. Now it's like...
Now it's like, oh, I don't feel like having white lights anymore. Flick.
Yeah.
I want them to flicker. Flick.
Every day you can have a new.
Every day.
It's practically a new tree every day.
Ridiculous.
Oh, ridiculous. The lights on the tree, ridiculous, crazy. This is some next level shit right here, dude. We're really living in 2050 with you know, auto twinkle style lights. Crazy.
Oh, this is more special ornaments my mom bought me a year or two ago, so we'll do those. I got little light bulbs. I'm gonna put light bulbs on the tree, fake ones.
Oh, I remember those.
I'll put them all over. And you know what?
Oh, he's about to fall. Is he drunk? Look at
light bulbs. I'm gonna put light bulbs on the tree, fake ones.
look at that walk up. He steps back and he about falls over. Jesus.
It actually matches the gold color scheme. I didn't realize that, but they do. So actually, I'm lucky we put the gold garland on it.
Well, don't worry, sweetie. When we move in together, whether it's next Christmas or maybe the Christmas after that, depending on when everything's finalized, I will pick out which ornaments we keep and which we toss. Nah.
Yeah, incorrect beans. Look at the feet angle. I got a DM about the feet angle yesterday while I was at work. I won't say who, but they're in the chat. He DM'd me and was like, bro, look at this guy's duck feet.
Considering you still won't let go of the Three Stooges.
This may be the year we have to retire them. I mean, if they're because last year they were falling apart. So
Oh shit. We're gonna retire the Three Stooges? Those were my favorite. We spent way too long on that last time.
Certain things like the Three Stooges, there probably like a million different ornaments of.
Do I consider Die Hard a Christmas movie? I don't know. I consider Die Hard a movie I've never seen. That's how I consider it.
Too many balls in one area.
Yeah, eat me up alive for that one. It's fine. I don't watch movies.
Ball overload.
I had balls everywhere. They were big blue balls and little red balls and smooth white balls. Balls everywhere, sweetie. It was horrible.
Oh yeah?
So we
Jackie's going crazy.
I'm trying to think. One of them I thought was wild. Oh, the rotating trees.
Yeah, rotating tree stands now. You put like a fake, or any old fake tree, and the stand looks just like that, except it spins the tree.
That was wild. Like a tree that auto-rotates itself.
Auto-rotating style tree. Hell yeah, dude. So not only we get the auto-twinkle style, but the auto-rotate style. Like, the best trees in existence exist in 2013, dude. Insanity. Like, all of that next level, you know, technology that'll be coming out in the next decade, that'll pretty much, you know, revolutionize things like AI, and you can like automate, you know, work and stuff. Who cares, dude? The trees auto-rotate style.
There's a
wow.
drawback to it. Do you remember what the drawback is?
If a kid grabs an ornament, the tree will...
Yo, I don't... What is going on?
That too, I guess, but no, the major drawback is some families, like my lazy family, won't decorate the backside.
Shout out the lazy families.
So if your family's not good at decorating the whole tree, when it rotates, you're gonna have like a dead spot.
But
It
it
looks
is a
like
good.
crap.
What
it
in
is
the
a good
goddamn?
excuse to buy more ornaments. Which
Yo, shout out John Mendoza for the $5. Love the videos, my dude. Keep them coming. Been going through a lot lately. Your videos, and then I didn't read it fast enough. Now I gotta go find it. 1 second. 1 second. I want to give you your shout out. You deserve it. But your videos make my days a lot better. That being said, screw Gouty Snorty Phil. Shout out. That being said, and I agree. Screw Gouty Snorty Phil. Thanks for the $5. John Mendoza. Congratulations on your first super chat ever. Whoa. And I'm gonna give it a shout out now. Choopy Trooper, $2. Would I be classified as only iced
Good
Choopy?
morning, Kanye.
There it is. By super chatting. I wouldn't do that to you. I appreciate the 2 though. FR.
always awesome. I love buying new ornaments every year.
Alright, so I'm getting caught up here. These ornaments are sticking
Of
to
course,
each other.
I don't know why I say that because my mom and dad's side of the family, they've both had the same freaking ornaments since before I was born.
Pull them back here.
We have rarely any new ornaments. It's very tragic.
Inked, I'll find time to watch Die Hard with you tomorrow. If you really get it and you make me watch it through Discord, I'll watch it.
Just like my grandmother.
Yeah?
Beep beep.
Starting to look good. Starting to fill up, right?
That's because I'm doing
Good
it.
start.
Got him.
You go.
Panda roasting his shit once again. It's only getting done because she's doing it.
This guy at 4.
Hey, Disgaea 4. Dale's not here right now,
Not this guy a fan.
but I know he would love it. Shout out Dale. I hope you're enjoying your holidays, brother.
Bunch of bulbs spilled out. It's not good.
Oh no, sweetie.
Oh,
Oh,
dropping the bulbs. Look out. It's like Home Alone.
Hey,
Movie trailer.
hey, for the camera.
John Mendoza has joined the gang.
Yo, thanks for joining the gang, John Mendoza. Big ups. Big ups. Hope you enjoy the earlier style videos now.
Foresaw this.
No, Jackie, I don't mean Dale LTG.
Movie about Frost, and that's why I bought those. Of course.
Wasn't there a few years ago like a movie about Jack Frost or something too?
Not an animated one. There was one
Yeah,
about Jack Frost.
that's what I was thinking
That was
about.
a long time ago. You're talking about the Michael Keaton movie,
Oh god.
Jack Frost, where he was a living snowman in 3D. It looked terrible.
Wow. See how good my memory is?
I couldn't. Like some of the.
Well, you were probably too young.
Didn't they make just like?
You were
You
a
kinda
kid.
wonder about the person that writes them. Like, sometimes I wonder if the person sitting there at their computer is like being serious or not, like, or if they're just like being a dick because they know someone will take the script. You gotta
Bulb right
wonder
there
if
already.
some of them just do it to be a dick.
There's a bulb right there. Bulb right there. Damn, there's bulbs everywhere now. I'm not spreading them out very well. Here we go. Red one's
It's like
right here.
calculating the
Spread your bulbs.
distance of the bulbs.
Prospero on your
It's just a Christmas tree, man. You can set it up however you like. It doesn't have to meet a requirement.
Okay, you can dance. That's funny. I could watch you dance all day. Makes me feel better about my dancing skills.
Listen, let me tell you something. I went to
Yo, did we get?
Rare European Dance Academy.
Yo, I thought she was about to touch his ass. Did we get a bald spot shot?
For a refund.
Did I miss the bald spot?
I'd ask for a refund if I were you. Oh! What attacked me?
Oh, it's the Eve Hypo.
Yo, shout out Homer from the Southeast Asian style.
Definitely this year we should put the
Thank you
Eve
for the
Hypo on.
advanced Merry Christmas. Appreciate it, brother. I hope you have a very happy holidays.
Very nice. Doesn't light up anymore because the battery died and I never bought a replacement.
This is the second year we've set up this ornament and not replaced the battery. Like, don't get me wrong, it's just a Christmas tree ornament. It doesn't have to have a battery in it, but you're gonna light your tree for your viewing audience, and you've pointed this out 2 years in a row. Just get a goddamn battery. If not, just quit showing it. Just put it on there and shut up.
Could you?
But it's still cool. An Eve Hypo. We gotta figure out where we can place this where it won't fall.
Probably up towards the top.
All right, Farfik Nugan.
Nestled in there.
Hope you have a good time.
Tree limbs around it. It's the only way. What am I doing? Let me get the bulbs done first before I start putting up Eve Hypos.
Yeah. Gosh, Bill, have your priorities set.
Getting distracted here because there's so many bulbs and balls everywhere.
Hey.
Nah, I get it, man. You're all good. You're all good.
Distracted by many balls.
Just watching some Christmas style.
I've had many years of balls everywhere.
Huh?
To the point where they don't even faze me. I just see the balls every day and I just say, okay, balls, time to do your thing.
No reaction from the guy.
The final.
None.
bulb.
No, she's sitting there talking about balls, and he just gives her nothing.
Crazy ass fucking 12 Days of Christmas. It sounds like it's on speed.
Oh, you don't remember this version?
No, I don't. The one where the guy he was so high, he just fucking never stopped singing. It sounds like the Micro Machines guy from the 1980s.
She's talking about Tyrone.
All right, everyone. So we'll be right back with more tree trimming. Don't go anywhere.
All right. Yo, VLC even got the Christmas hat on. That's what's up. I did it wrong.
What?
Part 4.
Did that get
Tearing through them today, boys.
You dropped the
I
balls.
said if you give me the balls, I will prove my ability with the balls.
Just drop the balls.
Okay.
All right, so let's see.
Came in hot on this one. Very hot on this one.
Typo should be good.
We still have more balls, you know.
Keep going.
Okay.
It's fine.
Why am I in charge
There you
of balls?
Because you said you wanted to be. You said, "Oh, I want to do these."
It's a very balls-centric 2013 Christmas.
I'll do these. I'll do the balls with faces.
Okay, you get to work on
The
that.
snowmen, the 4 snowmen. Bought these a few years ago. Actually, you know what? I bought these in when I got laid off. So that was 2010. Yeah, 2010 I bought these. I remember being in the store looking.
Homer, I'm gonna press X to doubt on that one. I think she's just being inappropriate because she's like 19 in this video.
It came through email and said the payment is cleared, and I looked at it, I was like, wow, I'm actually making money playing games. I can't believe it. And I was so happy. I called my mom and I told her, and then I went and I picked these out.
So
Amazing story.
You were gonna be able to do this for a living, so you went and grabbed some balls.
That's right.
Okay.
Many people in the world.
Yo, he did that on May 1st too. He's like, I'm gonna make some money and let me grab some balls. That's what's up.
All the time. Every day I have a nice handful of balls.
Really? Well,
It's at least consistent, which you gotta respect.
Oops.
Back when I worked at the helicopter company.
But listen, let's not get hung up on details. Just know that your balls are the best balls.
Okay. Celebratory belch, knowing that my balls are the best. I'm the king of balls.
Don't worry, I'll get you.
Hey, yo, you're the what, my guy? Come
My
on.
balls are the best. I'm the king of balls.
Shout out the king of balls. The king of hate, the king of hypocrisy, the king of balls. That's DSP, man.
Like when Dave Chappelle went around and put the ribbon on a girl's chest saying, best boobs.
Oh yeah, best boobs.
I didn't get one. I don't want best boobs, Phil.
Nothing. Ignore.
Nice place for this one.
Which one?
Like right here, but there's no branch to hang it on. Right here would have been perfect. Shit. Let me see if I can finagle this.
Finagle, Speedy, finagle.
Oh shit,
you
the hook totally broke. Okay. I'll have to rebend it here.
That's a good thing, at least about these hooks, when it breaks, you can just rebend them.
Yeah. That's why I like these, the green plastic
Oh, we used
styles.
to have, some of the
Yo, shout out Green Plastic Style. We're getting all sorts of shout outs today.
where if they broke, they were just...
But not very negative style.
Yeah, the old
Very positive. Meaningful, robust, tangy.
You probably can't see 'em on
Curated.
green. It's a plastic bendy coating. In the middle there is metal, but it's not a whole metal hook. I bought these years ago, but they work very well.
Yeah, my dad had to get those for the tree because the old ornaments, like none of them could be hung anymore because these were all extremely vintage ornaments. Like I'm talking long before I was born, possibly
Vintage.
before you were born, actually.
Vintage.
Wow.
Yes, my grandmother.
They must be old as shit if it's before, Bernelio was born.
ones too. Cool.
Yeah, you can still see his nipples through this shirt. I know I mentioned it earlier, haven't mentioned it since, but really should start wearing undershirts, man.
Get a lot of heat for being too little.
Even to this day, that remains true. Really needs to wear undershirts.
Where the hell are the hooks?
I,
Here they are.
I appreciate your balls.
Okay, Roachbait, I didn't mention that. I was going to at the beginning, but I thought it was too much. But since you brought it up, I absolutely think he wore the sweatpants to show off his package, because he keeps walking into the camera with the sweats on, and you know, they say that the gray / white style, gray heather, I believe is the color that we're actually looking for here, is the best way to show off the meat. So I 100% think that was the reason. 100%.
No, they're not always the biggest.
Like I said, I wasn't gonna mention it. I was gonna let him go. But yeah, yeah.
My mom sings that in the car. That's so.
Where should I put the banana condom?
Banana condom could either go
It's
like.
too big.
Yo, what up, Scoop Boot? Happy holidays. Sorry I could not stream on your birthday. I have some plans, but I do intend on making and working on a video for actually on Christmas. It probably won't be anything special, but it'll be on Christmas, I hope.
Our music ended. Let me restart it.
Oh no, we need music, sweetie.
I need to continue to be festive. I can't stop being festive.
You have the Christmas spirit now, sweetie.
I do. This
You have the Christmas spirit now, sweetie.
filled me with the Christmas spirit.
Gross.
Have I filled you with Christmas spirit?
Of course.
Huh?
You brought me many good gifts. and
Panda filling him, that's what's up.
The Christmas hair. Ah, he's eating the camera.
Oh, you.
Christmas hair.
Yeah, she did sound just like ALT. I was actually doing my ALT's impression of Panda.
It's gonna be our feast.
I've never had little bunnies before.
Yo, shout out ALT. If you guys didn't know, now that we are fully into this, we have started a while ago. I will be on ALT stream tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern. So stop by, have fun. I had a blast last time. I hope some of you guys that didn't show up last time do show up this time. It was super fun. If you can't make it, that's cool. That's cool. I just want to let you guys know. I'll mention it again before we leave today.
And where was I? Just next to you. No, we're special.
Can't decide. Rudolph.
Steve Beef, I understand that you would dox Panda's box, but I believe doxing is against TOS.
On the tree right there.
Rudolph? It's his first year, so he should start up at the top. Unlike Drake, who starts.
So I can't condone that behavior.
So he starts from the top and works his way to the bottom. Isn't that the wrong direction?
Yo, and they just put the banana condom right in the way again, throwing off the whole thing. Bro is literally measuring out how far apart the balls go, but puts the banana condom just like all across the tree.
Stop it. You're not saying that. No. Please, Lord. No.
I got some hooks that were found in the bottom of that thingy. The bottom of the one box.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Right there. Put them in the bag.
You think that Linda from Bob's Burgers is based on Panda Lee? I don't know if I wouldn't say so, but I could see the similarities.
Any music out of Stay Puft.
Oh, you want to tell them what happened with the evil Hallmark ornament that I saw twice and it gave me shit?
No.
Bullshit.
You want to tell the story or me?
No, you tell the story, because I'll get too angry.
Alright. So, twice now we've been to Hallmark this year to get, looking at ornaments to pick out the one. Eventually we did pick out Rudolph, but they had this new one this year. It's supposed to be the Jolly Meter. It's electronic. You push a button and it goes through like a roulette almost. Not really a roulette, I guess almost like a slot machine. And it randomly picks your level of jolly for the holidays. And it
Yeah,
starts
Roach.
with-
No, OBS. What? Oh. Okay, are we back? No, are we back? Are we here? Are we live again? No, don't F. We're back, please. No. I just got a pop up. It's like OBS disconnected. I'm like, what's going on? I didn't do anything. We're just sitting here. Yeah, no, dude, bug stream mechanics. There's nothing I could do, dude. I did everything correct. I did nothing wrong. So give me money. Please talk about my stream.
Yeah, great. Now you're gonna get one guy that's gonna.
Yeah, dude, I've got a detractor at Comcast, even though I don't have Comcast.
An entire fucking book about the Christmas pickle.
Disaster streams, in fact, for sure.
Where should we put the pickle this year?
That's up to you.
It's
Position the pickle.
It's a good handful.
I don't like that there. I don't like that there. The DeLorean.
I mean, look at this.
Back to the
pickle.
Future DeLorean.
It's perfectly in my hand. I mean, look at it, and it's so smooth. You could just rub it and feel it all day.
A smooth.
All right, all my Panda Simps, I'm running that one back for you.
I mean, look
Pickle.
at this
Back to the Future DeLorean.
It's perfectly in my hand. I mean, look at it. and
Look at her rub the pickle. The smooth pickle.
Feel it all day.
A smooth.
Except
There's
for-
nothing like a smooth pickle.
Except, of course, there's a few little bumps, but you know, every pickle's unique.
Okay. Hey, yo. Yeah, hint, hint. Nothing from Dave, though. Couldn't be bothered.
13.
Okay, so like in a real style relationship, right? In a real style relationship, when someone is making these innuendos like that, you know, and you just go take care of it, man.
Tomian has joined the gang.
Shout out Tomian for joining the gang. I appreciate it, brother. But yeah, just with all the balls talk, the pickle stroking, all of that, just go take care of business and come back, man. Just go. It's okay. I get it. That's what I feel like real people would do. But DSP's not a real people. He's an alien.
It's just fucking paper. What the hell?
There's no ornament in it.
Yeah, there's just crumpled paper. Oh, Snoopy.
Crap. This is not staying here.
Snoopy and Woodstock getting their tree.
Maybe I can hang it from here and have these. Okay, yeah, I need a hook.
No, stranger. This is the following year. Last time we watched 2012. This time we're watching 2013. And then once this is over, we've got 2017 to watch. It's not a Christmas tree decorating thing. It's just the pre-stream rambling nonsense for 2 hours.
You can never have too many balls.
And I skimmed through it ahead of time, just a little bit. And I heard about Pandalee's soap making business. I heard about taxes. And there was something else that was in there that I heard about, and I'm drawing a blank on it now. But I heard those things, and I was like, ooh, it's going to be something. It's going to be a video of all time. No, Ghost Veil, this is not the same video. This is a year later. The Duke Nukem box was not in the corner last year, I don't think.
The DeLorean is on the tree, finally. Took some doing here, but I got it. Here's our ornament from last year.
Our first Christmas.
Our Christmas together, 2012. Oh, it's cute.
I picked it out.
Yes, you did. I don't know, maybe time to retire the Stooges, honey. Take a look at them. How are they looking? How are they holding up?
Well, the real Stooges or the ornament Stooges?
Yes, true, soap, taxes, and more. A classic DSP experience.
Oh, come on, they're a classic. They're so good.
I think anyone that doesn't actually like them is just insane.
Or an asshole.
The Three Stooges? I can't even recall ever seeing them for longer than like 5 seconds. They hit each other with the hammers and stuff. Shout out the Three Stooges.
Must have lost them. They look fine. We'll get them on here. Yeah, because I glued it last year, remember?
Yeah, Hermit. Part 6 hype coming up next.
Oh, it snapped off. That's what happened. Alright, forget it. Just we'll hang it without it. That's all. Alright, now sometimes I position them together. I think this year I want to separate them.
What, so they attack other ornaments?
Yes. The Stooges must be distributed amongst the other ornaments.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Yo, Salt Lake with the tenor. First time catch a stream. Thanks for providing hours of robust and cured. God, I'm not fast enough. I'm too slow. Too slow. We gotta scroll up a little bit. Curated style content of the guy each week. Happy holidays and big ups, Skeleton Man. I appreciate the tenor. Happy holidays to you too, friend. Hope you have a good time here on the stream and for your holidays. And shout out right now for Vanguard D Nice again with the 2. I'm saying it now. Phil is a virgin. He hate Viga, Vega. He does hate Vega. Has to hate Ivega. Shout out Ivega. I know what you're saying here. I don't know if he's a virgin. Panda said he hit it, and I don't know why you would want to lie about that if it weren't the truth, you know? I don't know why you would want to say that DSP hit. So I'm gonna have to press X.
Oh, amongst the balls, because he seems like a guy that can appreciate a good
Vagoober. Yes, inked. Exactly. Vagoober.
That's mean.
Yo, big up, Speedster, for stopping by. Hopefully you enjoyed your time here.
Oh. Larry Fine.
Mm-hmm.
Paging Dr. Fine, Dr. Howard, Dr. Fine, Dr. Howard.
You know those skits where they had guys doing boxing matches? Larry professionally boxed in his time. He also knew how to play the violin.
Hey,
for
good
real.
morning, Kanye.
Aren't those fun facts?
Hey, there's that super chat.
Mo was actually a lifeguard. That was one of his early jobs in life. He was a lifeguard.
Yo, and Panda is back at it with the Three Stooges lore. She knows the deep cuts, dude. She knows. Like, why? She must love the Three Stooges. Like, that's what she was watching the whole time that he was upstairs doing whatever he was doing in that little office of his, or so he calls it. You know, she was downstairs watching the Three Stooges.
I learned all sorts of fun things when you explore the internet for hours on end after 3.
And Curly really ate metal.
Yes.
Of course, no Christmas would be complete without Epic Shitty on your tree. He's got to be on there. Just got to find a place for him.
Yeah, Panda downstairs crying and watching the Three Stooges. Exactly. Exactly.
Down there with Drake, starting from the bottom.
Hey, a Drake shout out. Urban style.
He's not going to stay there. Shit.
DSP probably didn't even know who Drake was at the time. Everybody but DSP knew who Drake was.
Starting from the bottom. Here.
Would you stop? I'm serious. Don't sing that song.
Damn.
Really upsets you, doesn't it? What do you have against Drake?
Well, gee, what's his last name in my playthrough of NBA 2K14? There you go.
You know what? Your bunny doesn't need to hear this.
My bunny
What?
to be on the tree.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he does.
Yo, can anybody find the deep cut for his last name that he gave Drake in his NBA 2013 playthrough? Whatever that means. I don't expect anybody to actually get that. But if you really want the deep cut, there it is. Go find that out.
Lasted 13 years.
Yo, Ludwig World Order has no talent. Why do you know that? Y'all are crazy.
The glittering balls.
Yo, there's a bunch of people that know this shit. What the hell?
Happy there.
Street Fighter 4, the commemorative Street... Nah, that won't work. The star has to go there, honey.
Well, I got it.
Yo, apparently this isn't the deep cut. I lied. Everybody knows this but me.
When I bought Street Fighter 4, back before the game degraded into a fucking stupid mess. What do you think? Should Dante go on the tree this year or not? I mean, it's been quite a few years since we played with him.
Oh, did he name his character that in MLB?
I don't think Dante's tree worthy this
No.
year. Sorry, Dante.
Alright, then we have these 3 here from my parents too, and the one in your hand there. We're winding down here. We're almost done.
We got a few more
Of course, we
keepsakes.
got the tree.
No, Jackie. That's why we keep the books, so that I can read them in my spare time while I keep them. It's part of the thing. That's why I don't keep that. That's why I don't. I'm not, lore master or something. Because while I keep the books and make sure they are where they need to be, and make sure that people can find them, I don't know shit.
All right, so we are winding down with the last few batches of ornaments, and
Final ornaments, part 5.
this is actually a 4 ornament set my parents bought me a few years back. It is not character related.
Jacob, you are playing Baldur's Gate 3, and you just fought an enemy called Robust Guardian. I bet it was very robust and tangy.
Thirsty.
And there's a book in Baldur's Gate 3. It's like a healer's like journal or something, and it mentions a man having gout, and I actually photo edited it to talk about DSP by name having gout. I thought it was funny, and I sent it to a friend when the game came out. Very robust, meaningful edit that I made.
Of course.
Okay. You want to hang up?
Donated by his parents, yeah.
When you're done with those,
Just like that tax money he got
know how to properly
for his wedding. Donated.
Peter Parker, the Spider-Man.
No, it's Miles Morales now. Duh.
I'm very happy that this year there was no shitty Spider-Man movie. After that last atrocity.
Which one was this?
The one from last year.
I don't
Horrible
remember.
one. With the fucking 90% of the movie was CGI and it was bad.
Yes, inked that very one.
Stupid lizard looked horrible.
Speaking of lizards, Killer Croc Man, Batman Arkham Origins. Man,
That's what he looks like in the movie. That's what Lizard looks like in the movie. He looks like that.
I'm sorry to hear about that movie.
It's like they copied the Lizard from the Spider-Man movie in Arkham Origins this year. It made him look the same. Like people would say.
Jesse Henderson joining the Jackie train on Panda Simping. That's what's up, dude. Never enough Panda Simps. As long as you're not sucking your toes on the stream, you know, I have to respect it. Panda was so much better than Cat.
Who was she? That the chick?
The love interest. She's not MJ. She's the other one, Gwen Stacy.
We're just talking about Spider-Man now?
Horrible. I follow DC, so
Well.
I don't know.
There's the controller.
Yo, pick up some Merry Christmas to you. Panko breadcrumbs. Have a good shower and shave.
Turn on the winter green.
But didn't Emma Stone also play the chick for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? The game, she was the
Yeah, inked.
Game?
That's
That
fine.
wasn't her.
That wasn't? I thought
No,
it was.
they made it look like her, but it's not her.
Oh, that's sorry. That's very sad.
They basically stole her likeness and then fucking without permission and put her in the game.
Well, they did a terrible job on her face. Let me just say that.
No, the new April O'Neil in the new Ninja Turtles movie is going to be what's her name? The slut.
Which slut?
The slut from Transformers. What the fuck's her
Megan
name?
Fox?
Yeah.
What?
Slut. It's gonna be April O'Neil.
Well, Jesus Christ, dude.
Dear Michael Bay, stop ruining our fucking childhood from the 1980s because you want to make money and you don't know what the fuck you're doing, and you're a fucking shill. There you
What? What does that have to do with Megan Fox?
Do something about those thumbs. Freaky.
Hey, she got some goofy thumbs. That's facts. I can't deny
go.
that.
She was in Transformers 1. That was it.
When was her last good movie? Like, has she's
None.
It's been a while.
She's never made a good movie.
She made like one.
Jesus, this is slanderous.
The best movie she was ever in was Transformers 1.
No, there was that other movie, Megan's Body. That the one? Is it something like that? Anyway, yeah, she does have goblin thumbs. This is facts. But yeah, she was in that movie. It was very sexual style. So I doubt Jennifer's Body. Thank you. Good vibes Viking. Yes. Thank you. Everybody that's thanking Jennifer's Body. Yeah. It was very sexual style. So I doubt DSP was very comfortable with it. But yes, I heard that movie was good. I saw parts of it.
Not anymore. Because she called Michael Bay a Nazi.
What?
Well, then why is she in Turtles?
I thought it was. Well, maybe she didn't. Maybe, yeah.
This Christmas tree decoration thing is unhinged. It just goes from like normal ornament style conversation, balls and pickles, and now we're just
I believe that he ruined
completely shitting all over Megan Fox and Michael Bay.
Good enough.
Alright, we're almost done.
Yeah.
We got a new star this year, primarily because our old star, a lot of the bulbs are dying, and you can't get them anymore. The old kind of bulbs. Here. This is our star, so old. It's so old, it's got a tag from Gloria's, which went out of business like 10 years ago. That's how old this star is, but it's awesome. I mean, it has so many features, but it's the old kind of lights, which you can't.
It's got so many features. I've never heard anybody describe a tree topper as having many features. Like it's gonna have, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth capabilities. It's gonna have the auto twinkle feature. It's gonna have reclining seats, heated steering wheel. It's gonna have an auto disconnect. Very robust features.
So you can't get a
Fire
replacement.
hazard, Schmeier hazard. Want to show them the new
It's
stuff?
a gourmet style tree topper. It summons text to speech.
Sorry, here.
It summons Santa.
Demonstration, the try me button.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Okay, try me. Color changing LED crystal star tree top. The longer you hold it, the more. Woo!
Changes colors.
What are you thinking? Old star or new star this year?
New star. We bought it. Might as well try it.
I was just thinking that low key. Why the hell would you put the old star on if you bought a new star? I don't get it.
What's the problem with
And
the
it'll
old
hopefully balance itself better.
I agree, Jackie. Very tangy, robust, meaningful tree we've got here. I love the banana condom. It's my favorite part every year. Also, feast your eyes on the meat outline, as small as it is from here.
Just gotta find the plug, which I saw in there. There it is, right there.
Hell yeah.
It turned on and off.
Yeah, because it's still attached.
Or they got a little battery in the box.
Mm-hmm.
How does this work?
Why would I say that? I mean, I gotta point it out, man. That's what I'm here for. Yo, shout out the chain peeking through.
Or that.
I don't know why you would tuck your chain in your own house. Nobody's gonna run you for it. You could wear it out.
Where's the plug for it? It's right here. You had it in your hand.
No. Well, it's not. It clearly wasn't in my hand. Mm-hmm.
Derek II of Coomland. You think that's the Uniqlo Japanese style high tech, unique technology?
As a whole, I think that it's basically what's happened is what I've been waiting to happen overall since I started doing stuff on the internet.
You thought about Jaha and he had to tuck his chain.
See at what point
Yo, don't mention Jaha. He might show up. He's got a knack for that. It's kind of crazy.
fluctuating like crazy ever since.
He's the Bloody Mary of the DSP Snortex. You say his name enough, he shows up. Not that I have any beef with him, but it's still early, man. Don't bother the guy.
Yeah, we might have to tuck it in. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Right here.
Because what I mean by that, first of all, which side is the lights on? I can't even tell. I think right there. Does it matter which side is out?
Oh, well, we can find out.
Well, don't do that. Don't do it from the front because then you're going to have wires going through the front. Do it from the back of the tree.
This was
The back.
mostly just a test.
The back. Like right here.
How do you waddle standing still? Hey, he's capable of many things. The in-place waddle is one of them.
Listen to me. Ah, so this is supposed to be front right here. I think. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That way? Or this way? Doesn't really matter, huh?
No, this way. That's the front.
Why are we...
I can't tell if the lights are supposed to be in the...
No, I like it better that way.
Okay.
Bro, it's your tree. Put it on however you want. You're the only person that's gonna see it. Yo, shout out Eddie Cabrera for joining. What's up, my guy? And happy holidays to you, Muddled
Wrap around it.
Djinn. That's how I'm gonna pronounce it. Sorry. Yes, the placement of the camera in this is like, I can see the bottom of the tree, that's fine, but you literally cannot see the tree topper, and you can't see the backside of the tree, which is where one of them spends about half of the video in every single part. It's awesome.
How's that? Step back.
Well, it's facing this way. Which way? Do you want it to face the camera?
No, face it to the living room.
Oh, the camera is in the living room.
Let's see. Step back here. They can't see it anyway. Well, here, start putting that away. Or just leave it out. Let me see. Oh.
Martin, I didn't set it like that. You're putting words in my mouth. Stop.
The lights off, it'll be easier.
The super zoom in. Big ups. Glad we...
It's a plastic transparent star that's got LEDs inside that change color. I like that.
He's a real gamer. He loves his
Since I
LEDs.
started on YouTube, first as a hobby, then, you know, actually trying to turn it into a job, it's been weird because it's been fluctuating like crazy. When I started, I had got very little attention. Then within a year, I got huge attention. Then it kind of died down a little bit. Then I started doing this as a living. I got huge attention again in 2011. Then 2012, it died down again. And it's like you couldn't tell where it was going to stabilize. This year, it seems like it's stabilized, where I see that I have a core audience that loves all of my content. I've got a certain audience that loves just my gaming. I've got a certain audience that loves my vlogs.
Vlogs?
Certain audience that loves me.
Yes, that is true.
And John.
And there is basically...
Did he have an audience that loved
We're now
Panda?
gonna say, okay, this is what I'm going to be
Never
making.
seen that.
This is the kind of attention I'm going to get on a monthly basis. And you know what? It's kind of good because before, if you remember, I had all these people who really didn't know who I was, but they watched me just because I was Mr. Popular. I was the fad on YouTube. And now that that's over, I feel like now I can see more clearly where the future is and what's going to be more consistent. What can I afford? That wasn't a big thing. I didn't know what kind of stuff I was going to be able to afford when it came.
Why does he keep saying it like that? Afford?
Because I didn't know how much money I was going to be making, you know. And this year it's been a lot more consistent. It's kind of leveled out. And for a business, obviously that's a problem. But for me, being that it's the unique style of what I do, it's good to know how many
Shout out unique style
viewers and fans I have that are going to be doing this kind of stuff or watching my stuff consistently. And now I think because I have this core fan base that doesn't care about haters, doesn't care about bullshit, that anyone else new that comes in is just icing on the cake, being added. And so this year, I said this before, this is the first year since I've been on YouTube where I've had steady growth when it comes to subscribers, subscriptions.
Okay, I want to pause. He's going on for a while here, and I do want to say I really thought that we were going to get through this without talking about the haters, detractors, trolls, and bitching about YouTube. Like, we had a little bit early on, right? But, 2012 was bad about this. He complained the entire time, and I really thought this was going to be a better year, even though I still didn't like the Christmas tree decoration part. I thought we were going to have a much better year this year. Absolutely not. Couldn't make it through. He had to do it to him. He had to complain. So I guess it's going to be 2.5 more minutes of complaining.
Things like that.
Big up.
Previous years.
Redbird, no, I do not put up a tree or decorate for Christmas.
In 2011, a lot of people
I don't have any children. It's just me and my girlfriend here, and we have a bunch of cats who would hate all of that shit. And we typically spend the holidays out of state with her family, or I spend the holidays at my parents' house. So they decorate, and that's fine.
Something else. Well, before I used to only play one game a day, and people would get bored. I live stream, so I have a whole new audience on Twitch. That's diversifying my content. You know, what happens if YouTube really does become insanely strict, starts enforcing insane copyright things that they don't have any, reason to do, but they just do because they're assholes, and this could all go away overnight. I have somewhere else where I can show my content. And even though it's a far cry from, as lucrative as it is doing stuff on YouTube, it's still another option. So this year was good because it gave me consistency. It allowed me to change and adapt for the future. It allowed me to see how much I was going to make every month versus the other fluctuations that I had in the past. It allowed me to plan, and now next year it's looking like we're going to move. So this year...
very positive style.
...on YouTube, which I don't give a fuck about.
Okay, I guess I got to take it back.
Actually, if you want my opinion, I actually think that 2013 was a better year for me than 2011. I'm sorry, 2012. And in 2012, I made a lot of money, but it was a lot of uncertainty. People were saying I was getting stale. I was using the old camera. This year, I evolved, and evolving and going to that next level is what's going to let me do this in the future consistently. So, this year was a good year for different reasons, not lucrative reasons, but for other reasons that are just as important as money. So there you go.
There's nothing more important than money to DSP. Exactly. Thank you.
All right, so we'll be right back. We'll do the official lighting, which means we'll turn all the lights off. We'll turn it off and on.
The official lighting. We're going to have an official there to make sure it's done properly. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I've seen someone asking for a bubble blow at 100 likes. No. I have been off and on searching for a bubble source for OBS, and I have not found one that works the way I want it to. So until I find one that I want to use, there will be no bubble blows. Official lighting ceremony.
And
lighting viewing ceremony. Light viewing ceremony.
See what it looks like, and then we're going to actually turn the lights on. I'm going to walk around so you can see all the ornaments. So here we go. By the way, this is what's on TV. All right, so here we go. The final, hopefully, condo Christmas tree lighting, 2013.
I think I'm gonna cry. This is so emotional.
I'm sorry for the no bubbles.
All right, let's step back.
It's pretty.
It's not in focus in any way, shape, or form.
Hey, it's in focus.
It just
Shout out
sucks
the
we got that
star.
dead area, but
Zoom
there's nothing
in.
we can do about it.
It's still pretty.
The tree's shot, you know, it's old.
Still pretty to me.
The star is
Hey, good morning,
awesome. Look at
Kanye.
that star. I like it.
Yo, good game, Ethan, with the 2. Alice is goaded.
Apprehensive about
The
it.
go.
I think it
I
turned out
appreciate it, brother. Very
Alright, so
tangy
let's
style
walk
tree.
around it with light, so you can actually see.
It does look kind of scuffed with the
All right, so starting
missing
from the
light
back,
section.
we've got all kinds of balls.
We're doing a whole walk. doing
Low,
a walk
balls, more
around.
balls, little bulbs. Snoopy, Joe Cool Snoopy, Santa. Down here we've got this Bethlehem star. Spider-Man on the
I
bottom.
didn't skip that whole top section. It just the lights
Snowman.
don't work no more.
Rudolph, there's the new Rudolph ornament. Lucy, another Snoopy, the banana condom up top. Go
Hate the
further
banana
down, you got
condom.
my bunny,
Funny.
Shout out, Bunny.
Charlie Brown, the bear, the pickle, Christmas pickle,
The Christmas pickle.
Epic Shitty,
Aww.
Stay Puff, Curly, ornaments down there, another snowman, snowman head.
Yo, I
Separate
apologize if you get
snowman head.
motion
Nice
sick.
glass ornament. The Eve Hypo.
Why is the Eve Hypo next to your bunny?
I don't know. It's been juicing. The ornament that we got last year, our first Christmas together. Street Fighter 4. The special
What is
ornament
it- what
we
is
bought
that?
this year for gaming.
What is the? I'm running it back. What is?
Juicing.
That's is that
Snowman
even
head.
an ornament?
Nice glass ornament.
Yo, that other Filipino guy for the $4.99. Merry Christmas, Mr. Bookkeeper. I appreciate it, brother. Merry Christmas to you too for the $4.99. Big ups.
The Eve Hypo 4.
That's not even an ornament. That looks like some Street Fighter 4. Is it a headband? I was just gonna call it some Street Fighter 4 trash that he threw in the, But yeah, a headband for the Christmas tree. Okay.
The special ornament Leanna bought me this year for gaming. Bulbs, all kinds of stuff. We got Penguin. The jar of candy canes. The Grinch is over here. Fuko. From Disgaea. We got the DeLorean from Back to the Future. So that is it. That is the tree for this year. Whew. Took us about, what, 2 hours to do that?
Yeah, about.
Now we gotta clean up. We got this huge fucking mess. Gotta put everything back away and then zoom the floor up. But besides that, we're
He
pretty
should have
much
put
set.
his bison hat on top of the tree. I agree.
The tree,
I
honestly,
agree.
This year the tree looks better with the lights on because the fucking part has no light.
1938 style
Nothing
tree.
to do
That's
about
what's
it,
up.
though, you know? Alright, so that is it for the tree lighting 2013. Turn the lights off again here. Hope you enjoyed it. We did. Could be the final Christmas we have here in Connecticut. We'll have to see what happens. If any luck is with us, we will be out of here by next year.
Cross your fingers.
A bigger place, a better place, less taxes, lower prices,
Well, either way, this
a better
is still,
setup.
Either way, this is still a very Merry Christmas with you, and I wouldn't want it any other way.
All right.
Very good.
Very
Thank you,
wholesome.
everyone,
Very good.
for joining us for the tree lighting 2013. We very much enjoyed making the videos. Discussed and addressed some certain topics, as always. And hope that your Christmas is a very merry one. Be safe. Per tradition, we're doing this the first week of December. Traditionally, people actually originally only did this.
I agree, Meester. That was sweet, and DSP ignored
I
it.
don't
He just
understand
said
why we
very
wanna put the tree
good.
up the night before Christmas and only have it up for like a week. That's what people did. You know, for me, I'd like to have it up for about a month. So that's why we're doing it now. Usually I would do it the week of Thanksgiving, but being that you were coming to visit this week, you know, that's
It
why.
worked out.
Oh yeah, it worked out well, the timing. So let me zoom in here.
West Heel, do not cry in the car. You might crash if you can't see. Wait till you get out of the car to cry, or at least put it in
Sorry
park.
we couldn't live stream this. Anyone who was looking forward to it, but much better quality with the camera anyway.
Mistletoe.
Yo, how are you gonna say much better quality with the camera, and then you give us this the shakiest zoom in of all time? Look at this shit.
To take everyone out on YouTube. Sorry we couldn't live stream this. Anyone who was looking forward to it, but much better quality with the camera anyway.
Mistletoe.
God damn.
Thank you for joining us for the Christmas tree lighting, the condo Christmas of 2013.
Possibly the last condo Christmas.
Fa
in
la la la
Connecticut.
la. Many well wishes, happy holidays to everyone out there, whether you celebrate Christmas,
Hanukkah or Kwanzaa.
right, or anything else, whatever else is going on. I'm sure there's other things that we're just not aware of.
What do Scientologists do?
Sit and spin. About it. All right. So thank you for watching. We'll see you guys later. There may even be some gameplay this week, who knows, but...
Whoa, gameplay. Crazy.
This is Darkside Phil signing out. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas. I love you.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Jackie, that is a great question. Why am I talking like that? I don't know, man. Sometimes I just talk funny. I put a different cadence on. I don't know. I really don't. I just be talking, man. Just be talking. All right. We have been here for about an hour 50. I am going to go to the bathroom. Bathroom break. But I will not leave you in silence. I will find something to put on very quickly. But right now we get to sit in silence. Because I didn't do it fast enough. Hell yeah. Yes.
Do a begathon where tip me and do this and do that. We're not doing that.
I'll be right back.
This is usual here on DSP Gaming. We play games, we have fun. If you guys like it, you support it. The week is going slow. Tough through it. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. Tips very low now. But I've noticed tips very low right now. The week is going slow. It gets to me. My life is ruined. This is how I'm doing. And losers out there who thinks that they know shit, kiss my fucking ass and eat my right now. A full podcast booked, full gameplay streams booked. Everything's booked. Everything's booked. Can't do anything crazy. And I don't even have enough to buy groceries. It sucks. The week is going slow. Tough through it. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. Tips very low now. But I've noticed tips very low right now. The week is going slow. It gets to me. My life is ruined. This is how I'm doing. And losers out there who thinks that they know shit, kiss my fucking ass and eat my right now. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing.
How I'm doing.
So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing. So how are you doing? This is how I'm doing.
Yes, Inked. I do need that money. I really do. So next up on the docket, we are watching the 2017.
All right.
And before we get started, I was showing this to an individual yesterday, and they were talking about how DSP is always going on about how he doesn't have paid advertisements or promotions and shit on his border. And I want to point out, like they did to me, look at all of those promotions on the side. Look at it. Patreon in the corner, Teespring up top, his Twitter handle in the bottom left. Hell yeah, dude. They might be self-promotions, but they are still ads and promotions nonetheless. So we were really going crazy in 2017. Did I pull a 6-star Hogan while I was in the bathroom? No, because I didn't pay Scopely enough money. It sucks. I need more money. I really do. I got to pay my my Hogan bill. But yeah, so I wanted to point out all of the self-paid or the self-promotions on the screen, because this guy is crazy to think that he this is a lot, right? Like 3, one on each corner and then one in the top. That's wild. That's a whole lot.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to my IRL, as they say on Twitch, special Christmas Day stream
for 2017. I'd like to welcome everyone, first of all, who is watching this live on Twitch. Thank you for taking time away from your busy days. I know many of you are celebrating Christmas Day with your friends, your family, your loved
Yeah,
ones.
he did controls V, controls C, then V. Is how it would work. But yeah, he definitely copied and pasted the URL in the OBS.
On the stream with me and my ridiculous Christmas sweater that my girlfriend picked out for me. I'm excited. I hope that you're excited too. It's going to be a really fun stream today. So, what are we doing? First of all, it's Christmas Day 2017. Holy crap. Boy, did this year fly by, right? And seriously, for me, this year passing by so quickly because so much happened, some negative, some positive. There was just so many things that changed this year for me in my life that...
All right, guys. All right. We're talking about negatives and positives today on the 2017 Christmas stream. I'm going to do my best to keep track IRL, the DSP style on paper, because I didn't think this ahead of time, but I don't have a counter for it. So I will keep you informed. I will try and keep track. Please help me keep track. Very important. Positives and negatives. I want to see how positive this stream is.
Time flew like crazy. And I don't know about you guys, but man, what a tumultuous year. And, how different the future is going to be for a lot of
Very tumultuous.
people. Okay. First of all, I want to apologize. I have a cough drop in my mouth because yesterday I did my big WWE annual fantasy holiday sims, and I went crazy on the commentary. I was screaming and everything, and my voice is now very hoarse because I went nuts yesterday on the commentary.
Is that a negative?
So, got the lozenge going here, and I will probably need more during the course of today's stream. So apologies if, I'm drinking and or whatever. Also, FYI, this stream is going to have several segments. What I'm planning on doing is a first segment here where I could do kind of an intro and I tell you a recap of my year and the ups and downs and everything that happened in 2017 for me. All right. And then what I have plans for the future. Then I'm going to take a break. Then there's going to be a second segment where I'm going to be talking all about Christmas, the history of me and Christmas and my family and the kind of stuff that we would
I think
do
I have
the
both of
holidays.
those.
Christmas traditions and the like. And what I want to do is kind of go more interactive during that segment and talk with people in the stream chat about what did they do for the holidays this year? What do they usually do? What are their traditions? And just have a little bit of a dialogue back and forth with those who are actually watching live.
Yeah, and if in case you weren't here last week, we did watch a lot of that style content from what we presume to be 2016. I didn't have the actual date for it, but we presume it to be the 2016 stream. And yeah, that's the worst part. Asking a bunch of other people, about their holiday. Like, I hope all of you have a great holiday. I hope you get what you want and that you spend time with your family and you enjoy yourself. But him sitting there and just scanning chat to see what people got for Christmas or to see that they had a good time doesn't make for quality content. Sorry.
And then, dependent on time, because I don't know how long these segments are going to take or whatever, I may just do a total open kind of Q&A.
Ooh, Q&A. Love those. You ever punch a bee?
Segment for the holidays. I'm going to probably break these segments up into different videos for YouTube. So if you're watching this on my vlogging channel, The King of Hate Vlogs.
The vlogging channel?
Please
King of Hate
be patient.
Vlogs?
Obviously, there's going to be more than one video here that you can watch. If you're watching on stream, it's just going to have breaks in between the segments, commercial breaks, so I'll play a little bit of holiday music too, so I can relax my voice. More than likely later I'll get like a hot tea to help with everything, my voice and everything. So, that's kind of what's on the docket for today, all right? Now, FYI, difference between this and other streams that I've done is I will be doing shout-outs for those who cheer, sub, and tip during the course of today's stream. And in addition, I actually said this on the stream.
All right.
I'll periodically be checking, and if anyone actually...
Hang on. Wait a minute. I can't do it, man. I can't take this shit no more, man. No, not that fast. Okay, all right. Slow it back up. There's just so much nonsense filler. It's kind of crazy.
During this stream, right over here, I'll give you a shout out too, because right now Patreon is really important for me to be able to raise funds to help with my tax situation. And
Patreon,
like, well,
very important.
Patreon, I don't really get anything out of it besides the perk. Everyone else gets a shout out. I'll be checking because I get emails live when people.
Nate, you didn't hear the dog whimper? Sorry. Next time I'll do it.
For that, okay. So, FYI, there will be shout outs during the course of this stream. You'll even see pop ups and stuff coming up in the corner here. But I will ask this: please reserve kind of quick questions for the end of the show, because at the end of this show, I will be doing, like I said, a Q&A segment, and it makes more sense to reserve your questions for the end of the show than be spamming me with 10-bit questions throughout the show that would just basically break the flow of it and kind of interrupt everything, okay? However, I will start out with a shout-out to Hank Duma, who gave me a $10 tip. And Hank says, Phil, did you receive anything as a Christmas present from Santa this year? Also, very happy with the return of Poorly Cooking with the King.
Shout out Poorly Cooking with the King. Bring that back for the holiday season, DSP. Please. People love cooking with the King.
Poorly Cooking with the King. In fact, I will mention that during my future plans discussion. That's going to be coming up during this segment, okay? This first segment of the show. So I'll talk about that in a moment. But did I receive anything for Christmas today? No. I live by myself now. I don't live with anyone else. My parents live on the other side of the country. My girlfriend doesn't live with me. She lives, thousands of miles away.
Panda is gone. This is 2017, and Panda is no more. Kaput. Banned world. We've got Kat, but she lives on the other side of the country. That's the lore. That's where we're at right now on the timeline. Can't be bothered to go see his parents for Christmas, even though he lives by himself now, and it would be much cheaper to get a one-person flight and just go visit them before they die or whatever, because they're in very poor health every single year, all year long. But yes, Panda is gone. RIP. And if you're wondering where Panda's at now, I heard recently that she got engaged or married or both. I don't actually know, but that's what I heard. That's what I read somewhere. If that's true, I don't know. But that's what I was told. So good for her. She moved on from the guy and leveled up in life. Level 2.
5 years old.
Welcome,
I've never been
Panda.
alone on Christmas until today. Okay, it's a bit of a bummer. I'm not gonna lie. My whole life, either I was able to spend it with my.
This is a negative though, right? It lives by himself now.
I'm here,
Negative.
At home by myself, and it kind of sucks. But I woke up this morning to a beautiful white Christmas. We had snow overnight, beautiful. And the thing is, in Washington,
White Christmas, positive. Let's go. Hell yeah.
Where I live, also, when we usually get it, it's usually just like a dusting. We have like 3-4 inches of snow outside, which we almost never get. This is very out of the ordinary, and to get it on Christmas Day is like the perfect timing. It looks gorgeous outside. And the other cool thing is, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not, I don't have to go out of my house or anything for a few days. So for me, I really don't care. It's not like, oh God, now I gotta go shovel. It's nothing like that. It's cool. Have time to clean up by itself, and it's beautiful out there. It really is. It really is. It's very nice. It's nice to wake up to that on Christmas Day, especially when I'm by myself and I'm like, oh man, kind of a bummer. I'm here by myself today, and then I look and boom, immediately I get
What up, Bill Paulson? Glad you could make it, brother.
Christmas snow in the morning, so that was nice. But no, outside of that, no Christmas presents for anything. My present is I get to spend the day with you guys. I get to be here.
Wow.
And do this kind of special, kind of just IRL style video / stream.
It's not IRL style.
And interact with you guys back.
This is just chatting style.
And then I get to do gameplay later tonight as well. So it's fun to me because for me, oh no, Phil's working on Christmas. Technically it's work, but not for me. Does this feel like work? No, it really doesn't.
Yo, how the story changes. Oh, you talk to him now and it's so much work. He spends all of his time in the office. He never has any free time to spend with his wife and his cat and his family, dude. But 2017, does this feel like work? No, not at all. I just, hanging out, having fun.
At one point it did, I'll be honest, for a few years there. I'd probably say around mid 2013, 2014 through maybe like 2016. It felt like, man, some days I'm just so tired I don't want to go to stream. I just want it's work. Now I don't feel like
Bill
that.
Paulson. Yeah, that's what I said. Bill Paulson.
I get to go share my thoughts and my gameplay experiences with people on a daily basis, and people on the live streams really enjoy what I'm doing. It's so different. It really is. Like I'll be honest with you guys, YouTube became toxic over the years to the point where I was getting no positivity, no growth, nothing from there at all. And people are telling me I'm doing stuff right. They like the playthroughs. What am I doing wrong? Then all of a sudden this year, I focus on Twitch and everything changes. Everything's more positive.
Negatives. YouTube sucks.
Exponential growth on the streams. So obviously,
Twitch good.
YouTube was the problem. YouTube became this gross, toxic place, while Twitch is kind of the opposite at this point.
Hell yeah, dude.
So that being said,
shout out. That being said,
and to share my experiences with you guys here on Christmas Day. Okay. So I'm about to begin the first segment. However, I got a shout out to the Raven Org who did a 50-bit cheer. And he said a few weeks ago, San Antonio got its first snow in like a few decades. So that's neat for me. Wow, that's pretty cool.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
That really is.
You guys have weather?
So thank you for that. Thanks for that cool sentiment. It's nice to know that people are having fun all around the country right now with the holidays. In particular, I've heard in the United States, like there's basically a snow wave hitting all of the U.S. and everyone's pretty much getting a white Christmas unless they live in like a super hot, like Texas. No, they didn't get snow.
in particular.
What? Wait, hang on. What, didn't that guy just say San Antonio got snow? Or like, or was he talking about a couple weeks ago? Sorry, I gotta find out.
Got its first snow in like a few decades for Christmas Day. Okay, so I'm about to begin the first segment. However, I got a shout out to the Raven Org who did a 50-bit cheer, and he said a few weeks ago San Antonio got its first snow in like
a few weeks ago. Okay, cool.
In my wildest dreams, did I predict the crazy amount of ups and downs that would happen to me in 2017? Absolutely not. It was just
crazy ups and downs, out of control.
Giant sweeping change, giant sweeping things that hit me out of left field that I didn't expect. I would actually say this. There were 2 years in my life where things really went crazy. 2010, and that was the year, if you guys remember, that I had an office job. I had been working at this office job for about 5 years. I had gotten commendations at this job being told I was doing everything right.
And he did everything right. He did nothing wrong. Back in 2010, when he worked at the helicopter company, it was super cool until it wasn't.
The certificate that was awarded to me for going above and beyond at this job, I was getting raises and bonuses and everything.
Wait, I thought he got a certificate. Is that different than the ACE certification? He got a different certificate for going above and beyond. Is that unrelated? Is this the lore?
This job. And all of a sudden in October of 2010, they laid me off out of nowhere. And at the time, I'd been doing YouTube.
Laid off out of nowhere.
I never made any money on YouTube.
Down from the rafters.
Videos on YouTube. And wow, that blindsided me. That was an eye-opener. I was like, are you kidding me? So even at a job where I'm being told I'm, doing outstanding, I'm giving raises, I could just get...
Okay, 2010 sucks. It's going on the list, boys. 2010 ass.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Yes.
And then I would say probably the other crazy year was this year because of all the shit that happened, which I'm about to go through. I'm actually going to go through all of 2017 and just recap the stuff that happened in my life.
Yeah, Farfanugan. This is the helicopter thing.
For sure. Thank you to Mies for $1 tip. He says, bonjour from France. Keep up the great stream. I really love your pre-streams. Thank you, Mies, for the tip. I appreciate it.
Was that accent condescending?
Is
that racist?
Let's actually... Holy shit, is this real? Huh. Well, if this is real, this is a hell of a way to start off today's stream, folks.
Yo, Xanthi, glad to see you here, man. Do I reckon DSP would be much more different if he did the Boogie 2988 method of fixing his life with shrooms? No, probably not. DSP is incapable of learning and has been the entire time he's been on the internet. So I'm going to go with no. He would just tell you the story about the time he took shrooms like he does with weed and say that it sucks and it's not for him and his mom used to smoke. Because he loves telling you that his mom used to smoke for some reason, or still smokes. I think she still smokes.
Talking it. I hope this is real. Did you guys see it? Did you guys see it? Or did it not?
I didn't see it, no.
Holy shit.
Oh, do I want a bingo card? No, I don't want a bingo card till I get with Jod, and then I'll do a bingo card.
Holy fuck.
That's his thing. I'm not gonna steal his flow.
Ladies and gentlemen, according to my Muxie, I just received a $1,000 tip from Santa Claus.
Yo, he's geeked. Look at that face. That's the face of a man who is thinking about how many Hogans he's gonna pull. Look at that guy. I've never seen him that happy. I've never seen the guy that happy. Think about all of the gin. He's gonna be on a week-long bender. Hell yeah, dude. Get your drink on, I guess.
Wow. If this is legitimate, thank you.
When you get the prayer hands.
If this is legitimate, I hope it is. I hope it's not some troll trying to commit.
Hold on, can I get the... Does VLC let me do frames? I'll do it later. Unrelated.
Thank you. Really, thank you. If this is legitimate, I hope it is. I hope it's not some troll trying to commit fraud on PayPal with a credit card or whatever.
Oh my god. Yo, all right, $1,000. Very positive. Very positive. Positive style contribution. But I put it in the wrong column. No. But on the other side, obviously, could be a troll donation. Obviously.
Shit, is that gonna
can't give him the benefit of the doubt?
What happened to me this year and everything, and how much
like he says he does.
Legitimate. Thank you so much, whoever that was.
Yeah, oops, wrong chat. Exactly, Dark Sea. Yo, And I cannot tell you how many times I've went to go click on a DSP like Raw Restream and accidentally clicked on his, went to the chat to talk some shit, and then we're like, why is everybody role playing in here as a dent? I don't understand. And then realize I'm on the wrong stream, and then I immediately leave because I didn't want to be giving the guy the view. I hate it. It sucks.
I don't know if I'll be able to even tell who it was. But anyway, their message is, here's Santa's present for you to help with your tax predicament. Rooting for another 10 years of great entertainment. Wishing you and all of your fans and viewers a Merry Christmas and the best for the new year. Wow. Wow. Well, again, I hope it's legit, and if it is,
hope it's legit.
Very, 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 very.
Yeah, Dent RP server 18 plus with Derek in the chat. Oh yeah, it is 18 plus.
That's crazy. All right. Well. Wow. All right. Let's continue, folks. Wow. I hope that's real. Thank you to Captain DCW who just did 100-bit cheers and Merry Christmas, Phil. Sorry, guys, that I'm kind of stunned. I'm stunned. If that's real, I'm really stunned right now. If that was real, because that, I mean, is going to help so much with this upcoming problem that I'm having with these taxes. You have no idea. Like that.
No, taxes. Negative.
Taxes that I owe at the end of January. If I don't know what I owe yet, but it may like have the issue. So thank you.
Very negative style taxes. I hate it.
All right.
To be fair, I also hate paying the government.
Holy shit, I'm going to be so distracted during this session. Seriously, I'm going to be so distracted. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, 2017, what a year it was. First of all, just so you guys know, to give you some perspective of how 2017...
You got a point there, Invisible Mute. Derek would not be very happy if it was 18 plus. You do have a point. So maybe by making it 18 plus, there'll be less Derek chat, and everybody would be better off.
2017 started. It already was tumultuous for me because every year, typically, at the end of the year, between the months of September to December, all right, on YouTube, I used to see a giant increase in viewership. I used to always get this big boost because I was playing popular games.
Day one views.
Releases, and ad revenue typically would go up at the end of the year because everyone was advertising for Christmas. So I would always see this big spike. And keep in mind, before 2017, the vast majority of my income every month came from YouTube. That was my focus. Streaming, I made like nothing doing it. It was fan service for me.
Cody H has joined the gang.
Yo, Cody H, thanks for joining the gang, dog. I appreciate it.
So for me,
hopefully you enjoy early style videos.
We're just kind of, messing around. And to share stuff live with you, but it wasn't like a focus of mine at all. It was always YouTube. The end of 2016, I saw no increase in viewership and no increase in revenue. So I was counting on this big spike to help me pay my bills and,
Yo, 26, we're, okay, just an update. We are adding the 6th thing to the negative column, and we've only got 3 positives. Right now, we are adding, not that we already have YouTube sucks, right? Because it's negative or whatever. But now YouTube isn't showing any growth in 2016, and we're doing any negatives. It doesn't have to be from this year because we're just covering the whole Christmas thing. That's the rules. I make them, so I get to decide what they are. Yeah, 6-3 negative in the lead,
and it didn't happen. And so in 2017, I said I got to do something drastic. I have to do something to make it so that I can make it through this year. And that's why, if you remember, in January of 2017, I did the Dark Souls Redemption run. I did this idea where, man, if I go back and I play this game, all right, that I really,
how much should I predict he'll get on the Xmas stream tonight?
During the stream, because I said if people do pledge to my Patreon, I'm gonna give them a
genuinely
like it's gonna give me a live feed of if
$90.
That's why I'll be checking my phone
if I were to guess.
Stream, okay. I did this redemption run in 2017 of Dark Souls. Now I didn't know if anyone was gonna care. All right, I did hit a funding goal in December to do this run in January, which was nice on Patreon. So I had some extra Patreon funds in my pocket, which was nice. Did this redemption run of Dark Souls, massively successful. People were coming out to stream like crazy. People, surprisingly enough, which I didn't know would happen, were cheering and subbing to the channel in droves. Now,
ew, that voice crack. Like, I know you can't control the voice crack, and they do just happen. But like this, 2017, he was 30 something, 36. Do the quick maths for me, gang. I appreciate anybody that's got the answer. But we're gonna run that back, and I'm gonna add to the positives, Dark Souls, Redemption. Very cool. Very cool. It's like the prequel to Red Dead Redemption, the Dark Souls Redemption. Well, I guess Red Dead 2 was the prequel to Red Dead. Anyway.
People were coming out to stream like crazy. People, surprisingly enough, which I didn't know would happen, were cheering and subbing to the channel in droves. Now,
Droves.
at this point, I didn't even accept tips yet. And actually, people were asking me, Phil, are you ever going to accept donations or tips because we'd like to do it? I was like, nah, I think things will turn around on YouTube. It's not a big deal. I think things will be fine. But that was actually really, it was that stream or those streams over a 2-3 week period where I played the Dark Souls Redemption run that I really feel people saw me streaming on Twitch and were like, wow, Phil actually, it works better when Phil is live because he's interactive with the stream chat. He's having fun. We can see stuff live, right?
Yo, it's crazy that he would describe it this way. I mean, like, and this is still how we like relevant to the Baldur's Gate 3 thing because he talks about that when he's talking about being handheld. He still describes it this way. Oh, Phil is being interactive. We get to see it live. When really all he's saying is, oh, we get to handhold him and watch him play a game that he very clearly doesn't want to play and isn't having fun with. Very cool. We love it.
There's cheers and stuff going on. It's a better experience than just watching Phil kind of on demand where you don't have that interactive experience, okay?
Yeah, Chef, it's Saturday again. That being said, shout out. And Invisible Mute, Red Dead Revolver was the prequel to Red Dead Redemption. Thanks, Derek.
That I saw, and I was like, man, if I were, and it was funny because some people were actually saying, I wonder if Phil's just going to become a full-time streamer at this point because look how much better this event was.
Yo, but Red Dead Redemption 2 was also a prequel, so like we're both right. That's fine. It's fine. It's the prequel sequel. No, that's what prequel means. It's the pre-sequel. The Red Dead Redemption or Red Dead Revolver was actually the first one. Does that count as a prequel? I'm not looking it up.
In my head,
I just refuse, like DSP does.
Anything else? But at that point, the bubble hadn't burst yet per se on YouTube, so I was still in the mindset I'm gonna keep doing YouTube full time, and that's really how I'm gonna continue on. All right. So then,
yo, thanks Pig Roach Man for the sub. Appreciate it.
This is something I've never talked about.
Never talked about.
Behind the scenes, just so you guys know, my relationship with my ex-girlfriend was not good. All right.
Oh, another negative, boys. Another negative. Here we are. Yo, thanks, Raid, for subbing to the channel. Appreciate it, brother. Here we go. Relationship on the negative side. Leanna, gone. Ban world. Never to be seen again.
Private because it's a very private situation. Let's just say this way. Over the years that we had been together, things had changed dramatically in our lives. Things had changed dramatically with the quality of life. Relationships with our family, put it that way. Honestly, a lot of the stuff that had happened to me that negatively affected my ex-girlfriend put a big strain on her.
Whoa, Cody with the 10 gifted holiday season style. Shout out. Well, here they come. Dang. Okay, they're just gonna take a long time. Okay. I'll give them all the manual shout out right now. Yo, shout out Ghost Veil, Razor Sharp, Chef D, Fernando, Dark Seed of Flow, Conan, E-Begging Nader, Spirit Crumpler, Johnny, Nav E What. That's all of them, right? I didn't miss any. That seems like all of them. Big ups.
The swatting.
Welcome to the gang. Hopefully you guys enjoy the early style content.
Because we went.
Shout out Schrodinger's Cat Litter for the sub.
Fun and we're young and we can do whatever, do fun stuff out here now that we live together in Washington. And it basically became
Big shout out to Cody H for the natural growth.
And we got people sending police to our house with guns drawn. And then they swatted my ex-girlfriend's father.
Yo, swatted. Going in the negatives.
Our shit. And then there were threats to swat her brother-in-law or her half-brother's winning.
I'm just gonna put swatting in general.
So messed up, all right? And
not
honestly,
each individual SWAT threat.
When that kind of stuff happens and you have that tenseness, it screws up stuff or some stuff in a life, in a relationship. And it was just so because how are you ever going to have a safe life? How are you ever going to have a secure life? You never know what's going to happen. What's the next financial crisis that's going to happen that's going to screw everything over? What's the next situation where your life might be threatened? Right? And I can tell you right now, it was all those things that happened over the years that kind of soured everything behind the scenes. And in early 2017, all right, it was almost like we were living together, but we weren't a couple. It was more like we were living together as roommates.
Just gonna keep letting them go. Positivity over negativity. Hell yeah, gang. Hell yeah.
At first it was great, but over the years, this stuff degraded. As the trolling got worse and the things concretely got worse for us financially.
All right, okay, all right. Hang on. I'm gonna let him finish out. I don't want to miss anything. I'm just gonna let him go. I'm sorry. We'll just hang out for a second. It's cool. I appreciate it. I'm sure they appreciate it. And I'll even run back to the video because we missed some. Sorry. I'll just give it a couple more seconds. Is that all of them? All right. Again, thank you, Cody H. And I'm sure everybody appreciates it. I need more emotes. I know. I'm trying to come up with some in my free time when I have time to think about stuff and things. I have less and less of that time as time continues. So I try. That's why I took Thursday off, was to work on stream stuff and hopefully some editing style stuff. So yeah, I will get there. I promise. I'm trying. I'm a one-man show, dude.
A safe life. How are you ever going to have a secure life? You know, you never know what's going to happen. What's the next financial crisis that's going to happen that's going to screw everything over? What's the next situation where your life might be threatened? Right?
Sandwich emo. I had that thought the other day.
That happened over the years that kind of soured everything behind the scenes. And in early,
I just need to get one I like.
All right. It was almost like we were living together, but we weren't a couple. It was more like we were living together as roommates.
Roommate style.
Fucked up. But that's really what, you know, we were in a relationship for 5 years. We moved out here, and at first it was great. But over the years, as the trolling got worse and the things concretely got worse for us financially and trolling with swatting and everything bad, that's really when things started to fall apart, okay? Honestly. And, you know, it's not necessarily that there was blame to be had. It wasn't like we were mad at each other for the things.
Right now, I've seen somebody asking how many emojis I can have. I have 4 that I'm allowed. If I get one more member, I can have 11, I guess, which is a lot and puts me way behind on the ball. So
how are we going to have a normal life?
I guess if you want to make me think more, one more membership would do it. I'm not begging, please.
Whether it's something going on with YouTube and now I can't pay my bills, or whether it's getting DDoS attacked so I can't stream today. Whether
shout out DDoS.
You know what I mean? When
going into the negatives. Different than swatting. DDoS attacks. Hell yeah.
What in the goddamn?
Bill Paulson with the $5. Missed you on Sly Stream last night, but tried to catch up on VOD. Count the chews every time he drinks. It's crazy. DSP getting the crunchiest water ever. Hell yeah, dude. If he's chewing the dew, I know he's chewing on the water.
Nasty and stressful. It screws with you mentally, physically, emotionally. It does. Even though I might not hate that.
There it is.
Jenner UK has joined the gang.
Yo, shout out Jenner UK for putting me way behind on the ball. Thank you, becoming a gang member. And John Mendoza with the 1 gifted sub to also put me behind. Shout out J Capo Story for the gifted membership. He got it. So big ups. Enjoy the content.
And literally over years, what happens, our relationship kind of just fell apart. To the point where it wasn't like
very positive style. Very positive style.
We're significant others anymore. Like I said,
Xanthi has joined the gang.
Shout out Xanthi for the membership. Appreciate it, brother. Welcome to the Skeleton Gang.
Relationship anymore. All right. So, behind the scenes of all this stuff going on, there was always this other thing going on emotionally between me and my ex-girlfriend that was kind of falling apart, and it just made it work. It would be one thing if, oh God, I got false copyright strikes today, and this happened to that. But then if you have someone who you can go fall into their arms at the end of the day and just feel good and feel supported, and you know, it's better. We didn't even have that. That fell apart. And it's like when everything's falling apart, something's going to give at some point. All right. So all that's going.
So he's talking about, like, you know, everything's really rough. And then to have Leanna also leaving at the same time is really rough because I can't fall into her arms. Like, I don't. It just seems a little soft to me. I get what he's saying. It just seems a little strange to say it like that. Also a funny, you know, image in my head that, you know, he's being harassed or bullied or whatever online, and he's, you know, head down, ashamed style, walking up to Panda. They're bullying me, and he's, you know, he's crying, and she's like, "Oh, it's okay, Philly boy, it's okay." Yeah, not goofy,
early 2017.
goofy.
All of a sudden in February,
this like fully grown man coming to this much younger like girl that he's dating.
So already I thought, oh, I was supposed to be making more at the end of 2016, and it didn't happen. And then all of a sudden in February, I make half as much money as usual. Now, it would have been one thing if I had diversified and I was making money on Twitch. I wasn't, okay? It was all YouTube revenue was paying my bills. Making half money in 1 month, What am I supposed to do? And I was in panic mode because I was like, this is it. I basically can pay my bills for 1 month. And if I don't make more money somehow in the next month, I can't even pay my bills anymore. And this is when I went to Machinima. All right. And I went to Machinima, who was my partner at the time. Remember, I've been partnered with Machinima on YouTube for the longest, since 2011. And I said, what is going on? You know, this is ridiculous. You guys didn't give me any warning.
Machinima's about to go on the negative
I did
list.
something wrong? Is this a glitch on YouTube? What is going on that all of a sudden I'm making 50% less than I used to? I can't keep my house and pay my bills if this continues. All right. So Machinima tries to look into it, and sadly, this is what I learned over the years, folks. And this is the sad truth.
This is the sad truth. Big sip,
Machinima
chew,
at one point,
smack. Hell
One
yeah.
of the big wigs on YouTube. They were a company that had a lot of clout. They had a lot of power and positioning on YouTube because they were one of the biggest partnership networks. If you wanted to be a successful gamer on YouTube, Machinima was one of those networks you wanted to be a part of. Over the years, Machinima declined and declined and declined. Every year, there was more negative press. There was more controversy.
All right, Machinima on the list.
Okay. Every year, it got worse and worse and worse. And finally, you know, the bubble kind of burst in 2016 when behind the scenes, Machinima laid off tons of their staff and didn't tell anyone. I had a person who was the head of the partnership program at Twitch, at Machinima, who I'd been working with personally in 2015 and a little bit in 2016 to work on copyright issues, copyright strikes, things like that. They laid the guy off and didn't even tell me. So
I don't. It's very strange that he expected to be notified that people in the company were being laid off. Like, if you know, you work at a company, I'm sure all of you have jobs. If you know somebody gets laid off from your job, or they get fired, or they get let go, or whatever the circumstances might be, do you just expect to tell everybody that the company works with that, like, hey, that guy is no longer here? You know, the guy that usually loads your trailer when you back up to the dock and you drive a truck or something, that guy's not here anymore. Why do you give a shit? You're still going to back your truck up all the same. You're still going to get your trailer loaded. It's fine. No one gives a shit. You're going to get in contact with Machinima via emails or phone calls or whatever, and you're just going to get into contact with somebody new who's either going to be able to help you or not be able to help you. And that's the end of the story. It doesn't matter who it is. Very strange.
I had no contact at Machinima. I didn't even know this. They didn't even bother to tell me. Okay. So they laid off like half of the people who dealt with their partners. It was terrible, but they didn't tell anyone because they didn't want negative press. Okay. So here it is, February 2017. All of a sudden, my ad revenue on YouTube halves. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pay my bills anymore. I contact Machinima, and Machinima is literally, I'm not even exaggerating, literally treating me like dirt. Like, whatever, we'll look into it, but stop bothering us. That's kind of the response I got from them. That was kind of like, we understand this is important to you, but just stop bothering us. We'll get you back to you when we feel like it. And I'm like, what? This is my livelihood. I could lose my house. I could lose everything. I could go into financial ruin because all of a sudden my YouTube revenue just dropped by 50%. And Machinima was kind of like, meh, who cares? And like, that's not the attitude to have when you have people who, especially me, I've worked with them.
Bro, what do you want them to do? What do you like? Really? Like, I know when we talk about Machinima, we always do this, but like he talks about, oh, my ad revenue dropped 50% this year. And Machinima doesn't really care. They're making free money off of you. And so what? What do you want them to do? You want them to just put more money in your pocket when they're not receiving the same, money from YouTube, and then they hand it to you? What, like, they're not gonna I don't get it. They're not gonna take money out of their pocket to give you more ad revenue because YouTube's not footing the bill. That's not the agreement. That was never the agreement. I don't get it, man. What do you want?
For over 6 years, right? Being a dedicated partner for them, sticking up for them when people told me year after year after year to leave them because they weren't reliable and because of the things happening behind the scenes that they were doing that were underhanded and bad. And I ignored all that. All right?
Nice.
I said, no, I'm going to be loyal to them and I'm going to stick with them. And I stuck up for them for 6 years. And then all of a sudden, I get treated like dirt. Oh, well, so what if your revenue halved? We'll figure it out when we figure it out. All right? And after 2 weeks of waiting for answers and getting literally no answers whatsoever, I told them, I said, this is how you're going to behave. I don't know if I want to be, with you guys anymore because I have to be with a partner network that at least is going to try to get me answers and not just be like, meh. In reality, what I really think happened here is Machinima had no clout anymore. They had no ability to go to YouTube and get.
Yo, they didn't have no clout. They fell off. They're like all those rappers who got to sell their chains. That's it. Machinima got no clout, no bitches, no money, no clout. Irrelevant.
Any answers because YouTube just told them whatever. We don't care. And they had no clout, so their hands were.
He said it again.
The network really being mistreated. Let me give you a specific example of what happened. I emailed the former head of the partner program, who I had directly worked with about a dozen times in 2015 and a little bit in early 2016 on issues just like this, whether it was copyright issues, revenue issues, whatever. I got a form letter email back saying this person is no longer with the company. Write this other person instead. So I did. And the next day, I literally got an insulting email from Machinima saying, you're already in contact with us on this issue. Don't go around us and try to write other people in other departments. We're already taking care of this for you. How dare you? And I was like, who are you to speak to me like that? You're basically disrespecting me because I might lose everything financially. You're not giving me answers. And then when I go to someone who's helped me in the past, you basically treat me like a small child and tell me not to try to seek out help.
But didn't that person not work there? Isn't that the real lore? That guy literally didn't work there. And DSP's being such a Karen, like, oh, you guys aren't giving me answers, so I went elsewhere. Like, that's not how companies work. You can't just go wherever you want to try and get a response, right? You have to go through the stupid procedures that they have in place. That's why they exist. And if he just communicated that, I don't think there would have been nearly as a problem, but he got so offended so quickly. They had a very professional style email that was just like, hey, we'd really appreciate if you followed the procedures. They exist for a reason. Like, we're, dealing with you here. We don't really need you talking to other people about something that they really don't have anything to do with. Just, stay in your lane and DSP could have just emailed back and be like, well, I was trying to reach out to somebody that I thought could help me. They've helped me in the past. I apologize. Well, that would take an apology, but he could just apologize for, stepping out of his lane and that he was just trying to, get his situation resolved. And I'm sure they would have been understanding, but DSP can't just work with somebody on a human to human basis. He thinks that he's some sort of low testosterone god, an LTG, if you will. He thinks he's just the best thing on the planet and everybody has to just do whatever he wants when he wants for his convenience. And that's not how businesses work.
And that's what I told him. I said, I don't want to work with you anymore. Like, seriously, if this is how I'm going to be treated, I don't want to work with you anymore. And so at that point, I guess Machinima decided, gee, forget it. Since this guy looks like he's going to give us bad press anyway, let's get rid of him. And they canceled all my contracts. They basically said, at this point, we're just going to end all the contracts with you. And I was like, all right, fine. That's kind of what I want anyway, since you guys aren't helping me at all. All right. Now, the bottom line is...
I had
had another partnership network lined up, okay?
Sip.
All right, now hold on. This is perfect because Nick actually tipped me $1 and he said the following. He says, Phil, in my opinion, leaving Machinima was a bad choice. You were getting a managed partnership and the falling out was over something stupid. No, it wasn't. The falling out was not over something stupid. Being disrespected by a company that's supposed to be the company that sticks up for you. A partnership company is basically supposed to be like your agent. They're supposed to stick up for you. They're supposed to seek out opportunities for you. They're supposed to get you the best ad revenue. And being disrespected by my company, basically being talked to like a child and being told, we don't care about your concerns. Don't go to anyone else. We're handling it. Enough is enough.
Those two things aren't the same thing, though. Yeah, he says disrespected like they fucked this girl or something, and that's just not the case. They didn't black your mom, bro. They just told you that there's proper procedures that you need to go through to get this handled properly. Because again, that's how businesses work, Mr. Business Degree. So why don't you just do that so that we can properly handle it? But obviously that wasn't enough for him.
I knew going forward was going to be a toxic relationship with them, and that's why I knew I had to get out of there, all right? Now, here's the thing.
Yeah, talk to like a child because they told him to do the right thing as far as businesses are concerned. Crazy.
2 years, all right? 2 years. And this company wanted to get me on board with a managed partnership. The only thing was they were going to pay me slightly. By the way, I apologize for my throat. As I told you guys, yesterday I did the WWE stream. I went a little bit over.
Bro, how long has it been? It's been 27 minutes. He talked about this at the very beginning. So in the span of, let's say, 26 minutes, he thought that we already forgot. Hell yeah.
So my throat's a little messed up. It's going to sound messed up.
Can we add this to the negativity side? Very sick style, because WWE. I'm going to add it.
Lined up.
I make the rules.
They wanted to recruit me, all right? And they had a managed partnership lined up for me, which means I would not have to worry about content ID. I'd be able to monetize my Nintendo videos. The only thing was they were going to pay me less than what Machinima was paying me ad revenue cut-wise. So I knew if I ever had a falling out with Machinima, okay, that I would be able to fall back on this, all right? So the day that this all happened with Machinima, I sent a private message to the person who was my contact at this company on Twitter, but I also knew this guy didn't read his PMs a lot, so I just sent him a general message. I tweeted him. I said, hey man, please hit me back, I got something I'd like to talk about. The trolls, those dumb fucks who had swatted me, DDoS attacked me, false copyright strikes, who'd done everything to make my life a living hell over the years, saw me tweet this fucking guy and somehow figured out that this guy was probably the agent at the network that I was going to probably go to. And they literally, I'm not exaggerating, within a course of 2 days, spammed the fuck out of this partnerships company's social media accounts so badly that they had an internal meeting with the higher ups of the company discussing whether or not they would still be able to partner me. And everyone in the company wanted me to be there and partner with them. But because they were an up and coming company, they're not huge. They're not like Curse. You know what I mean? They're not a big company that is immune to all that stupid shit. They were afraid that because this trolling happened within 2 days, all right, of me seeking partnership with them, and the fact that they knew that there would be ongoing attacks and stuff against them, they were literally afraid that they wouldn't be able to continue, like they'd get negative association. That Darkside Phil's with this smaller company. This company is just known as a toxic company because Phil's with them.
That's 100% true, though. I'm also adding trolls to the list. Shout out all the trolls. But that's 100% true. He's sitting there. You know, everybody at the company wanted to work with him, which, you know, press X on that one, because anybody that's ever even seen Phil comes with the same conclusion that he sucks. But he's talking about, oh, they're going to get a negative association by working with me. DSP. Yes, absolutely they will. Every company that's ever worked with you does get a negative association because you suck. We talked about this yesterday on Sly Stream. If you want to not sell me a product, if you want to just immediately turn me away,
Ain't no fucking way.
yo, Vaporware 336 for the 20. 1 second. But if you want to turn me... No, you know what? That's rude. That's rude. I'm not going to do that to you. I'll finish in a second. Disrespected. Like, this dude has any grounds to talk about disrespect when he bought a freaking new car instead of paying his friends. Have lunch on me, Atlas, praying this dude gets coal. Tyrone, in his stocking. His my wife. Yes, me too. I hope Kat spends Christmas with Tyrone instead. And it was major disrespect to buy a new car and figurines instead of paying his friends. That was dirty, grimy, nasty. Would never. Thanks for the 20. Big ups. I appreciate it, brother. But if you want to not sell me on a product, you put DSP on the screen and tell me that he enjoys it, he likes it. Here's all the reasons that that it's a product that he endorses. I'm pretty much out, man. That guy has terrible taste. He doesn't ever know what he's talking about, and he's all about the money. I don't care what this guy's associated with. It's not for me. It really is that simple. So yeah, if you're going to be the partnership company to DSP, it kind of says something about the quality of the people that you partner with. It's just like that. Sorry.
And so they actually rescinded their offer to partner me, which had been a 2-year standing offer to partner me under a managed partnership. They rescinded the offer because it was too much of a liability for them being a smaller company.
Sip.
Okay.
Yeah, he hit the chews on that one. That's sad.
What's going on? Directors, all these people who've just been so out to hurt me in my life, who I've never met, who I knew nothing about. It's a fucked up situation. All right, it just is. It's a really fucked up situation. So now I'm in a situation where not only am I out of my partnership with Machinima, I now can't even get the partnership with the company who I had lined up to be the next company that I wanted to work with because of the nastiness and shit that had been happening to me. Okay.
We are 12-4 on the negatives to positives, boys. It's not looking good for positives this year. He's got to pick it up.
It was a really fucked up situation. So now I'm faced with a situation where I need to try to find another partnership. And I'll be real with you guys. I seeked out with about 4 different companies and they all turned me down. And they all said it's because when we search for you on YouTube, we see negative shit. We see DSP is a pedophile. DSP is a thief. DSP is a greedy fuck. DSP is this and that. All the negative shit that people had made about me on the internet over the years, since that's the only thing you could find on YouTube when you search for me, no one wanted to partner me. All right? No one. And it's a fucked up situation because what did I ever do wrong? None of it. All of it's slander. All of it is literal slander. It's not true. Most of the stuff that's been said negative about me is based on a snippet of truth that's blown out of proportion with a bunch of lies. But because it has the snippet of truth, gullible people believe it. And because YouTube is based off of videos that go viral because of drama, these people got all kinds of popularity and shit. Okay.
And I'm seeing it. Shout out a lot of people in the chat, as always. Seeing it in chat. Yes, the trolls won in this instance. This is them winning 100%. When he does segments like this, saying that you guys screwed over my life, I'm missing out on these opportunities because of you, I'm losing out on this money because of you, and my life is genuinely worse for it, that is a troll W every single time. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Troll dubs all the way around.
Okay. So, seriously, it's just, it's ridiculous to the point where I couldn't get a partnership on YouTube because of this. And I'm like, man, I have limited time because I knew the contracts with Machinima were ending. One was ending in March and one was ending in April for my 2 partner channels that I had with them. And I was like, what am I going to do? What on earth am I going to do? So what I have to say, all right, and I mean this, okay? Thank God for you guys, because in the year 2016, you guys pounded me. And
Pause? Well, they did what now? I'm just gonna hear it again. I just want to hear it again.
All right, and I mean this.
I know I stopped him early, but
thank God for you guys, because in the year 2016, you guys pounded me. And I don't mean in the butt. I mean, you guys pounded me with advice, good advice.
Yo, even he knew. Even he knew. Come on, bro. Don't say it like that then.
In 2016. You guys said, Phil, you may not realize this, but things are different over on Twitch right now. Things are much more positive. All the negative things, the reasons why you left Twitch, are changing. It would make sense for you to return to Twitch now because their streaming bitrate is being increased. It's going up. Their policies in regards to a lot of things, the things you didn't used to like, are now going away or changing. It really is becoming a lot more gamer-oriented place, and I think you're going to enjoy going back there. Plus, Twitch is growing virally in popularity while YouTube streaming is going nowhere. So I returned to Twitch streaming in November of 2016, and I already had a good standing relationship with Twitch. But you guys may not realize this.
Yo, YouTube streaming is going nowhere, guys. It sucks. It's terrible. Twitch is the place. All of that no discoverability over on Twitch is sick. He loves it, man. He loves it.
Curse, who I'm partnered with now, is owned by Twitch, who is owned by Amazon. So it's all one company. So when I applied for my partnership with Twitch, all right, they reviewed all my information and saw, oh, this is Darkside Phil. This is the same guy who already streamed with us for years, went away and came back, and now he's doing good on streams. This guy's reliable. Let's do it. And they partnered me. And because of that, at least now I was making less money, but at least I was able to still make money on YouTube and basically kind of saved my butt temporarily because I knew I was going to be able to be partnered with Curse moving forward.
Okay. So positive, right? Cursed, Amazon. We already have Twitch on there, right? So we're going to go with Cursed exists. That's a big positive. The DSP got partnered, which is cool for him, even though at this point he's pretty much the only person still under a partnership network because they are stupid and unneeded. He was just giving people money that he earned, quote unquote, for nothing.
So it basically saved my butt. Your advice to go back to Twitch spearheaded this kind of rolling events that allowed me to then be partnered with Curse and allowed all this positive stuff to kind of start happening in 2017. So thank you to everyone who was in touch with everything going on the internet. Thank you to those of you who gave me a really amazing advice. You guys literally saved my ass.
Happy holidays, Joey B.
We'll
Happy holidays.
Continue in the segment, all right? Shout out to Vidar, who took me $25, and he says, keep doing your thing, Phil. Your stream games on the internet, what people hold against you is not usually about is usually about your personal life, and more often it's just fabricated news and stuff that it's not true. If you're not a troll that wants to believe shit, you don't trust it. So basically, yeah, right. If you're not a negative person seeking out to be negative and to be nasty towards someone, you wouldn't trust the misinformation about me all over the internet. And the truth of the matter is, a lot of the stuff that's been negative said about me on the internet over the years, if you do, no lie, 5 minutes of research.
Okay, all we got to do is 5 minutes of research, guys. If we do 5 minutes of research, which I have in the bag, being that I watch his 2-hour pre-stream every single day, right? All I need is 5 minutes. Fluffy, the sandwich shop is closed today, being that it's a weekend, sorry, and we only do the sandwich that you want on a day that you're not there. That's how the variety shop goes, sorry. It's a new style that we're doing since DSP is such a clever businessman. But if we do 5 minutes of research, what's going to happen?
You can actually find out. Phil stole money from his patrons because he never made Project 7.
That is that factual. Yes, we did find that out in 5 minutes. Yes.
That's 100% a lie. If you do 5 minutes of research, you'll get the truth and see how completely different the truth is, but they don't want to do that. They want to believe the negative and the nasty. If you're that kind of person that you spend your life wanting to believe the negative and the nasty about people, you have something inside that's disconnected from how you should be as a person. And you really got to seek out some kind of positivity in your life, because if you're just negative all the time, believing the worst about everyone, that's going to be a really bad life you're going to have, I'm not the kind
Hey guys, all of your lives suck because you're looking for the negative in the guy. Sorry. That's just the way it is. He said so, and I've done my 5 minutes of research, so now I believe him for some reason, because that's how it works.
Kind of person I'm not. Maybe at one point in my life I was, but I'm certainly not like that anymore. All right.
Nathan Coley, no bread style sandwiches, only sandwich bowls today. I mean, whenever you're around,
Now, ladies and gentlemen,
because we're closed today.
so during the month of February, the falling out with Machinima, I'm struggling. I'm trying to find someone to partner with throughout February and early March. Finally, in March, I find Curse, and I'm able to be partnered with Curse in March, so things are going better, all right? At least in regards to the business, I'm not in a mode where I'm in panic mode and I may completely lose everything. But the ad revenue issue on YouTube isn't resolved. I'm still making 50% as much as I did previously. So now I need
Yeah,
to
we're big on the prayer hands today.
So what do? I said, well, I am going to take the advice of many people, and I'm going to try to make streaming more of my focus. And if you guys aren't aware, it was actually the second week of March 2017 when everything changed, all right? I became more stream focused. If you remember, I was playing Zelda Breath of the Wild at the time, okay? I became far more stream focused than anything else, all right? And I was basically trying to change myself from being someone who, when I sit here and I play a video game, it seems like I'm in an isolation booth. I'm just by myself, and I'm just commenting on the game, and
He still does that to this day. Also, before he finishes, I do want to. I'm not gonna let him cook. Not gonna happen. Not the guy. I do want to point out that every time he picks up a controller to pretend to play a video game, it still astonishes me that he manages to still look like he's never played a game in his life. Like, he's not even holding the controller in, a convincing way to make it look like he's actually going to play a game, which is strange, being that he's a video game player professionally, whatever that means. Just wild to me. It's kind of how you would see like an actor hold a controller during a movie or something. They don't actually know because they don't actually play video games. Crazy.
Not paying any attention to anything around me, and changing that style into a more interactive style that had become more popular on Twitch. Reading people's messages in the stream chat, responding to people who are cheering, subbing, and tipping, and giving them recognition for their contributions, right? It was a big change for me, because keep in mind, I've been doing gameplay videos since 2008. So for 9 years, I've been doing things a certain way, and to on the fly try to adjust my style to be a more interactive style was a very different thing. I actually remember
interactive style.
Playing Breath of the Wild, people were saying some wild. So people were asking me, "What is your opinion on the LGBT community? What is your opinion on politics?" And I'm like, "This is wild. I'm trying to play a game, and people are asking me these wild, outlandish questions that have nothing to do with the game." But sometimes, you know what? Especially if you're playing a game where there's not a lot going on, it makes sense to kill the downtime with that kind of stuff, to fill it with that kind of content. I'll be honest, games.
Yo, he's again still complains about this to this day. This is 2017. You could put this rant in today's Christmas begathon and you would be right on the money. He still complains about people asking and talking about things that are unrelated to the gameplay. Like, yeah, that's what streaming is about sometimes. When you're just playing the game and they want to talk to you, they're going to talk to you about whatever. And you can feel free to respond to them whenever and however you like. It's kind of part of the whole thing, right? It's the same way on this stream. We're watching the guy, but if you ask me a question and I see it and I want to answer, like, I can do that. And it doesn't require any extra effort. It's part of the stream. I don't get it, man. I don't understand how he doesn't understand how streams work.
I'm playing right now. I've been playing PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. The game's good for 2 reasons. Number one, because the game's so buggy on Xbox One, so much crazy shit happens. It's always entertaining to watch.
Yo, TBS is starting. I know. I'm gonna miss it. It's a shame. I'm not changing my schedule just for them though, so I'll just have to watch the VOD of it. But I get it if you guys go watch TBS. It's the season finale. They've got Aquateal and somebody. I don't know who. It's a secret.
That half and half. It's half interaction with your stream chat and half zaniness. All right. So. That being said, folks.
Hey, shout out.
I struggled in March to make myself more interactive. And I'll be honest, it was stressful. It was time consuming because I was trying to adjust to a more dedicated streaming schedule where people could come to the streams and be more interactive with me more on a regular basis. My schedule changed a lot during that period of time. And I saw, honestly, even more of a disconnect with my ex-girlfriend during that time period. It was more focus on work to save the house, to save everything. And even more of a disconnect was happening behind the scenes with my girlfriend. All right. Then, dang. In April, all right.
Yo, we're only in April? God damn, dude. This is gonna be the longest bitch session ever. I'm gonna need a snack at this rate, man.
I basically looked back at how things had gone in March, and things had gone really well. I went
Task Chair General, what's TBS? It's That Being Said. It's a YouTube channel that they talk about the guy. It's got Meerkat and ALT, and Steve is supposed to be there, but he's out because of his back. But they talk about the guy and they go through his
Hey,
escapades.
good morning, Kanye.
Thank you, the Deep Fryer, for the super chat of $4.99. 5 minutes of research, and Phil could have had a fully recommended character build sheet for Baldur's Gate 3. 100% he could have, but that would require him actually looking something up, and we all know that he's allergic to that for some reason.
Like no money whatsoever on Twitch to making a decent amount. Was it, oh my God, my revenue jumped ginormously and I was making tons of dough hand over fist on Twitch? No. But the revenue on Twitch had gone from like absolutely nothing to something at least significant. And I was like, wow, if I really
and graphs.
This, if I
guys.
no.
Yo, shout out all the pixelation.
But the revenue on Twitch had gone from like absolutely
little minuscule hand graph
nothing
to something. We're like, you know, this much to that much. Shout out.
At least significant. And I was like, wow, if I really keep at this, if I plug at this, right, and I stick with it, and I stay dedicated to doing the Twitch interactivity the way that I've done this month, okay, maybe by the end of the year, things could grow. Because what I was seeing on Twitch was potential for growth. Something I had never seen ever on YouTube since like 2012. I'd been on the decline on YouTube. And YouTube just became more toxic towards me, more nasty towards me, more negative videos and slander about me, more this is how you don't play. And at that point, I was like, how am I ever going to grow the business when everything these people are doing is nasty viral shit against me for their own sake? That was the thing. Do I really believe, honestly, the people making those videos were doing it because they hated me? I don't think so. I think the reason they were doing it because they were getting viral views from negative assholes. So.
Crazy. So, yeah, that's my comment. Crazy. A real nothing comment. I know.
You know, I knew YouTube, kind of the YouTube party was over. It was time to move on to the Twitch focus. And seeing the potential that I saw in that 1 month, just 1 month, I went from making nothing on Twitch to making a decent amount. I was like, if I stick out this, things could really turn around, okay? And so it was actually April on where I changed my focus completely to be, I want to be a stream-oriented guy. I want to be a guy
is that
who every single day when I come out to stream, that's my focus, to entertain the people on stream, to give you guys a fun, entertaining experience that feels more interactive, because that's going to get people to cheer, sub, and tip. That's going to get more people to come to the streams every day, and it's going to make things great. And I'll be honest.
Yo, it's crazy that he says this. Yeah, he wants to be the guy. It's crazy that he says this because he understands this now in 2017 to be more interactive, to be entertaining, to get more people on, and in turn, you know, that leads to more money, and that's all he cares about. It's crazy that he'll say that 2017, but to this day, he does all of his his shout outs and all of that in between parts or whatever because he doesn't want to mess up the YouTube viewing experience. But he wants to focus on the streams. He wants to be a full-time streamer with the interactions because that's how you get the people. But when people are talking about things that are, you know, kind of unrelated in his chat, he says that he doesn't want to talk about those things because they're unrelated to the game. And that'll mess up the VODs pretty much. Like those two things can't be the same. They can't be true at the same time. You got to pick one or the other. Always talking about out of both sides of his mouth. It's crazy.
From then on, for the rest, every month, more subscribers, more viewers, more revenue. Every single month that I've been doing this on Twitch, it's gotten better. Okay? And I couldn't be happier in that regard, all right? But while all that was going on, right? Well,
good morning, Salty Ramen.
Behind the scenes with my ex-girlfriend, things were falling apart to the point, like I said, it was more like we were just roommates. And a lot of people have asked me the question, Phil, how on earth could you get engaged to someone and then within a month break up with them? How can that happen? How could you have gotten engaged in April and then broke it off and, you know, ended the relationship in May? It doesn't even make sense. The truth of the matter, folks, and this is something I have not talked about until today, so big reveal here. The engagement was legit, but it really was a band-aid on an already broken relationship, all right? Already we had
Yo, he was potentially going to get married to someone that he already wasn't happy with. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that, like, grounds for a divorce already, like, in the making? Why would you do that? You have an unhappy relationship with somebody, and you're like, oh, I know what'll fix this. Well, let's get engaged. It's the same mentality that's like, oh, we're not happy together. Let's have a kid. That'll make everybody happy. Wild. I just can't subscribe to that mentality. That's crazy to me.
Multiple discussions where we were not happy where we were. And we had wanted to, if you remember at that point, I made it so that instead of only having a half day where we run out and did errands together, instead I was taking a whole day. So basically, my ex and I could spend personal time together and then run and do our errands and everything. So it would be a better day. But even then, we were taking days and we would like, what do you want to do today? I don't know. What do you want to do? I really don't know. I'm stressed out. I really don't care. Well, then let's just fucking do whatever. And it wouldn't matter. It would be like a wasted day. We wouldn't do anything significant or anything fun together because really it was kind of like we were so stressed out about everything else. We just didn't care. And that was terrible, you know? So what ended up happening was,
So the relationship fell apart because you were too stressed out about the trolls online to actually spend time with your girlfriend and, you know, have a meaningful, robust relationship. I'm glad that we could get, again, another troll W. Big ups, gang. We did it. We ruined their relationship. I say we, even though I was not around like this back then. So big ups, all the trolls that tore his relationship up, I guess. She really lucked out. It is Tevin's fault. Unironically, probably Tevin's fault.
I had purchased an engagement ring for my ex-girlfriend almost a full year beforehand. All right. And the plans that we had made.
What's good, MF YouTube watcher? Glad you could make the stream, brother.
Together. We wanted to do a mini vacation. It wasn't going to be like a long, expensive vacation. Maybe 2-3 days in California where we could go to like Universal Studios for a day or Disneyland for a day. And I would propose to her there. Okay. And then it would be kind of a fun, magical event that we would remember for the rest of our lives. And yeah, it might be where we come back and we're not able to get married right away because of all the stressful financial stuff going on back home. But at least we're engaged and we can be happy that one day we're going to get married. And then it was kind of like, well...
Oh shit, Toxic Cherry Juice is here. Big ups Toxic Cherry Juice. I didn't even see you there.
More stressful stuff happens. Now we're not going too good together, you know, to the point where it was like the ring's just sitting here and it's like, when's it going to happen? I don't know, you know, and I didn't just want... And one day I remember we just kind of sat down, we were laying in bed together and we looked at each other. And
I hope he had that look when he did it too. They were in bed and he's like,
you know what? You should
just defeated, you know? That's gotta be so like pitiful, right? I just couldn't be like that, man. I couldn't do it.
Because we're never going to find a perfect time. It seems like this is our life now. Every day is just constant stress. You don't know if we're going to be able to pay the bills. We're probably never going to be able to go to California. Just give me the ring. All right, so I did, you know, and it really was completely unromantic. And she put the ring on, and we took a picture for Instagram or whatever. And, you know.
That's so embarrassing. And sad and desperate. It like I don't care if she really did say that. You should just give me the ring because we're not going to find the time. Like, you should have enough, like, pride and gumption in you to be like, no, I want to do it in a way that's going to be memorable. I'm going to do it a way that is going to mean something to us. Not just hand it to you because you asked and I'm defeated. That's embarrassing. That's crazy. And then to be like, yeah, so she put it on and we took a picture for Instagram or whatever. Come on, man. That... Just have a little bit of pride in your relationship. You know, one of the most meaningful things that you're supposed to have in your life. The person that you're going to supposedly spend the rest of your life with. And you can't even be bothered to do a proposal that means something. Awesome. Great.
I mean, like, it really wasn't legitimately, it didn't seem like it was like a legit engagement because already things had been so falling apart. And a real, honestly, what it felt like was... more of just, like I said, a band-aid. Things were already falling apart. Quick, let's get engaged and maybe things will magically become better. Well, no surprise. We had like 1 or 2 days that were better and then things went right back to normal where I was worried about financially, would I be able to pay everything? She had kind of more gone off and focused on her own life. She was real focused on her job at that point. She wanted to get promoted to her job and maybe go full-time, in which case if she's working full-time and I'm working full-time, now we're not even going to see each other even less, right?
Dude, what are you talking about? Couples work full-time jobs all of the time. You make it work. You find time to spend together. Like, I won't lie, I'm not the greatest at, you know, life balance because I'm kind of a tist, but you know, you gotta figure it out. There's gotta be some compromises here or there. You gotta do it. Oh, you have 2 full-time, like, you know, you each have a full-time job. That is the standard normal practice for normal people in real life. They usually have full-time jobs to support themselves. How could you not figure it out when that's the only hurdle that you have to cross?
And so behind the scenes, things just kept falling apart. All right. Now, I'm not going to tell you the full story because there's a lot of other stuff that happened too. But basically, by late April, the whole relationship had fallen apart. All right. Within 3 weeks of us getting engaged, the whole thing had just, blown up to the point where we weren't getting along anymore. I was working, and we would have we would eat dinner together, and then we wouldn't even see, I would work again, and I wouldn't even see her because she would go to sleep because she had to work early in the morning. So I would be up at night watching stuff myself. We wouldn't even have significant time. It was like we were avoiding each other. Our schedules didn't even coincide anymore. So it really was like we were just roommates sharing a house rather than, a couple, an engaged couple. And basically we had a big blow up.
This is so sad. Low-key, I don't like the guy. If this were anybody else, it would be genuinely sad. I would feel bad for this person. But because it's DSP and it's self-inflicted and he's always the victim and you can't believe really anything that he says anyway, and he's genuinely just a degenerate in every relationship, not in the Derek sense, but just it sucks. He just sucks in every relationship. I can't feel bad for him, but a normal person, absolutely I would. This is sad.
To the point where it was kind of agreed upon that was it, that it was over. But we knew exactly what would happen. If we announced this publicly to the world, especially after just getting engaged, more negativity, more snoops in our lives, more people trying to fuck with us and find private information and be just fucking nasty to us in general.
So, Magnificent Walrus, glad you woke up today. You're blessed. Right? Thanks for stopping by the stream, brother.
When she's kind of moved out and things, the truth of the matter was, I didn't tell you guys that I had broken up with my ex for almost 2 whole months after she was gone. So she had been gone for a while, and I was doing stuff by myself. And it was funny because I remember during that time period, all right, I was doing Twitch and Chill stream. Remember the Twitch and Chill events that I had been doing?
Shout out Twitch and Chill.
So I was doing Twitch and Chill stuff. And while I was doing the Twitch and Chill stuff, people were being trolls. They were coming in and saying, haha, Leanna, and this and that. And I was already broken up with her for a while. So for me, honestly, it wasn't even stinging at all because it was like, you're insulting my ex who I haven't talked, I don't have that relationship with anymore. But people didn't know that. So people...
I doubt it wasn't stinging you, though, because then you were still being reminded, not only did they not like your ex-girlfriend, but also now, hey, you're a lonely little bozo by yourself sitting here streaming to people who don't like you or your ex. Congratulations. That had to have hurt your feelings, DSP. We know what your ego is like. We know how you behave. And shout out Inked Blessings in the chat. He was such an asshole after she left. His mood completely changed. He was trashed on stream very often and acting like a complete dickhead. Like, everybody knew there was something up behind the scenes, especially after that hospital scenario that, they had. It was, yeah, we knew.
Were coming in purposely trying to be nasty to me and it had no effect on me because already the relationship had kind of been over for a while. All right. So yeah, it all kind of fell apart in that regard. And it sucked, it did, because it was funny. It was like when things were going bad with everything else, the relationship falls apart, and then things started to go good with business. Like I told you guys, the streams were picking up. People were being positive again. There was growth on Twitch. And here I am trying to show a happy face every day. Having so much fun, streaming on Twitch. And then in real life behind the scenes, everything was going wrong or had gone wrong. And it put a lot more stress on me because previously the way that my life was I wake up, I spend some time with my ex-girlfriend, right? Whatever, setting up in the morning. I work, but then when my work's done, now...
And look at how dismissive he is when he talked about it. That's that attitude that he probably brought that was the downfall of the relationship. I spent time with my girlfriend or whatever. Like... just care a little bit, man. It's okay to care. You're supposed to, at least sometimes.
We have a shared meal, so she's cooking or whatever. A lot of the responsibilities of the house were shared. I had more income because of her income was contributing to the house budget and everything.
Yo, Crazy Acid Trip. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Have a great holiday, brother.
No one cooking for me anymore. It was basically a giant, no moral support. That was the other thing. If anything went wrong, I was on my own. I, didn't have anyone. Again, it's one thing when things go wrong, but you have someone to go to at night to have moral support and have someone physically be there for you to encourage you. And that completely went away from me. And it was devastating.
Call your mom. I'm sure she would be glad to hear from her little Philly boy and how he's doing on the other side of the country. She is your biggest supporter and has always been. You are a mama's boy. Call your mom if you need support that bad. I can't relate because I've, had somebody for support for a very long time. Not only family, but, the girlfriend and that. So, I can't relate, but, dude, there are people in your life who care about you. You just decided to move on the other side of the country to hide from them for some reason. It's very strange.
But I couldn't tell anyone, because if I did, I knew the negativity that would explode on the internet when all this was happening. So, all that happens. And remember, during the months of April, May, June, my streams are going good. People are coming out for my streams and really enjoying the streams and everything, right? And, you know, it's amazingly positive, but behind the scenes, my life is a mess. I'm alone. I'll be honest, guys. I started drinking, which you shouldn't do, especially when you're
run that one back. Just for, you know, just cuz.
April, May, June, my streams are going good. People are coming out for my streams and really enjoying the streams and everything, right? And, you know, it's amazingly positive, but behind the scenes, my life is a mess. I'm alone. I'll be honest, guys. I started drinking, which you shouldn't do, especially when you're depressed. But I did. I started drinking, way more than a person should. At night, I was getting drunk every night. I was having some issues getting to stream some days because I was feeling so depressed.
So I was asked to play this clip, and I'm going to because it's very, very funny to me. So hopefully the audio isn't egregious. We're gonna play this real quick. It's relevant, I promise. Here we go.
89.7 KACC, we got a dedication in. These kids and their names, I swear. So, Darkside Phil wants to dedicate a song to Panda Lee. He wants to dedicate Baby Come Back by Player. I don't know what to say, guys. Okay, so, anyway, here's Baby Come Back by Player, and they actually wanted me to say Baby Come Back, ack, 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 ack. I don't get it. I really don't get it with these kids. But yes, Darkside Phil, here's your dedication to Panda Lee. And this is 89.7 KACC.
All right, shout out. Shout out that. That's what's up. Like I said, it was relevant.
Over losing the relationship behind the scenes and everything.
Baby come back, ack, ack.
You guys, right? Was another major thing. Really, the only people who knew about it were my parents. And what are they going to do? They live on the other side of the country. It's not like they could be there for any kind of support besides just telling me, you know, we're sorry that what happened or whatever, and we're going to stick up. Basically, just keep plugging forward and life will get better for you, you know, as much as a parent could. So all that happening, right? And if you guys remember, you know, it basically what ended up happening was Leanna was doing very little stuff on the internet, or what she did was kind of stuff to mask the fact that we had broken up. And all of a sudden, she started posting pictures from, like, her new place, a cat that lived with her and stuff like that. And people were like, Phil doesn't have a cat. What?
Oop. That changed. Dang. That didn't age well. Phil does have a cat. A $2,000 cat, to be exact. And he's got that horse cat. That's pretty cool.
What is this a picture? You know what I mean? Now, keep in mind, this was months after. Oh, by the way, the one thing that I forgot to mention, all right? The one thing I forgot to mention was when my ex-girlfriend had a situation at work where she had a panic attack and I had to leave a stream and rush to the hospital, all right? That had happened. We had already broken up. And she was already in the process of moving out of the house and everything when that happened, all right? And so
I agree, Jackie. Hashtag justice for Jasper.
Mindset where, you know, oh no, I had to leave in the middle of a stream and people wanted to know what the hell it was a family emergency, and I told people what happened. And some people took that the wrong way. Oh my God, Phil's telling people about his girlfriend's private business and all of that, all right? At that point, there was already so much fucked up stuff. I'm not gonna get into it because there's some real fucked up stuff that happened between me and her before that day that had really
called his pee-pee little.
And basically, there was some very hurtful things that had happened to me, and I wasn't in the right mindset. And no, you know, in retrospect,
there was hurtful things that happened to him. I'm not going to play the full hospital story for y'all today. I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with it. But she had a panic attack and wound up at the hospital. And DSP was inconvenienced, and he had to go and, you know, get her from the hospital and make sure that she was okay. But he's turning this into there were very hurtful things that were said to me. Style situation. He can't let anybody else be the focus of attention. It's all about him all of the time. Who cares about her panic attack? Give her a pill and leave her somewhere. It's all about how DSP feels at the end of the day.
Should I have come back that day and immediately told everyone, oh, the reason that I had to leave my stream earlier today was because, you know, my girlfriend had a panic attack and had to be rushed to the hospital, and then I had to go there to help her or whatever? No, probably I shouldn't have done that, you know.
There's no... Sorry, it's a yawn. It's a yawn. Sorry about that. There's no justification for it at all, DSP. There's no maybe you shouldn't have said that. You probably shouldn't have. You absolutely shouldn't have. That was not cool. That was very not cool.
At the same time, you guys didn't know she wasn't my girlfriend anymore. You know what I mean?
It doesn't matter. It literally didn't matter.
Oh, how am I mistreating my girlfriend? In reality, she wasn't. This was actually someone who I was not really on good terms with, okay?
But you don't treat other people like that. It doesn't matter who they are. You don't go on your streams and just start announcing that they have medical issues that they're going through and personal problems. You don't do that regardless of who they are. It doesn't matter.
And she was in the process of moving out and everything at that point. So really hurtful stuff had happened between us recently that I was not in a good mind.
Exactly, Salty Ramen. Streaming ex-girl's crisis. Like, that's not okay.
You know, I didn't. Because she was already had friends and stuff that could have helped her. But apparently she had told the people at work that she wanted me to go to the hospital to get her. I don't know the full story. I don't know the full story. The bottom line is I went to the hospital and basically she was like, yeah, you're here, whatever. And, you know, okay, take me home. And that was it. And then she was gone. Within another couple of days, she had completely moved out.
That was not the story that he told. That's not what we got on the animation that used his actual audio. That's okay. It's fine. If you believe what he said originally, she was all drugged up and out of her mind. So which one is it, DSP? Was she just uninterested in you being there and just like, you know, ready to go home? Or was she drugged out of her mind? Which one is it, brother? Come on now.
So it's funny because, you know, people are so mad at me and, oh, did you hear what Phil did to his girlfriend? She had a panic attack and he told the world about it. That's mental illness and you shouldn't have exposed. In reality, that wasn't.
The reality
I was in the wrong mindset.
Reality.
The breakup had already happened and she was already on the way out the door. But in reality, no, I probably shouldn't have said that publicly to everyone on the internet. Although the same day she posted up pictures on the internet about, yeah, I was in the hospital and I'm okay and everything. So already she had told the world too. So it wasn't like she was angry at me for doing it or anything like that. Let's put it that way.
No, bro, she was probably pissed because I guarantee that she did not describe it the way that you did. Shout out Cold Dog for subbing to the channel. I appreciate it. But yeah, he absolutely went into way more detail and gave way more personal information than she probably did. And it was her place to give out that information, not his.
Okay. So
yeah, she had to let Tyrone know why she wasn't going to be over that night. 100%.
Things are going good, right? So now, business-wise, things are going good. Business-wise, my streams are doing well. I'm making more money, right? Twitch is actually growing every month. I'm making more money on Twitch, which is good. People are liking the new interactive streams. People are liking the way I'm covering everything. April, May, June, into the summer. But
I want to say I am still keeping track. We've covered all of these positives so far. We've been on the Leanna thing and the money thing with Twitch for a while. These are already on the board. We are currently 12 to 5. 12 to 5. Negatives in the lead.
My whole personal life has fallen apart. I'm living here by myself. I don't have any in-person friends out here in Washington. The person who I had moved out here to live with, we had a major falling out, broken up with. Not on good terms with, moved out in a huff, basically. And that's why a lot of people are saying, oh, Phil, why don't you rent out your extra room? That room is still full of her shit, which she's never coming back for. She left here in a huff, taking only the stuff she wanted, all right? And left a bunch of junk for me. And
yo, that's free shit, though. Sell it or throw it out in the trash, man. I don't know why you're sitting on a bunch of your ex-girlfriend's old stuff. You have an entire room that you, like you said, could be renting out and making money off of. But instead of doing that, you're doing this, which is great, I guess.
That room has shelving, a desk, a ton of shit from her business, a ton of stuff that's just lying around. I'm not talking, oh, tons of sellable soap that I can sell for a profit. It's junk. It's stuff she tried to make and it failed, but she never fucking threw it out. It's ingredients, colorants, things that I'm never going to do anything with and I need to throw out, but I haven't had a chance because I'm working my ass off. I'm here every day, work to try to pay my bills and make ends meet because I'm by myself now. And I haven't even had a chance to clean out her office or do anything in there because I'm just too busy. And another thing that a lot of people don't understand about Washington State, like someone literally in the stream chat, just throw all that shit in the dumpster. This is a green state, folks. You don't even know what that means. There's no dumpsters here.
You don't know what that means. He's guarantees you don't know what that means. That chatter could have been from Washington. He didn't even know, but you don't know what that means. Stupid, idiot, moron.
The way it works is we have a regulated trash removal. That means I have one trash can. This is not an exaggeration. I have one trash can that I'm allowed to fill and empty, have that be removed every 2 weeks. One trash can every 2 weeks. If I want to throw out more than one trash can, they charge me $50 per can.
All right, so this is real talk as a as someone who operates a household like myself. I can tell you that me and my girlfriend and all of our cats, we have multiples. Um, we don't produce one trash can's worth of stuff in a week. We just don't. We get like maybe a half a trash can. Sometimes it's literally one bag of trash because we aren't that wasteful. We don't just throw a bunch of shit away like DSP does. So, one trash can every 2 weeks for one individual like DSP. He doesn't even have a girlfriend anymore. He doesn't have a cat. He's got literally nobody else. It's just him. That should be totally fine. You can just throw away stuff little by little when you have the space and get the job done over time. It would take you, a couple of months by the end, but you're so wasteful. I know it's the DoorDash trash. I know. But it shouldn't be that way is what I'm saying. This should not be the circumstances, but it is for the guy. It's astonishing. It's sick. It's revolting. It's piss. It's awful.
Okay? So just imagine that room, all the shit in that room. That's probably 3, 4, 5 cans worth of shit there. If I were to empty out that room and throw it out, I'd be like $300, which I don't have. Right? I'm already struggling to pay my bills to make ends meet. I don't have $300 to throw away this shit. And that's how it actually works in Washington. Yeah. So if I lived in Connecticut we had a dumpster. I would have literally day one thrown all that shit the fuck out, and I would have been using that room for stuff for the business. And yeah, potentially if things got real bad, could I rent the room? Yeah, I can't. I'm not even in a situation where I can even clean up that room and do anything with it. That's how bad it fucking is here when it comes to being green and everything. It's ridiculous, right?
And that's a good point, Jerry D. He literally just got a $1,000 tip at the beginning of this stream. That is that whole room emptied out exactly the way that he needs it to be for $300, like he just described. Problem solved. We did it, stream. We solved DSP's room issue. He can rent that bitch out now. He can get him some funds up. But that's obviously not what's going to happen. Couldn't be. Yes, Seven. Too much work.
So here I am. I'm busting my ass every day on stream, trying to do entertaining stuff for you guys. And I am, and people are loving it, and the revenue on Twitch is going up and up. But behind the scenes, my whole life is falling apart, and I can't really do anything to change things or fix things because I'm stuck here working my ass off to pay the bills, and you guys weren't even aware of what was going on behind the scenes, right? All right, well, folks, I've now talked for an hour straight. By the way, let me do a couple shout-outs. Shout out to High Tech Specs, who did a 300-bit cheer and said, it's amazing how much you've been through since you started on YouTube. You suffered and lost much along the way, but you're still here and have found a way to overcome the negativity. That's why I think everyone will work out. Everything will work out with your house.
Okay, just a heads up, because I'm going to let him run for a second. I am going to go grab some sweets from the kitchen. I will be right back. I am getting snacky. We've been here for a couple hours now, so I'm going to let him run. Have fun.
Finds a way, as Ian Malcolm said in Jurassic Park, never give up. Thank you very much for that, High Tech Specs. And then I have forgotten did a 100-bit cheer and said, it's amazing how much you've been through since you started on YouTube. You've suffered and lost much along the way, but you're still here and have found a way to overcome the negativity. That's why I think everything will work out with your... Oh, wait a minute. It's the same cheer. What the hell?
He's reading the same cheer twice.
I got a cheer from High Tech Specs, and I have forgotten to have the same exact text.
Whoa.
Maybe that's a glitch. I don't know if that's a glitch with Muxy or whatever. That's bizarre. Thank you for the cheers, though, guys. Ucha Mahadara, 1080 did a 10-bit cheer and said Poonhammer.
Hell yeah.
Okay. And very briefly, let me check and see if anyone had pledged. No one has pledged to Patreon yet today. Like I said, if you guys do pledge to my Patreon, I will give you a shout out on today's stream. Okay. I'm gonna take a break. As you hear, my voice is hoarse. I'm gonna take a break and I'm gonna make a tea for myself, and I'm gonna come back and continue because I'm not even done with my story. I'm only about halfway through what the stuff that's happened this year. Okay. So I'll be back. I'm going to take a break. If you're watching this live on stream, I'm going to take about a 15-minute break. If you're watching this on YouTube, this is the end of part 1. There'll be a part 2 and 3 moving on. So thank you, everyone, so far. Oh, my God. Thank you, guys. Whoever, again, my God, $1,000 tip. I hope it's legit. Thank you, everyone, for your support. I'll be back with more, all right? Thanks, everyone. 15-minute break. We'll come back, and I'll continue the story. Thank you.
Yo, 15-minute... What the fuck? What is that? Why is it like that? What is that? Why is it? Hold on. Sorry. I'm getting distracted now. Oh.
Steel squad, steel squad, steel squad.
I just realized we didn't have the lights up this whole time. What is up with that? What is going on with this stream? Disaster stream. You know what? It doesn't matter. Lights are banned today. Whoa. Yo, Cody H with 20 memberships. Jesus Christ. Jerry D, Toxic Cherry Juice, Steve Beeve, Tenet Black Butter, Who's Poppin', Twice Stan, Go to Boehm, Verhoeven, A Dandy Guy, Poe Tatum, P.O. Tatum, Unibrow, Coraz, Sierra, A Guy with Long Hair, Mike D, Shiryu. That's it. Hell yeah. Aaron Hines, Soulblade, Winter Strife, Goldfish, Cosmic Productions. Hell yeah. Big ups for the 20 membership bomb, Cody H. Hell yeah. Season of Giving, dude. 'Tis the season. And Bill Paulson gave one as well. Shout out Bill Paulson for the one gifted membership. Who received Bill Paulson? That was Cosmic Productions. Hell yeah, dude. They're gonna go. I'm gonna let them play. It's part of the deal, man. It's part of the deal. I'll just eat this cookie. I got no baked cookies. That's what's up. Organic growth indeed. No, Cody H, you're all good. Like I said, I'm gonna eat these cookies, man. My mom gave me sweets. Hell yeah, Cookie Squad. Yeah, why are we here talking about Cody H? I'm literally right here streaming. You guys want to talk about me, please? God. What's even the point of being here if we're not talking about me? I lost count. How many are we through now? Oh, we're like halfway through. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, Dark Slayer. He absolutely said that before. He's said that multiple times. Oh, I'm not gonna stop it, Jerry. Look, it's part of the deal. You do the thing, you get the notification. I'm not here to pick and choose, man. It would feel disrespectful to not let them play, to be honest with you. So Oh, Goldfish 009. Did I say that one? I feel like I never read that. Shout out Goldfish, man. I just dropped a whole cookie on my key. We're almost through, I promise. And of course, shout out Smoke One Mo Gaming for the self membership. Big ups. There it is. Yeah, Cody H, great guy. Never met him. All right.
Me Gaming has joined the gang.
Big ups, all of you who got the membership. Big ups, Cody H for the 20 authentic growth style memberships. Oh, that was the end of the video too. Hell yeah, we can move on to part 2.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to part 2 of my Christmas Day IRL event. What I'm doing is basically recapping the events of 2017 for you so you know exactly how my year went and how this was the most tumultuous year of my 35-year life. Again, I want to say thank you to those who have cheered, subbed, and tipped. An update, we are now up to 322 subscribers, the most I've ever had on my Twitch channel, a record right now. So, thank you very much, guys, for your support. Seriously, again, if that tip...
That's what I'm saying. Thanks for the support. Record here.
A couple quick shout-outs to do. In order to, before we continue here, YOLO Dopper did a 10-bit cheer, and he says, do you think that the trolls had a bigger effect on your relationship, or was it the financial situation?
Yes, to both.
By the way, I'm going to be sipping on hot tea to help my throat.
Yo, we're still on about this goddamn throat issue of his. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Both, because you guys don't realize it's the same. The trolls caused the financial situation. Like, when I moved out here in 2014, I was making a certain amount of money. Okay.
Yeah, Jerry D. I do know Only Use Me Blade. I've been keeping up with him lately because he's going apeshit bonkers.
2015, when the false copyright strikes forced me to remove videos from YouTube, all those pre-streams that were using fan art, that my YouTube channels completely plummeted, and I no longer got any natural, organic viewership from YouTube. Instead, it was just my hardcore fans watching my stuff, and that was it. So every year, you know, I would get, especially at the end of the year, I would usually get a giant spike in views just from people searching for the new games. I didn't even show up in YouTube search anymore in 2015 because I had to delete those videos because of the false copyright strikes. So the trolls caused the financial difficulties. Now the trolls also swatted me, DDoS attacked me, attacked my ex-girl, my girlfriend at the time, I guess I should say, everywhere.
I'm still considering this all as trolls on the list, so we're still not adding one.
It was constant. It was literally constant abuse. Everywhere we looked, there was abuse everywhere. And every opportunity that I had to do something positive, they would attack. Like I said, oh, I'm going to move to a new partnership company, attack the company. So now I can't be partnered with them anymore. It was like my whole life was permeated with negativity from this element, from these fucking people who literally made it their life's dedication to hurt me and my girlfriend at the time and my family and everyone around me.
And that's the delusions of grandeur that he suffers from nonstop all of the time. He thinks that it's people's life's mission, life's goal, life's ambition, whatever you want to say, to mess with him. And that's just not the case. People are doing this in their free time. It's a hobby for them. Like literally, it's a hobby that I have to, you know, make fun of DSP. It's a hobby you guys have to make fun of him in the chat and watch this. It's for funsies, man. We're doing it for the lulz. That's what this was all about. It's all it's ever really been about for most people. There are people that go a little further than that for sure, but it's no one's life's goal. No one's writing in their dream journal like, oh, today we made fun of DSP and it just filled me with glee. Like, that's not what was going on, man. Not what was going on.
What did I ever do? You know, so the answer to your question is both, because the trolls caused the financial situation. Yes. Have I made bad financial decisions? Absolutely. But I would never be in the situation.
Yo, Ink, you be writing that in your dream journal? All right. I guess I take it back.
Business. That's the bottom line. My YouTube business was destroyed by troll activities between the years of 2015 to 2016. It's just fact. Okay. Now, Soup GG did a 19-bit cheer and said Death Grips is online with a bunch of Kappa faces.
Yo, shout out Death Grips. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Okay, I don't even know what that means. Boomhauer8606 subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Boomhauer, for the sub.
Hype for the Death Grips shout out.
He's a Merry Christmas, Phil. Sorry, I keep forgetting to resub. I don't get Twitch on.
Yo, later, Bill Paulson.
Thank you not only for the resub, but for the tip. Very much appreciated, Boomhauer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jack Spartacus also did a 15-bit cheer. Thank you, Jack Spartacus, for the cheer. Okay, so now we can continue with my story, folks. All right. So, mid-2017, behind the scenes, things have fallen apart. I've broken up with my girlfriend of 5 years, my fiance of a few weeks, who then I broke up with. But to the face of everyone, right, to what you guys are seeing, everything's going good. I'm trying to put on this happy face every day, all right, to the public, even though behind the scenes I'm depressed, I'm drinking, I'm not doing well, all right? I wasn't. My whole schedule...
Dude, this is it's so obnoxious, the pity party that he's throwing here. It's just awful.
What was fucked up?
I couldn't. I mean, that's really all I have to say about it. It's just it's pitiful, the pity party that he's throwing for himself. it's embarrassing to get on stream and act like this in front of people who want you to be entertaining, right? People who do genuinely like you for whatever reason. And you're just there. I was depressed. I was drinking. I was not doing good. Then do something about it. Don't sit here and cry on stream and try and get more pity bucks, dude. It's just disrespectful, and it's not entertaining. Well, not entertaining in the way that you want it to be entertaining, but entertaining for us.
Fall asleep anymore. I was up till 5, 6 in the morning some days, and then getting up at like 10, 11 to work. And I was drinking at night, which isn't good. I was basically in a real bad place. All right. So all this is going on, and then randomly I meet someone, and I'm not going to give you guys the details.
It was Kat. He met Kat online. She was having OBS problems on Twitter, and he reached out, which is kind of creepy, if you ask me.
All right. I'm just not going to give you any personal details or whatever about how any of this stuff came to fruition, because you know what's going to happen. The more information I give is the more fuel for the assholes, and the more that they'll try to hunt down personal information and hurt me. I'm not going to give you any personal information. What I will tell you is this. Over the summer of 2017, I met someone. Now, this person was someone who I just started talking with on a daily basis. I was going through a really tough time. Incidentally, she also was going through a really tough time. We were both going through really personally really bad things in our lives at the time.
Okay, I don't really ever recommend trauma bonding with somebody. That's some real boogie behavior, and you don't want to be like Boogie or DSP. I don't know if it's exactly a recipe for success to bond together through your trauma like that. You should probably just, be friends or whatever until you're in a better state. We'll just say it like that.
And what ended up happening was we ended up kind of being there for each other at a time when I was incredibly vulnerable and lonely, and she was going through stuff, and I was able to help her, and she was able to help me. All right.
I think I want to say that stuff was OBS issues. Yeah, exactly, Ray Fox. They were both having OBS issues. He was lonely, and she was going through some issues with her OBS, and he was able to help her. And through that, obviously, true love began to flourish.
Right. And initially, that's really just what it began as. And then what we ended up finding out as we talked more is that we pretty much had a ton in common.
So much in common.
To our personal lives, but also our pasts and stuff like that.
Yeah, DSP had also previously been exorcised by a priest because his mom also thought that he had demons in him.
We'd both been through a lot.
Like the demons, hell yeah.
People who were looking for something way different than what we had previously had in regards to companionship, okay? And I'm trying to figure out how I can tell you guys, again, without revealing any personal info. Basically, over the course of this year, all right, what started as just like a friendship budded into something else, into me finally getting to spend some time with this woman. And, after spending personal time with the woman, having an amazing time and realizing we really clicked, we really got along.
He had a cobra demon in him. That's what's up.
To the point where now, and for, I'd say probably for the past 4 or 5 months, we're constantly talking. We're constantly in contact, supporting each other. She has done things for me and said things to me that no one else ever has before.
That sounds absolutely disgusting, bro. Please don't ever say it like that again. She's done things for me that nobody else has. Makes me want to puke. Gross.
I really feel, I'll be honest with you, not to
she must have been hitting him with the grapefruit method or something, man. Like, I don't know.
In my life, dated. I feel like we're soulmates. Now, some of you may not understand that if you've never been in that situation.
Hey, that's his soulmate.
But sometimes you just meet someone and there's so much right going on when you're together and or when you talk, right? And not to say that we're perfect people and we're absolutely the perfect match, because I don't think anyone is. On this planet, I don't think you're ever going to find someone who 100% you're compatible at all times, and you know what I mean? That's not what it's about. Actually finding someone who you work with means that you find a perfect balance. Maybe this person has attributes and traits that you don't, but maybe you have a lot of commonalities as well. And when you two come together, you become kind of a perfect mesh. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro, a real fusion style relationship. That's what's up.
Right now, this is someone who I started talking with over the summer. Like I said, I've had the opportunity.
Yeah, well, he Fort Worth raised. Jesus. Yeah, he's pig-splaining a soulmate, but even doing like him doing that, it comes off as very, very strange because it sounds like he doesn't really like mean what he's saying or know what he's saying. He's just describing it in a way that he thinks somebody else would say it, but he has no meaning behind it. It's very off-putting, very
To
strange.
spend 3 really nice long visits with her, and or a few other things in between, but she doesn't live here. So it's not someone who I can every day go see. And that's the worst, is when you have a long distance relationship, and especially you have a really bad day and you really need that support and that person can't be physically there for you. That is huge. But, you know, we're toughing it out and we're finding a way out, especially, you know, when we're not together. Like I said, this morning, the first thing I did when I woke up is I talked to my girlfriend, and it feels so different. It really honestly feels different than any other relationship I've ever been in. It feels to me like she gets me and I get her, you know what I mean? Rather than, oh, it's just someone I like to spend time with. It's more like an actual, like I said, soulmates. That's how I feel when I think about her, all right?
This is somebody who has spent time with their long-distance girlfriend 3 times, describing them being soulmates together. That doesn't strike me as the thing that should be happening, right? It's kind of like when people tell me that they're going to get married to someone that they don't live with. I think that you might want to like get the full experience before you go saying things like this out loud in front of people, because you might have to stand on these words. And I would hate for you to say something that you don't stand by, but that's pretty much DSP's MO, so I'm not surprised. But yeah, this is 3 times they've hung out together and they're soulmates. I love it. Also, we're writing cat onto the list of positives.
And, you know, it's funny because some people have said this year.
Shout out some people.
Some people have said this year.
Hey, good morning, Kanye.
That.
Hey, Riff Scoff's official bar of furry spank bank of dicks just super chatted $2. Isn't DSP the guy that beat it off on stream? Yes. Yes, he is.
Wow. Phil broke up with his ex-girlfriend of 5 years.
Simple answer. Hell yeah.
Relationship, and now he's rushing it. Now he's talking about having this girl move in with him. How ridiculous. It's obvious that he's just, you know, he's rushing in, blah, 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 blah.
He is rushing in. Yeah.
What's the matter here, folks, again, is that I broke up with my ex-girlfriend in April. All right? So we're talking, there was a good 2-3 months where I wasn't talking to anybody. And then I met this girl randomly. It was chance that it was literally a chance, complete randomness. I wasn't looking for anyone. She wasn't looking for anyone. It was just...
No, yeah, she was looking for OBS solutions. That's what she was looking for. She should have been on an FAQ and not posting it on Twitter where DSP was going to slide into her DMs. Like, yeah, you're not lying there. She definitely wasn't looking for somebody. You just, you know, you became Mr. Steal Your Girl for some reason and had to do it to Subaru Man.
Like circumstances somehow came together that we would meet each other. All right.
I want you to know, SD, I absolutely wrote cat with a K-A-T. Absolutely.
We could help each other out, and it just butted into something else on top.
Isn't that how it's spelled? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Naturally happened. It wasn't something that was.
But it's Catherine with the K, making it K-A-T cat.
Like, oh my God, she's a starstruck fan of mine.
Hey, good morning,
and now
Kanye.
she's madly in love with me because she likes my.
Hey, Vanguard, D-Nice for the 2. For giggles, show us again DSP's May 1st burst, LOL. Bro, I am not gonna lie. I do not want to do that. I appreciate the 2. I don't want to disappoint. I'm sure people would find it funny. But for me, man, the May 1st burst, talking about funny enough, but actually going to watch it, I feel like I've seen it 1 billion times, you know? I'll go get it. I'll go get it. I'll go get it. For all the folks that ain't seen it, I'll go get it.
You know, talking to each other, it was a natural attraction via, you know, having that naturalness rather than someone who's like, oh, I was a big fan of Phil beforehand, and now I'm a starstruck fan who gets to be his girlfriend.
Why do I keep closing my private browser? I need to stop doing that.
So that being said,
hey, shout out.
Behind the scenes, starting in the summer, all right, the summer time, I started to see someone else on and off when we had time and when we could make available to be together because, like I said, she doesn't live here. She does not live in Seattle. And she's not always able to come out here to see me, you know, because of circumstances. I started to have this new relationship.
All right. Here it is. We got it. It's going up. Quick style. It's even a meme. No. Disaster. I miffed it. What? It's the guy. We're watching his Twitch. God, he looks so gross.
What is up, everyone?
The camera was on the whole time.
That really has turned into something really beautiful. Okay. But I really kept it a secret. I mean, I didn't even tell you guys about it until what, a few weeks ago, but maybe a month ago. I don't think it was a month ago. I think it was a few weeks ago, right? Where I really
That's just the stream stats.
Girlfriend. And boy, was that tough. It was tough because you know me, I got a big blabbermouth and I like to tell you guys everything.
Yeah, you do.
And man, was it this year in particular, keeping things a secret about what's going on with my ex-girlfriend and that relationship falling apart, and then not telling you about my new, it was real tough to keep stuff secret, but I did my best, right? I really did. Okay. So.
It is always a classic. Like I said, I just feel like I've seen it 100 billion times. But you're right. There's folks here that haven't seen it or want to see it again. That's what's up.
And you guys may have noticed that I started getting more positive. I started feeling better. I started coming out, right? The streams ended up being even more positive. You may have noticed.
Yes, positive came out after we met Kat.
And I started to, even though my sleep schedule was thrown off, it's a lot different when you're talking to someone all night and having a positive conversation and just having a good interaction with someone versus you're all alone and depressed, right? So that being
Where
said,
did the load go?
let's start talking about the summer months, because during the summer months this year, I started doing some really fun stuff. For example, I did my Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin run. Honestly, that run that I did on Twitch ended up giving me massive popularity. If you guys aren't aware, it was during that run that I ended up getting hundreds, if not more, regular viewers on a daily basis. I got a ton of new subscribers.
Didn't we already cover this?
It really was that second run.
We already talked about Dark Souls, didn't we? I have it on the list.
That people really
Always
started
repeating
checking out
himself.
streams and liking my stuff on the regular. And a lot of those people who came out for
I agree, Inked. If you've seen the Zelda jammies, you know where the load went. This is, yeah, that's facts. Just bust in the pants and go. Why bother with cleanup if you're already wearing the Zelda jammies? And boys, crusty as is.
Awesome, right? The summertime when it was dead and there was nothing really going on with gaming, when I was doing entertaining stuff on Twitch, gave me popularity, and that was a really cool time for me. But if you're not aware, guys, that was also a time when I got more false copyright strikes, right? It wasn't bad enough that being swatted, DDoS attack, false copyright strikes destroying my YouTube channels in 2010, my whole 5-year relationship falling apart and breaking apart because of troll activities and all this stress that caused by it over the year.
So right there. You remember earlier somebody asked, do you think it's financial stuff or do you think it was the trolls? And he gave like a weird roundabout answer. I don't exactly remember what he said because, remembering what the guy says is kind of a task in and of itself. But right there, the trolls are the reason that him and Leanna broke up. That's why the relationship fell apart. Right there, he just said it plain as day. Troll W confirmed via DSP himself. Hell yeah.
Wasn't enough. Phil's still here. We got us to get him again. More false copyright strikes against DSP Gaming over the course of the summer. Now, I was terrified because I was with a new partnership company in Curse, all right? And I was very worried that I was going to lose this partnership because Curse has very, very strict rules about getting copyright strikes against your channel and all of that. And they say if you get copyright strikes against your channel, you will lose your Curse partnership. And I knew I had no one else to partner with because everyone else didn't want this negative stigma associated with their company because of these trolls coming after me on a daily basis. Okay? So, yeah, it was terrible. And of course, it was these copyright strikes from Rockstar, which I knew were fake. I knew they were fake to begin with.
We knew they were fake.
Getting them cleared up because I basically had to convince YouTube that they didn't know what the hell they were doing, and trying to tell YouTube anything that they're doing something wrong is like trying.
Yo, Renee, for dead ass, you're being real right now. DSP spent $800 to $1,100 on WWE like yesterday, this week. Man. TJ Gamebox said so. Hey, that's the authority on the situation. He's the guy. If he says so, that's the facts. I hate this guy, man.
Door to my left here, because the door will respond more often in a positive manner than me telling YouTube, you guys screwed something up.
Rockstar really does give strikes, though. I don't know how he thought he knew, but yeah.
Once ever did YouTube respond to me telling them they did something wrong and fix it, and it was this fucking summer. You tell me how this happened, but YouTube actually reviewed the situation and said, oh, you're right. We didn't do due diligence, and it's our fault. These are false copyright strikes, and we're removing them immediately. It was like pigs were flying over my house, volcanoes were erupting, the sky had fallen, hell had become an ice cube. I couldn't fucking believe it, because every other time this had happened to me, right, I had to find my, like, for example, the false copyright strikes in 2015 that forced me to delete videos, right? Completely fucking.
No. Nobody ever forced you to delete videos with false copyright strikes. You did that yourself. You can claim that Machinima told you to do that all you want, but there's never been proof of that, and you did it on your own accord. Nobody held you at weapon point, I'm gonna say it like that, at weapon point to tell you that you need to do that. That was your own doing. You screwed yourself out of the algorithm. You can't blame anybody else for that, man.
Over my business. But here we are, 2017, YouTube actually fixed the problem. You know what I mean? I couldn't believe it.
Couldn't believe it. Mind blown. Man, he's really sipping that much.
Right? I felt like I had won. And just think about how positive I felt. I had a new girlfriend who got me, and I got her, and we felt like we were soulmates. Copyright strikes come across my channel, and I'm able to get rid of them immediately and take care of them because YouTube actually listens for once. By the way, I talked to Curse about it, and Curse said, Phil, we know who you are. We know what you've been through. Under no circumstances will we ever terminate our partnership agreement with you until there's a discussion and we determine that you've actually done wrongdoing. They actually said they will stick up for me because they know who I am and the shit that I've been through. They're not going to just drop me like a hot rock, that if they see false copyright strikes, they're not going to delete my partnership. I was like, oh my God. You know, I was getting all this positivity all at once. It was crazy.
Why is it every time that he deals with a company, they immediately think that he's the hottest shit on the planet, they're the best, that he's the best, always right, and they're going to go to bat for him, unless he has a negative experience, in which case they're stupid, don't know what they're talking about, and basically don't know how to run their business, and they would be better off if they listen to him. Those are the only two options when it comes to dealing with DSP. There's never an in-between. There's no happy mediums in there. There's that's the way it's got to be.
And then, like I said, the streams during the summertime were very positive. It was everything was going well. Everything was going good, and everything's going perfectly. And I'm like,
yeah, Hot Rock is, you definitely meant Hot Potato.
The way that it was growing.
Hot Potato.
By the end of the year, I'd be making a lot more money. I'd be able to maybe...
Yo, shout out the Wiggles.
And even maybe start making extra money, where maybe over the next few years, things could get a lot better, and I could stop being in such terrible debt and all these problems going on and everything, right? So for the first time in a long time, I was starting to feel really, really positive about everything. But there's always a twist. So I'll get to that in a moment. Let's do some shout outs because some people have been doing stuff here. Shout out to Yoichi McCree, who did a $2 tip. He says, majority of the ones who criticize you on YouTube.
Big snorts for the Deep Wiggles lore. Hell yeah, dude. I'm a big fruit salad fan too.
Quality content. It's mostly all negative drama shit for the sake of being like a little high school girl and creating gossip to make money. It's not legitimate. It's garbage content.
Garbage content. I'm gonna
find some stuff about business stuff that I'm not
gonna find my own derail.
So there, ignore that because I know exactly who you are, by the way. So thanks for the troll cheer. Nick,
whoa, I know exactly who you are. Run that back.
It's not legitimate. It's garbage content. Mosley at home did a 10-bit cheer and asked personal stuff about business stuff that I'm not going to answer. So there, ignore that because I know exactly who you are, by the way. So thanks for the troll cheer. Nick did a $1 tip. And he asked about, is there a story behind cryptic tweets with 1 or 2 letters in a picture? Maybe one day I'll reveal it, but right now I'm not going to. Atlas did a 50-bit cheer.
Whack. Yo, I seen it in chat. If you don't know, I'm going to put you on real quick. Hopefully, hopefully one of these is what's up.
Speed of the day.
I seen it in chat. Shout out Inked. We're getting big derailed again. Hell yeah. Dude, check out Biz's beat of the day. You said you're a Yo Gabba Gabba fan. This is the best part of Yo Gabba Gabba.
Okay. Let's all do it together with Biz.
Hell yeah.
Hey kids, gather around for Biz's beat of the day. Okay, here's Biz's beat of the day. Biz, Bismarck, Bismarck, Bismarck. Do you want to try it too? Okay, here's how it go.
It's a long clip, man.
Bismarck. Now that was funky. Now practice that at home, and I will see y'all next time. Bye-bye.
Baller alert. Hell yeah, dude. Bismarcky, rest in peace. Nothing but love for Bismarcky. A little goofy, but it's a kid's show. So that's what's up. We're going back. I apologize. I've seen it. Business beat of the day.
He says, how do the NR of followers and total views weigh in with Twitch search and getting noticed? You know what? Hold on a second. People are right. No pop-ups are coming on, right? The pop-ups aren't working. People are saying
7. I have seen the Taken DSP clip. I got that DM to me. It's pretty good.
Okay, hold on a second. I could probably fix that. I'm giving everyone their shout-outs, but I think the reason no one's contributing is because none of the pop-ups are coming up. So I need to fix that. So hold on a second here, guys. Hold on. Let's see what's going on. I think I can fix it.
Yo, did homeboy Scotty die? Is it this lore that I don't know? The deep Cobra lore? Homeboy Scotty's rip?
I think I know what's going on.
Oh, okay. All right. Yo, this is in the middle of a Christmas begathon? What is going on, DSP? That's his, not mine.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Hello, Mr. Burnell? Mr. Burnell?
I think I fixed it. I think that inadvertently the pop-up messages have been deactivated. I've now reactivated them, so anyone who does a 50-bit cheer, subscribes, and clicks the share button or tips me $2 or more should now get a
50
pop-up.
bitch here. 50 bitch there.
That's why I was asking you guys earlier if the pop-ups were working and no one really answered. But now it seems like they're working. Okay? All right, very nice. Sounds good? All right. So Alice Telemon did a 50-bit cheer, and he says, how do the NR of followers and total views weigh in with Twitch search? I have no idea. You're asking the wrong person. I'm relatively new to Twitch. I've only been streaming on Twitch for about a year since I returned, and I don't know anything about how any of the behind the scenes. By the way, I'm taking the hat off for a little bit because my head's hot. I don't know anything about the behind the scenes stuff.
I had to take my hat off. My head's hot.
Unlike YouTube,
Shout out Derek
I
Lewis.
have no clue how the Twitch stuff works. So I don't know how my channel shows up in search or whatever. I do know that people come in all the time, though, and they're like, oh, you know, Phil was high up there in the rankings for a certain game that he was playing on Twitch, and he gets new viewers and stuff from that. So, Captain DCW, subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, scammed out of the hat, for sure.
I fixed it. There you go. Although, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to move it. Hold on. There we go. Now you guys can actually read the messages. Because if I put it down there, it's going to mess with my Twitter handle. See that? There we go. It works. Captain DCW, subscribe to the channel. Thank you, Captain DCW, for subscribing. I appreciate that. In fact, now... we're up to 320.
Jerry D, yes, I've seen Nerd Brew's channel. If you guys, real quick, shout out Nerd Brew. We're doing all sorts of shout outs today. Shout out Nerd Brew for the his channel. He does the Snortech series, and it's pretty interesting to take a look at some old DSP stuff. So if that's your thing, if that's something you want to check out, his editing is pretty good, and he's got pretty good coverage on it. So go check out Nerd Brew.
24 subs and growing.
I did not see Bryce Mitchell get starched. No, I was on stream at the time.
Over 1,000 viewers on the stream right now.
I didn't get to start watching till Shavkat Rachmanov was on, and that's my boy. So
Solid Shock did a 10-bit cheer. He says, Merry Christmas to DSP and all the fans. Merry Christmas to you. Alice Telemon did another 10-bit cheer to let me know the pop-ups weren't working. Thank you for that, because I fixed them. Fluttershy did a 10-bit cheer. He says, can you give Freddie Freeman a shout-out? Sure. Merry Christmas, Freddie Freeman. Corn Chi did a 100-bit cheer. He said, Merry Christmas. Thank you, Corn Chi. Captain DCW did a 50-bit cheer. He said, testing, and it worked. And Boris Stingy did a 50-bit cheer. He said, where and why did your girlfriend get you a dragon sweater? We actually got this. We were looking all around. For a sweater. And we were looking at different stores. My local, there's a store, the variety store around here called Fred Meyer. They had a few. And we looked at department stores, but honestly, it was weird. The department stores we went to had good ones. Like actual good Christmas sweaters with like nice designs with like reindeer and stuff. I was like, damn, I would like to buy that and like wear that to a real Christmas party and say, here's a nice sweater, you know? This one we found, I believe it was, I think it was Kohl's. I'm not positive. I think we found this at Kohl's. And they had a bunch of weird stuff, they had cats and stuff. And then they just had one with a dragon. And we're both looking at it like, why in the holy hell would there be a Christmas dragon? And it was so random. And my girlfriend was like, we got to get that one. That one is one of the best ones we've seen. It's just so different, so weird. Why the hell would you have a dragon on a Christmas sweater? So we ended up getting it, and I love it. I love this sweater. It's cool.
It's like it's fine. But yeah, DSP at a Christmas party. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. But like the sweater is fine. It's just, you know, a normal holiday Christmas sweater, but it's not something that's crazy remarkable. It's just got a dragon on it, which is kind of strange, but you know, you can get a Christmas sweater with pretty much anything on it at this point. So I don't know why it was remarkable enough. I guess somebody asked about it, but I don't know.
Oh, now I got a $1 tip from Tevin. Now who knows if it's the real?
Yo, shout out Tevin. Hemorrhoid on the ass style.
Bavaria. No, I didn't. You know what? I should. Because even though that shit actually happened during the whole time when I had partnered with Curse. And I was in the midst of the breakup with my ex-girlfriend, all right? Here's what happened. A company came to me, all right? And they promised me the world. They said, we will give you a managed partnership. We're going to pay you a higher percentage than what you're getting paid with Curse. We want your channels because we see the amount of traffic you get, and we have a relatively small network, and we feel that bringing your channels into our fold will give us way more traffic. And we feel that this is going to be beneficial to us to do this, okay? And I said, well, you know, basically you're telling me exactly what I want to hear. All right. Now this was about, I believe, I can't remember if it was March or April at this point. I think it was April, but I'm not 100% positive on that. All right. So.
Yeah, it's almost like they were trying to sell you. That's why they were telling you shit that you wanted to hear.
Like that. There was some other company I'd never heard of before. Were in contact with me, and I had multiple contacts. I was talking to 2 people there. They were trying to recruit me, basically, promising me, oh, we're going to give you this, we're going to give you that. For me, the only thing I really cared about was they said they were going to get me a managed partnership right away, and I knew that would be great, because now I could still play Nintendo games and keep all the ad revenue. Nintendo wouldn't steal all the ad revenue from my videos.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. I apologize. We were paused, because I got to add to the list. First off, last thing we added positives. Cat, we got to add the dragon sweater. Very positive, robust. Dragon sweater, very big ups. Negatives, Tevin, different than trolls. It is Tevin, you know. That's I feel like that's all I really missed. Laveria, negative. Not Lavinia, but that's also negative, but years down the road.
Would be able to not have to worry about content ID matches.
Hello, Natalie White. Merry Christmas. Hope you're having fun. Thank you for stopping by the stream.
Now, what I decided to do, all right.
JDX, the kid. I'm married, dude. You're not allowed to talk to me like that. Come on.
I'm literally not doing anything important with my YouTube channel, KO Gaming. In fact, at this time, remember when I was adapting to this new streaming method where I was focused on streaming exclusively? I decided that I was just going to focus on that and not worry about edited content at all. So my KO Gaming edited gaming channel, edited gameplay channel, edited reviews and stuff went on hold while I was focusing on trying to get my streams to blow up on Twitch.
Waiting for his streams to blow up on Twitch. Like he was going to be the new hotness all over again. Yo, what up, onion hat for sale? I just, like I don't know who he thinks that he is. Obviously, he thinks he's the GOAT or something, but he's not going to blow up on Twitch. What the hell?
So,
no, onion hat. I'm not old man style. I'm young man style. I'm not actually married, though. We have been together for 9 years, though, so pretty much.
All right, then I will bring all of my channels over to the fold. However, during my plan to do this, they basically said they wanted to prove that I was all in, and they wanted me to unlink both my DSP Gaming and KO Gaming channels from Curse. So I did. All right, I did. I unlinked both channels from Curse.
Yo, Natalie White, thanks for the sub. Okay, appreciate it.
KO Gaming is unlinked right away. I can link this to your network right away. Give me the information. I'll link it to your network. And then let's get into the managed partnership right away. All of a sudden, I get an invite, all right, on this channel from Laveria Media. And I'm like, who's Laveria Media? I've never even talked to this company before. So I asked the guy, he's like, oh, don't worry, that's our parent company. And what you do is you partner with them, but we're still going to deal with us. But if you partner with them, then we'll get you everything we promised you. And already, immediately, I'm skeptical. I'm like, this can't be legit. But I wanted to give him benefit of the doubt because I'd already gone through the trouble of unlinking both my DSP Gaming and KO Gaming channels from Curse, and I wanted to see if these guys were legit or not, okay? So I did. I linked KO Gaming with Laveria Media, and I waited one day.
You know, he's skeptical about it, but he continued to do it anyway, right? But when it comes to, you know, being skeptical about something as simple as getting a tip and having to put on the hat, he can't be bothered, dude. That's too much. Him actually risking the security of his channels on YouTube to some unknown parent company or whatever, totally within the realm of things that DSP is willing to do. Count a tip that may or may not get charged back and put on some glasses? Absolutely not. Can't be done. Bannable offense. Get him out of here. Okay, makes sense to me.
And I waited 2 days and nothing's happening. And I emailed these guys. I'm like, you promised me you were going to get me a managed partnership. When's it coming? Oh, don't worry. We're working on that for you right now. 3 days passed. Still, I like, guys.
Jackie, I hope he brings back KO Gaming. I hope he does edited style content.
What's going on here? Because you promised me the world and you're not getting it for me. All of a sudden, I get a completely...
Yo, what up, Nate? Glad you're back.
Well, we're eventually going to get you that managed partnership, but we need to bring you into the fold first, and you need to be with us for months and months. So we can build up rapport, and we can say that your channels are part of our network, and it'll give us attention and all of that, and all, you know what I mean? And at that point, I knew it was bullshit. And I said, fuck this. And I went back to the guy immediately, and I said, you lied. I'm done with you. As of right now, I'm severing contact from KO Gaming from your company, because I don't know if you guys are aware of this. When you partner now with a company on YouTube, you have the ability to sever the contract with any partnership company, and within 30 days, they're done. Even no matter, regardless of anything you've signed or anything, once you delink your channel, the whole thing is done. Okay. So
I like the sound effects on that.
That we're lying and cheating and rigging people into these partnerships and then never releasing the channels. So I told the company, screw you, I'm done with you. I don't know who Laveria is. I never agreed to be with them. By the way, I never signed a contract to ever work with any company called Laveria Media. So legally, Laveria had no legal right to even have a partnership on any of my channels. I had signed paperwork with a different company completely. Okay.
Yo, was that the sip with no chew? Sorry, I gotta see it.
And rigging people into these
a rarity.
Never releasing the channels. So I told.
Whoa! Literally like a unicorn in the wild. Look at that shit. No, like straight sip, no chew. Not even a mouth movement. Damn! I didn't think he was capable. I thought he always had to chew liquids. Wow, wow, wow.
So legally, Laveria had no legal right to even have a partnership on any of my channels. I had signed paperwork with a different company completely. Okay. And by the way, I should mention this, their contracts were a joke. You could tell the contract they had copy and pasted from another company's contract because there were errors.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Quest Heel. He's so heated right now. He couldn't be bothered to chew. He had to just slam it down so he could continue to bitch.
They were fake. All right. It was a fake bullshit thing. And luckily, I was smart enough to say, let's just try it with KO Gaming first, because I don't really care about that channel right now. And I did not go forward with DSP Gaming on purpose to see if they were legit or not, okay? So basically, I severed the contact with this company, and I never talked to them again, and that was it. Now, apparently, my detractors at the time decided to do entire podcasts where they brought in...
Why did he put quotes on that? Was it not detractors? Was it detractors? Like, it was, when you put quotes on it, it sounds like it like maybe it wasn't then. I don't think that you know how air quotes work, man, because that's I don't think you're giving the message you think that that's giving. Very strange.
Employees of Laveria Media and the CEO of Laveria Media, and they said, oh, I never talked to any of those people ever. I never had any contact with any of them, and I never talked to anyone who ever worked at Laveria Media. So literally those entire podcasts and things that those idiots did were 100% illegitimate and a waste of time. So if you watch that, you wasted your time, and shame on you, because you believed their bullshit that they literally made up. I never worked with Laveria Media. The only thing I ever did, KO Gaming was temporarily for like 2 days linked to them, and then I unlinked them myself because I had no contract and no contact with any company called Laveria Media. Okay.
He had no business or contract or engagement or whatever, you know, you want to say with Laveria Media, but he literally signed over one of his channels to them. Why would you do that? That doesn't make any sense. out of all of the things that DSP has done in his life, like this is one of the things that makes the least amount of sense to me. To just sign over and partner one of your YouTube channels that has subscribers. This is not something that you could just get. I guess he did just get it back, but like if he were to actually lose it, he can't just start over again exactly how it was. He'd have to do the whole thing over again. And he just signed it away. That's crazy to me. Just because he couldn't be bothered to actually ask questions and do a little bit of research? Wild.
Okay.
I guess it is just KO Gaming. We don't care about that.
So,
come on.
There you go. That's what happened with that. That was another fucked up thing that happened to me during the whole time period of transition between like March to May. By the way, this was all happening again when I was breaking up with my ex, so it was just adding fuel to the fire and more stress for me on top of everything. And then luckily, I went right back to Curse. I explained the situation, and Curse said, all right, we'll take you back. You know, it wasn't your fault what happened. You know, Curse has been great. Twitch has been great. I love the companies, and I'm looking forward to staying with them for a long time. I really do.
That'll change. Don't worry, buddy. That'll change.
Swag Score, who subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Swag Score, for the sub. Nick tipped me $1 and says, I bet the company that claims they worked under Laveria wasn't a real company. It was actually a troll who forged your signature or applied to Laveria on your behalf with your information. That's why the contracts were wrong. Maybe. It could be. Scrubula did a 10-bit cheer.
Yeah, he loved Twitch. He loved them.
Levo did an 1100-bit cheer. Thank you, sub for Levo. So I've been watching since 2008. I hope 2018 is a better year for you. So do I, and thank you very much for the cheer. Super Blind Man resub for the 13th month in a row.
Whoa, the Super Blind Man shout out.
He says, Merry freaking Christmas, Phil. Your top-notch entertainment is a wonderful addition to the day. Thank you very much for your support, Super Blind Man. And guess what?
This really is a back-in-time segment. We got Super Blind Man.
Subscribers. We're still growing. Amazing. Thank you guys very much. Thank you to Dean, who just tipped me $5. He says, Phil, I think after almost 10 years of doing this thing, the fact that nothing these trolls and haters have done to ruin your business has worked really says a lot about your determination. You're an inspiration to all of us fans. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, Dean, and thank you for the tip and the sentiment. All right. Let me get a lozenge, and we're going to continue on with the story, because now we're talking about summer of 2017, because I told you about meeting my current girlfriend, how amazing that was.
Gotta get a lozenge, you guys. My throat from the WWE sim.
But then things took a turn for the worse, so let's talk about that. All right, let me get a lozenge. Hold on.
Dead air.
Here we go.
Yo.
Oh, lozenge. Fuck. Complicated.
All right, I'm gonna see it again. Like, this is like, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. What is this behavior? So first off, we gotta go get a lozenge. Fine, whatever. Your throat hurts. You gotta get yourself cough drop. That's what's up.
Here we go.
Comes back over here. Big lean in style scan of the chat. Look at that. Why does he look scared? Genuinely does not look thrilled. Can't get the bag open. Literally like baby man strength. And it looks like, shouldn't that have a perforated edge that you just tear the top open? Like you tear the top off and then you bust it open? Why is he just ripping and tearing? Prey behavior. I know prey when I see it. Exactly.
Oh, lozenge. Fuck. Complicated.
Complicated. The bag. Literally too complicated for this, at the time, what, 36-year-old man? That's crazy. Wild.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Toffee Mug, he definitely aged 15 years in the span of 6. He's double, like he's aging at double the rate a normal person is. That's what gin does to you.
Drops. I have menthol in them, but I took one earlier. I don't want to take too many of those because it make my stomach go. Rrr. All right, so let's continue. Summer of 2017, everything's going good, right? Copyright strikes, they're gone. I got a new girlfriend behind the scenes. Things are going good, and my Twitch streams are on the up and up. I'm paying all my bills. I'm starting to raise enough funds where it's not an issue, and I'm like, damn.
All right, adding that to the list of positives. Paying all the bills. Hell yeah, dude. It's about time this guy actually paid his goddamn bills. Hell yeah.
Things are really going good. All of a sudden,
out of nowhere,
by the way, I apologize for the last
down from the rafters.
All of a sudden, I start to get all of this spam mail in the physical mail, not email. I've always gotten spam emails for my public, email accounts and stuff like that. That's just going to happen. My mailbox is starting to pile up with all this new mail. And I'm like, what is all this mail? What could this be? What is it? It's publications for like what you would send to a company. So for example, Contractors Monthly, a magazine for a doctor, Golfer's Digest.
Golfer's Digest.
An athlete would get this, a contractor would get this, a doctor would get this. I start getting, I'm not even exaggerating, every week I'm getting upwards of 50 pieces of mail like this. And the thing that tips me off that something's going wrong, it says on the address, Phil Burnell, DSP Gaming. Now, wait a minute. I have never had a registered business, meaning DSP Gaming, my YouTube channel, even though it's trademarked, I do trademark it. It's never been a registered business. I don't have a business address. Okay?
That's a good question, Seven. I don't know why his voice got worse with a cough drop.
So
it is much worse, though.
Getting mail that says DSP Gaming, it doesn't make sense. And I've started to realize this is more troll activity. Some troll must have registered me on some business mailing list to get every possible free fucking business mailing possible in the state of Washington. So I'm getting tons and tons of this shit in the mail, okay?
All right, guys, it's going on the negative side. He's getting spam physical mail. I forgot this happened, but, it's going on the negative side.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome.
What? No!
Saying this person's no longer with the company, right? This other company is just known as a toxic company because you have something inside. We were taking days.
Yo, did I disaster stream? No.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I really do. Lozenge, I do have cough drop business, meaning DSP Gaming, my YouTube channel, even though it's trademarked, I do trademark it. It's never been a registered business. I don't have a business address, okay? I don't have anything like that. So why would I be all of a sudden getting mail that says DSP Gaming? It doesn't make sense. And I've started to realize this is more troll activity. Some troll must have registered me on some business mailing list to get every possible free fucking business mailing possible in the state of Washington. So I'm getting tons and tons of this shit in the mail, okay? It's one thing if it's like one piece a week. No, my mailbox is full after like 3 or 4 days with this amount of junk mail.
Bro, why are you checking your mails every 3 or 4 days? If you know you're having this problem, why are you only checking it every 3 or 4 days? I'm not going to sit here and act like I check my mail every single day like you're supposed to. But at the same time, I also don't get a bunch of junk mail all of the time. I would say 3 to 4 days out of the week, there is nothing in my mailbox. Literally nothing. That's why I don't check it every day. But if you know that you're having this issue, why would you not be emptying it out every day? That's crazy.
While this is happening, I start getting tweets, I start getting YouTube comments, and I start getting emails saying, Phil, your days are done. We know that you've been committing tax fraud, and we are going to get you. Ha ha ha. So all this magically starts happening around the same time period. I think we're starting to see a pattern emerge, okay? So, I'm like, well, I think nothing of it. What am I going to do about it? Nothing, right? I just got to go with the flow. And so if you guys remember, through the months of July and August, the summer was slow, but I was able to do things like my Sonic Marathon, right? I was able to do a bunch of stuff that was really positive and really fun, made a lot of money for me, which was great. And then the new releases started to hit in August, and I was playing them, and things were going really good and everything, right? Everything's going good.
Now, I'm going to run that one back. I'm going to just listen to the way he says these things. Like this string of sentences that he's got here is, I think it really captures a way that DSP talks that I don't hear other people, they don't sound like this, and it makes him so much more egregious when I listen to him.
You guys remember?
Through
the months of July and August, the summer was slow, but I was able to do things like my Sonic Marathon, right? I was able to do a bunch of stuff that was really positive and really fun, made a lot of money for me, which was great. And then the new releases started to hit in August, and I was playing them, and things were going really good and everything, right? Everything's going good.
Everything's going good, okay, and it was very meaningful, all right. And then we were playing the new games, which was super cool. You guys agree? Like, okay. Hey, Korn, 2002 album. Let's not do that, friend. Let's not do that.
So then...
Thank you.
Everything's going fine. Everything's rolling. Everything's feeling very positive and good. All of a sudden, in September, again, as things are going positively, right? As things are going well, in September, I get a letter in the mail. And it's a letter from the Washington State Department of Revenue. Now I'm like, I know about this because when my ex-girlfriend made her business, her soap making business, all right, she
Shout out to
was
soap making
registered
business.
as
Big
a
ups.
business in the state of Washington because she was selling physical products. She was doing commerce over the internet for physical product. And therefore, she had to register. She had to pay business taxes once a year. The good news is the business taxes aren't high. Like, for example, I'll give you some perspective. When I lived in Connecticut, there's a state income
The
tax.
dent's going crazy. Yeah, it'd be like that, man.
It was like way too high for that state. The state doesn't do anything with that fucking money that's worth taking that much money from you. It's a ripoff. The business tax in Washington is very low. So, I knew all about the Washington State Department of Revenue. However, when I moved here in 2014, in writing, I even have this in writing, I saved the email on purpose in case I ever needed to bring it up. I had a tax attorney at the time who lived in Connecticut with me, right? Same state. He had always done my taxes for me. He had always filed my
Yo, the state tax guy. Hell yeah, dude. This guy sucks.
across the country. Should I get a new tax attorney in Washington State? Because obviously that tax attorney would be more versed in the tax
Jesus.
out there in case there are additional taxes and things I need to pay. And he literally in writing said, no, I am able to take care of all your tax needs moving forward. And I did research and I found out that in the state of Washington, there's no state income tax. What you do is unique and it's not considered something that you would have to register as a business for.
Yo, his business is unique style.
Taxes, period, and you're good.
Even his tax guy said so.
Since I moved here in 2014.
Said it's very robust and meaningful.
So, there you go. By the way, to clear the air here, because a lot of people have misconceptions. My tax attorney in the state of Connecticut was a certified public accountant, was a dean of accounting at a college for several years, and was one of the highest accredited guys in the state of Connecticut. This is not some Joe Schmo asshole who I just got. And by the way, I paid this guy thousands of dollars to do my taxes, all right? I think the most he ever charged me was like over $1,500 one year to do my taxes properly. So that being said, this was supposed to be
Yo,
like one
shout
of the
out.
best guys in Connecticut to do taxes. So when I'm paying that much and he has that much credit and that much accreditation, and he tells me, "Don't worry, Phil, I'll take care of you," I trust him.
God, disaster stream everywhere. Oh my lord. Why did I hit stop and not pause? I'm dented. It was me. I was the dent. Yeah.
The months of July and I explained to him, I'm now moving across the country.
Yeah, we listened to this.
For trusting someone that's supposed to be held in high regard and high respect.
Yes, because it's your business and you need to listen, or you need to actually ask questions that have to do with your business. That's part of the thing. You don't just get to wave your hand and just trust this person to run your business for you. Yeah, that is his job, but you need to make sure that he is also doing his job properly. It doesn't fall entirely on him if he messes up. This is your business, not his. It's not that complicated, man. I don't know how you don't get that.
Unbelievable, okay? Now, hold on. Some shout-outs. Shout out to Retro Jim who did a 10-bit cheer. He says, have you thought about manually playing more ads for Twitch added revenue, say in between matches and fighting games? The bottom line, folks, the more ads you play, the more annoying your stream is. And ad revenue on Twitch is not great. Even if I were to run a ton of ads, I barely make any money. I'd rather just have entertaining streams for you guys than have ads. And the bottom line is, you guys cheer, sub, and tip enough that I don't really have to worry about running ads. That's why you don't see a lot of ads on my streams, okay? Golden goes to the 30. Oh, he said no shout out. Never mind.
Golden Codes gets no shout out. He asked for it.
$100 tip from Alcade. And he says, Merry Christmas, my dude. You've been through a lot over the years. I watch you since Web of Shadows. Haven't been able to keep up with the stream since I'm older now. Adulting sucks, but keep up the good work. Thank you, Alcade, for the $100 tip. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for helping me. Goledin Silence subscribe to the channel. Thank you, Goledin Silence, for the sub. And we're now up to 326 subs, the most I've ever had at once on Twitch here, folks. Very nice, right? Very nice. Okay. By the way, a bunch of idiots in stream chat were spamming. Why would Phil pay Leanna's bill? Why did Phil pay Leanna's hospital bill? I didn't. I don't know what you're talking about. Sounds like you're listening to detractors because you're stupid.
Listening to detractors because you're stupid.
Because I didn't say I ever did that. Okay. All right, let's continue. So, I get this letter in the mail in September. Now, keep in mind, this is in the midst, the hardcore gaming season is starting up. I'm busy as hell. You guys remember?
Yo, the hardcore gaming season. Hell yeah, dude. Excited. Super derailed.
This letter, all right? I get this letter. And the letter says, we suspect that you are doing business in the state of Washington under the name DSP Gaming, okay? We believe that you need to register and pay state business and occupation taxes. Please answer all of these questions for us. regarding you and your business. Now, I get this letter. I'm like, what the hell is this? So I
Bro, what do you mean, what the hell is this? You operate a business in the state of Washington. They have questions. What do you mean, what the hell is this? Are you not a business owner? Like, what do you think it is?
immediately write my tax attorney from Connecticut to let him know that I got this. I answer all their basic questions. Now, originally, they wanted me to fill out all these forms and shit. And I'm like, I don't even know if I can answer this information about how much I made each year or whatever. That's what my tax attorney does. So I basically called the guy, left him a voicemail. We played voice tag for a little bit. Finally, he emailed me, and I said, good, now we can finally talk and be in detail rather than just fucking doing voicemails and never reaching each other. So I answered all his initial...
Exactly, Fort Worth raised. If you have a business, you get mail about business stuff.
He comes back to me, and he goes, all right, so what kind of questions did he ask you and all that? And I tell him. He's like, okay, let's see how he responds. So this guy from the state of Washington, he responds, and he says, well... it's not clear, but based off the initial information you provided me, I think that you should have registered for a business in 2014. You should be paying these taxes all along. Therefore, here's this form. Register to become a business. And now I'm going to calculate this like, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I am not, I have not dealt with any of this shit. I'm going to turn you over to my tax attorney who's going to handle all this. So I did. I had my tax attorney fill out this information form and everything so that he could communicate with the guy from the state of Washington.
See, and that's part of DSP's problem right there, is that they started asking questions and he immediately just shoved it off to this other guy and was like, yeah, it's his problem, not mine. Don't ask me questions. I don't know. And then didn't ask, and didn't bother to look into it. Didn't bother to actually take the time and care for his business. I get it's not exactly your job. You pay a guy to do this, but you still have to be involved. You don't just get to, like I said, shirk the entire duty away just because you don't know. Like, you have to make sure that you understand something and make sure that the job is being done correctly by the guy that you pay to do it. In the same way that when you hire an employee to do something, you don't just, hey, here's the thing to do, go do it. I'm just going to walk away and never look at it. That's not how that works. You have to make sure that the employee is continuing to do the job to a satisfactory level that ensures that the job is being done properly. It's no different, but to DSP it is. Which is fine. He's got a business degree. I don't.
Okay. So, finally, late September, I go to my tax attorney in Connecticut. I didn't go to him, but I emailed him again. I said, what is going on? You told me when I moved here that you did the research and you found out that all I owed was federal taxes.
Yo, see you, Jerry D. Thanks for stopping by, brother.
Seems to be really going after me now, okay, for this.
Yeah, Natalie, he's got a business degree. He went to college.
At this point,
Neil Diamond, he's a beast of a business owner. He's got the hardest work ethic in the world.
To which I said, that is bullshit, because I trusted you and I paid you to do my taxes properly, and now you're basically just throwing your arms up into the air and saying, oh, no responsibility here, right? Now, the bottom line is, I think this guy knows that he's in trouble. I think he knows that if I were to go after him for this, that he could get into major trouble, because I actually have email correspondence with him proving that he told me that no, he could handle my tax needs in the future, okay? And that he had researched. I even have it in writing. I researched, and there's no state income tax, therefore all you need to do is pay federal tax. I have this in writing. However, the problem... I'm
not sure that's how that works, man. Like I said, not a business owner, definitely not a business owner in Washington. Oh,
Darkslayer Don 213 has joined the gang.
Shout out Darkslayer Don 213 for joining the gang. Big ups, pimp.
All I could ever go after this tax attorney for is, number one, fees, and number two, interest that have accrued on taxes that are considered unpaid, all right? The fees and interest may be a couple $1,000s. Who knows? I don't know yet. I don't even know what I owe yet. I don't know what I owe yet until calculations are done, which is apparently going to take place in January, okay? But that being said, to go to court and sue this guy for whatever the fees and interest is not worth it. It's going to cost me more to actually file the lawsuit and go after this guy, and to the time investment to go to court for years to sue this guy is going to be more than what I'm going to get. So at this point, this guy pretty much knows, oh, well, I fucked Phil, and, I know that he's not going to come after me for it because it's not worth it. And, if I were rich, yeah, on principle, maybe I would go after him, but at this point, it doesn't make any sense for me to do so, because all I'm ever going to get is pay more and do more work and be away from streaming and everything every day that I need to do to pay my bills to try to go after this guy.
But if you were really wronged in the way that you're saying that you were really wrong, that guy did not do his end of the deal. He screwed you out of a bunch of money. He screwed up your business or whatever. If you really meant that, you really believed that, you would go out of your way to do the litigation process because you were wronged. It's the same thing with all of those claims of slander from all the trolls through the years. If you really believed that you were being slandered and it was harming your business and you thought that you were in the right and you were going to win that, you would go after them. The problem is that's just not the case.
What in the goddamn?
Yo, thanks Marine X for the $5. I got a business degree, 2 master's degree, and run a YouTube channel. He's talking out of his ass, for sure. The guy's always talking out of his ass. He never says anything that is actually meaningful or true, or robust or tangy. So, well, maybe he does say some stuff that's tangy.
So literally, this guy gets away scot-free. All right, he gets away scot-free. Nothing I can do about it. Giving his information on the internet would probably be considered illegal, so I'm not going to do that. I'm just screwed in that regard. All right. So I went in late September and I saw a new tax attorney here in the state of Washington. And that tax attorney basically told me the following. He said, there's good news and bad news. The good news is your tax attorney in Connecticut always did your taxes correctly.
Tangy, juicy, moist.
When he was filing the state income taxes in Connecticut, he did them right. When he was filing my federal taxes every year.
No, Nova, we still have at least 20 minutes, 13 minutes, something like that.
And say your taxes were done all wrong. Even with this new tax attorney he says, no, your stuff was done correctly. Don't worry about that. But
big butt.
Yeah, basically, no matter what, if you're making money, you're going to pay taxes somehow, okay? So even though I don't pay state income tax, at least some of my income should have been considered taxable income since I moved here. And yeah, I should have been paying some kind of tax to the state of Washington. Now,
yeah, like that's what was always so, that was one of the main reasons DSP wanted to move to Washington, was because he wanted to dodge taxes, which is, if you ask me, kind of insane. I don't like paying taxes to the government as much as the next guy doesn't like having his money taken from him. But I'm not going to move to an entirely different state to dodge my taxes. That's kind of wild to me, right? And then, so DSP goes there and straight up thinks that he's not going to be expected to pay any taxes to the state government whatsoever. That he's just going to be able to rake in all of the money that he's making and just pay the Fed. Come on now, bro. Come on. That doesn't even make sense.
How much of what I make is considered taxable per the business and what isn't? That's what's still under review right now, okay? That's what's still in a state of flux, and I don't know what I owe yet or anything. I'll know, again, by hopefully mid-January, I'll have all this information. But basically, I got screwed. And this guy is now, I'm in a situation where I've been told, all right, it's going to be thousands of dollars. No matter what, it's going to be thousands of dollars. And I'm going to have one lump sum payment that's due at the end of January, and that's going to be the payment for all of 2017. So whatever I make by the end of this year, there's going to be a calculation done. I don't know if it's going to be all of my income or some of my income, whatever it is. A calculation will be done, and I'm going to owe that amount of money due at the end of January, no matter what, okay? Also, I'm going to be billed by my tax attorney for all the work that he's been doing. He's going to make that calculation for me. He's also
if you say it's normal, it's normal. It's just...
taxes that I should have been
It's a different style of human that's going to be trying to dodge their taxes that hard, if you ask me.
Those were all unpaid and considered overdue. So 2.5 years of back taxes, plus fees, plus interest, all that accrued. There's going to be a big lump there that I owe. Now, what I'm hoping is when I explain to the state of Washington my situation, that I'm literally barely making ends meet, that every month, I'm making minimum payments on a lot of things right now just to make every payment every month. And I'm not in a situation where I have any liquidity. I don't have the money to pay these taxes.
Yo, and even in 2017, he was using liquidity. Yo, shout out liquidity. I thought that was a new thing. We was hitting it even back in the day.
That they'll put me on a payment plan that every month I pay a little bit, and maybe it'll be for 3 years, 5 years, who knows? But every month I'm paying these off gradually, all right? And my current new tax attorney now says he thinks he's fairly confident that he'll be able to work with the state of Washington.
He thinks that he's fairly confident that he'll be able to do his job.
But
okay.
He's hoping, okay? So we'll see. So that I don't even know yet. And I've actually was told by the state of Washington that that they don't even know when they're going to have that information done. Like, they can't even give me a date. Maybe it'll be January, maybe it won't. I don't even know when the hell they're going to do this calculation and tell me, here's what you owe, and let's put you on a payment plan. So it could spring at any moment. It could be due January as well, but I don't know, because they haven't assured me of any date when they're going to do that work and give me that information. All right. Now, interesting to know, I asked the state of Washington, that initial letter you sent me and you said DSP Gaming, right? How did you get word that I had anything associated with me called DSP Gaming? It doesn't even make sense because I'm not registered as DSP Gaming anywhere. It's just a YouTube channel. And that's...
Yo, he really asked the government, hey, how did you find out that I was trying to do some illegal shit? What's up with that? Who narked? Like, that's what he asked him, right? I wouldn't have did that.
When I was told that someone in my name had registered me for the business mailing list for the state of Washington. That's why during the summer I had suddenly started receiving all of these business mailings in the mail for contractors and doctors and everything. And what the state of Washington does is once a year it reviews that information, and they had received an anonymous...
Yo, what's going on, Asia?
That someone was doing business under the name DSP Gaming, and here's your evidence, check the mailing list. So they did, they saw that, and that's when they started to investigate me. So, interestingly enough, right? Interestingly enough, I started getting troll messages during the summer saying that taxes were going to bite me in the butt. And the next thing you know, an anonymous tip comes into the state of Washington, and by September, they're investigating me. I wonder if there's some correlation there. So once again.
Okay, but did I add taxes? Is taxes on the list? How is taxes not on the list? No, taxes is number 5. Big ups taxes. It is on the list. So I understand what he's saying. It's the trolls. It's Tevin's fault, right? That the state of Washington looked into his tax situation. But at the end of the day, there was an issue with what he was doing. There was a problem that was happening, and it needed to be rectified, per law and procedure. Just because he was getting away with it doesn't mean it was right. How are you going to be upset that the trolls are making you pay the taxes that you should have been paying the whole time? It's like being upset that someone said you can't steal anymore. You shouldn't have been stealing in the first place. You got away with it for a while. That's cool. That's great. You reap the rewards and benefits from that. But you can't be upset that they told you that you can't steal anymore, because you really shouldn't have been doing it to begin with.
Once again, trolls, right? Even with everything going on, they knew how messed up my life had been. They knew that I'd broken up my 5-year relationship. That's not good enough. Phil's life isn't ruined yet. He's not dead. So we got to keep going. Let's just keep fucking going. Let's try.
Yeah, Chef. He is Burnell Productions or whatever at on Google.
And that's the situation I'm in right now. Where by the end of the year, excuse me, not the end of the year, by the end of January, I'm going to owe a big amount of money for the 2017 taxes, whatever they are. I'm going to owe my tax attorney a big amount of money for whatever work he's going to do in January on my taxes. All right. Which is probably going to be thousands of dollars because he's very expensive. And eventually I'm going to owe another big payment.
Did he say that the trolls want him to die?
So we got to keep going. They knew how messed up my life had been. They knew that I'd broken up my 5-year relationship. That's not good enough. Phil's life isn't ruined yet. He's not dead. So we got to keep going.
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to owe my tax attorney a big amount of money for whatever work he's going to do in January on my taxes. All right. Which is probably going to be thousands of dollars because he's very expensive. And eventually I'm going to owe another big payment that hopefully they'll put me on a payment plan for. Okay. And it doesn't even end there, folks. I hate to tell you, there's even more bad news. All right.
Even more bad news. I got the pen.
The good news is you guys have been helping me out recently, right? You've been cheering, subbing, tipping. Tips have been amazing. If this $1,000 tip, I just got a $100 tip. All these tips adding up, and people are helping me out tremendously. All right, and thank you.
Yo, I already have Twitch and $1,000 tip on the
I have
thing.
no way out of the situation. It's
They're in the
not like I
list.
Suddenly sell stuff to pay this. I have nothing to sell, and I'm already working myself ragged. Listen to my voice. I'm already working myself ragged. I can't work longer hours.
No, what? Bro, you don't get to say, listen to my voice. I'm working myself ragged when you already expressly stated that it's entirely from the WWE stream that you did yesterday. That doesn't indicate that you've worked yourself ragged. You didn't do hard, long shifts doing manual labor or anything. You did one stream yesterday where you went to clown mode and you wound up hurting your voice. That's, like I said, not an indicator that you work hard, that you're going absolutely ham. That's not it. You're stupid.
Than what I'm already doing. So you guys and gals, your contributions are literally saving my ass. However, I know there's always another however, there's always another twist, right? What I'm nervous about now is that the taxes that I've been paying all this year for federal taxes were based off of last year's estimated income, what I made last year. I can already tell you guys, you guys have been so generous this year that I know I made more money in 2017 than I did in 2016. Guess what that means? I'm going to owe more taxes than what I've paid coming up in April, because I've only paid based off of as if I were going to make the same amount of money, and I know I made more this year. So now I got another big tax payment that's going to come due in April. Oh, by the way, there's this whole new tax plan that Republicans just passed in the United States, and no one's sure how it's going to work yet. I may end up owing less taxes for 2018. I may end up owing more. And I don't know until the actual tax information law gets given out to tax attorneys so that they can do all this work.
So he's already pre-bitching about a change in the way that taxes work for businesses or whatever, and he doesn't even know how it's going to affect him. He's bitching about something that could actually benefit him, but he doesn't know. He's just pre-bitching. If you really needed like to know what DSP is really like, that's it. DSP will bitch about everything, whether it benefits him or not, because he doesn't care. He just wants to bitch. It's kind of crazy.
So again, it seems to me like no matter, damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? So I need to raise money in order to save my ass from these state taxes out of nowhere that came up out of nowhere. So people come out, we're supportive of Phil, let's cheer, let's up, let's tip. They do it, great. Now I'll get past the state taxes, but now federal tax. Oh, now you owe more because you made more money. Now where does this money magically fucking come from? You know what I mean?
It comes from the money you made. That's where it comes from. Where's this money come from? It comes from the money that you made. That's why they are giving. That's why they're asking for more money, because you made more money. I don't understand what you're asking. That's so stupid.
John has joined the gang.
Yo, shout out John for joining the gang. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you, thank you.
Something.
The pre-bitch, the main bag, bitching about the game, bitching about losing, bitching about money all the time. Exactly. That's the stream.
This is a job, but when will I ever be able to just be not in a situation where something else comes up to fuck me? Something else comes up to fuck me. Every turn, right? Everywhere I go, there's something else creeping up. And, you know, I don't know if it's going to, my whole life might be like this. I might be like this till I die, where every single day something else new is going to happen. I don't know. But anyway, that's the situation right now currently with my taxes and everything. So that's why you guys cheering, subbing, and tipping, you've been helping me so much. You have no idea. I'm so appreciative of what you guys.
More prayer hands. We're on the prayer hands today.
I want to talk a little bit about my future plans, all right? And then I'll take a break, and then we'll come back and we'll have a big Christmas segment. Sounds good? So,
sound good? Future plans, the 10-year.
For the future. Well, first of all, some people have asked me, Phil, what are your New Year's resolutions? You know, I have 2 New Year's resolutions. I have 2. Number 1, to get through the state tax situation, whatever the federal tax situation might be in 2018, whatever they may be, to somehow get through them and to keep my house.
That's not a resolution. That's not something that you can work on that makes you a better person. What does that mean? Oh yeah, guys, my New Year's resolution is to pay my, I guess, yeah, to pay my bill. That could be a resolution if you consistently don't pay your bills. But like, to get through the tax situation. What? Yeah, keep my house. That's my resolution. I don't, okay, all right. That's cool.
I'll be honest with everyone, I'm very nervous. I am. I'm very nervous I'm going to lose my house because the only liquidity that I have,
shout out liquidity.
I don't have any more credit cards or anything that I could charge anything to. I already have personal loans I'm paying. I can't take out any more personal loans to help me with this situation. It seems like the only liquidity that I have is the equity that I have in my house right now. A lot of people have said, why don't you sell the condo in Connecticut? I tried. Last year I tried. They won't let me because I owe way more on the mortgage than that house. Since I bought that house, it was worth over $100,000. That's what I owe on the mortgage. That condo in Connecticut is now worth $60,000 because the real estate market in Connecticut plummeted. So I can't sell it. I owe more than I can sell it for. Why can't I rent it? I looked into it. I can't find any reliable renter.
Yes, Ink, that is my New Year's resolution. You're going to get a full piece of pastrami for modding instead of the quarter piece I currently give you from the leftovers rack. So I hope you enjoy that.
That building, and already they do a terrible.
And no, you can't exchange it for gabagool. That's not allowed.
To rent out my unit because they do a terrible job for me now as an owner. Why would I think they're going to do a good job if they rent the place for me? So I can't even rent this condo. I'm stuck with a condo in Connecticut that's worth shit. I can't sell it and I can't rent it. So it's just draining on my finances every fucking month, and I can't get rid of it. The only thing that I have, if I have to pay thousands of dollars in taxes, is to sell my house. This house, because this house has equity in it. I've looked into getting either a second mortgage or refinancing this house, and I don't qualify because I have too much debt in my name. They say your debt ratio is too high. We can't get you to budget for a refinance or a mortgage on your house. So I can't even use the equity in my house to do anything unless I sell the house. So basically, I'm screwed.
He still wants to remortgage his house to this day. He thinks that that's some sort of like that's some instant money that he's gonna just be able to use, and I guess buy Hogan's with, because that's the only thing I could see him doing with it. It's not an instant out, DSP. Remortgaging your house is not the positive that you think it is, because you're gonna get a worse rate. You've already declared bankruptcy once. Why are you going for round 2? Yeah, hashtag save the pig pen, hashtag save the snort fort. I don't know why he wants to remortgage his house.
Unless I can make enough money doing this to pay all my taxes somehow coming up in 2018, I'm probably going to lose my house. I don't know what else to do. But you guys have been so tremendously positive. Maybe I can do it. Maybe, what I'm doing right now in January, it's looking like I'm probably going to be able to have some really fun events and things that people are going to be supportive of and everything. And what I'm hoping is that between all the stuff going on, that I'll be able to pay these taxes and and not have to sell my house, and be able to stay here and do everything, the way that I want to. Because that's what I said. I have 2 New Year's resolutions for 2018. The first one is to find a way through this tax situation I'm finding myself in and keep my house. That's number 1.
Hell yeah, New Year's resolution. Save the house. We'll do a whole stream about it, guys. Don't worry.
All right. Number 2 is to have my girlfriend move in with me, sooner the better in 2018. Because right now...
Is that a resolution either?
The best relationship I've ever been in my life, okay? I feel like she's my soulmate. I do. I truly do. And I am in love with her, absolutely. She's in love with me.
Shout out to Soulmare.
If she were to move in, number 1... she has a job that she, can probably find a job out here similar or whatever and make income to help immediately. Number 2, cooking.
What does that mean? She has a job and then she could find a job out here and make similar income. Why does it matter if she has a job out there if it's not going to actually transfer over to where you're at? You could have just said that she can get a job out here. There was no need to say that she has a job already, because it's not going to be relevant anyway. Like I said, unless it's going to transfer, which it's definitely not. Whatever.
Responsibilities of the house so I can get back to how I was, so I'm not constantly overworked and stressed out because I have to rush to cook meals or whatever and everything like that.
Was this during the escort era?
Quite honestly, I want to be with
I'm not quite sure about that. Yo, Vanguard, nice with the 2. Boogie2988 got banned from Twitch for, getting naked or nude. When? I seen Inked already asked that. Yesterday, got banned. I'll have to check that out. I love keeping up with my several lolcows that I keep up with now instead of just DSP. Hopefully one day I can make videos on them too. But I always feel out of my element when I start one and then I wind up giving up. So maybe one day I'll just commit.
It's killing me to not be with today, this morning, talking with her, and it's Christmas, and we're like, it's our first Christmas together, but not together. It's awful because we need each other. We need that support, and we're not there for each other physically right now, and it sucks. So, the sooner she can move in with me, the better. I don't know. I mean, literally, I can't even think about it until I get past
why? Why is he so violent with that? Running that back.
Because we need each other. We need that support.
They need each other. Need. Die without it. That's what need means. It means that you will not survive if you don't have the thing. Food, shelter, water, air to breathe. But DSP needs his soulmare, dude. He needs someone to do his laundry.
And we're not there for each other physically right now, and it sucks.
Not there physically for each other. Yuck. Puke emojis in the chat. Gross.
So, the sooner she can move in with me, the better. I don't know. I mean, literally, I can't even think about it until I get past late January with the tax situation. Once that situation is taken care of, then at least I can entertain it. All right. But right now, I'm between a rock and a hard place. Where unless I can get past the taxes in January, I can't even begin to plan out the rest of my life, which is what sucks. I feel like I'm in suspension. I'm in suspended animation because of the actions of a tax attorney who fucked me over and I have no restitution against, and trolls who fucked me over and I have no restitution against. Isn't that nice? It's terrible, right? But that's my life right now. The good news is, in 2018, if I can make things happen and come together, and maybe my girlfriend can move in with me and I can keep this house, all right? Positive change. Number one, since now I'm going to get back into the swing of things, right? I've already decided I want to start doing stuff that people have been asking me for a while.
Like what?
A lot of people have been asking me for Cooking with the King. Well, guess what? If I start making new meals and recipes with my girlfriend, I would definitely revive the series. Because
Never happened.
No, I can't.
No.
With the King. I don't even cook for myself. When I do cook for myself, it's something quick. I'm frying up a chicken sausage or something quick in a frying pan, or it's a
bro. But that's what Cooking with the King was about. It was about DSP just whipping something up quick in the kitchen while he was drunk off his ass. He was about to play 13 hours worth of video games. That was the whole point. He's just slapping together this gross ass omelet looking thing, before he goes on another bender session. That's what it was about. I think he completely missed the point. Yeah, chicken sausage. They make those. But yeah, never revived the series because you guys were mean to Kat, bro. It's Tevin's fault, obviously. We lost Cooking with the King because of Tevin, damn it.
If I even make myself any kind of a meal that takes more than a few minutes because I'm in such a rush constantly to get back.
He giveth and he taketh away.
I'm doing stuff with her and we're adopting new meals and stuff. That could be a series. I show you guys the kind of stuff that we're making. It's Cooking with the King returns, right? And stuff like that. That's what I mean. Positivity could come back in a major way if I can, number one, keep the house, and number two, if she can move in. So let's see. My plan for 2018, since 2018 is my 10th year making internet content for you guys, what I'd like to do is a lot of things. I'd like to maybe go back and play some of the best games I've ever played over the years. So people have suggested Heavy Rain, Mass Effect 2, doing a negative or a evil FemShep run through it and stuff like that. Those could be amazing events that I hold as an anniversary special, right?
Did we ever get... we never got another Heavy Rain playthrough, I don't think. Did we ever get a Mass Effect 2 Evil Femme Shepherd run? He wouldn't do that today because he can't play as a girl, obviously, dude. He's married. But that doesn't sound familiar either. Yeah. That doesn't sound familiar to me.
Me going back and watching my old playthroughs and doing reactionary commentary to the stuff I used to do in the past that was a lot more risque, right? Pretty good, right? It could be very beneficial to everything. There could be a reinvigoration. There's things coming up in 2018, for example, the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, that could be very, very positive for me. Because those are games that I grew up with, that I have a lot of knowledge of, that I could do well in an online situation, and maybe people will come to watch me play them, right? And I could do tutorial videos about them and stuff. A lot of positivity possible, but I have to get, you know what I mean? I have to survive. I have to survive and get to that point, and not constantly be worrying about now taxes that I owe and this and that because of fucking things that people have done to me, So, thank you guys for listening. That was my 2017. Holy shit. What a year.
Wow.
We had high highs with streaming getting better and better, a new relationship that I'm in, but low lows with the amount of trolling, the ad revenue plummeting, 5-year relationship ending, excessive amount of trolling in different departments, a tax situation. What a year.
Yeah, what a year, right? So for the final tally on the positives and negatives, physical style that I have done here, we have 9 positives and we have 16 negatives. So we didn't look, negatives kind of outnumbered the positives by quite a bit, but not nearly as bad as I thought. The 9 to 16, that's not, like I said, not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Still kind of egregious for a Christmas style stream. So that's pretty cool. I'm glad we could keep track of that. And by we, I mean me.
Far, like I said, the most tumultuous year that I've had in my whole life. It's so much shit going on. If anything, I just hope that 2018 can be more positive, okay? All right, everyone. So much time for some shout-outs, first of all. Let's do some shout-outs.
Shout-outs.
Scruff Shark, who did a 10-bit cheer, and said, are you not worried about rushing into another relationship and it could lead into trouble? We love you, man, so we wouldn't want another incident like before. First of all, another incident like before. A 5-year relationship that was ruined by trolls. Okay. The difference is, now I know what I'm getting into. Versus back then, who knew when I started dating my ex-girlfriend that we were going to have all that shit happen to us, right? Who knew that, income levels could fluctuate, that we would have people swatting us? And we didn't know that. And
okay, look, I can, you don't know that you're going to get swatted, but that your income levels were going to fluctuate? Bro, you have an online business where your money was controlled by how many people were watching your content. People weren't going to watch your content forever, especially the content that you were making and still make to this day, which sucks ass in comparison to everybody else's content. What do you mean you didn't know your income level was going to fluctuate? And you had no ability to plan. So you were going to be destitute pretty quickly, right? And why does it matter if you knew that you were going to be trolled in advance? Like, what would have changed if you knew that people were going to be mean to you? Nothing. It literally would have meant nothing. Gabe D, am I going to restream DSP's marathon today? No. I have this stream that I've done so far. DSP is starting fairly soon, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, he's starting fairly soon. We're about to finish this up. Go watch your favorite restreamer. Brand Dude's going to be live, and Meerkat is going to be live, and there was somebody else who was going to be live. Tevin's always live. Please go watch another goated restreamer. And then I will be on ALT stream tonight. If you were looking for more me, I'll be on WPIG 1651 at 8 p.m. Eastern.
We didn't know the amount of stress that we were going to be under. I don't think anyone could reasonably expect that, because who knew it was a new thing? Being internet popular, internet famous as a YouTuber was a new thing. There was no way that you could predict what the fuck was going to happen. Now at least I have some kind of an understanding, and having conversations.
Yes, Vanguard Denice. I do not name drop that guy because I don't want DSP to know. But yes, my favorite restream.
Someone who we love each other, we care about each
Raw
other
style.
during the trying times, versus it was a different kind of relationship that I had with my ex. Let's just put it that way. All right. So you don't have to worry about that with me. The choices that I make in that kind of regard are well thought out. Okay. Thank you to Kane, who tipped me $1. He's a longtime watcher and lurker since you played Street Fighter 4 Madness series. Hope you have a good Christmas. Thank you much, Kane. Styles the deal. Brian, give me 100-bit cheery. He says, Merry Christmas. Thanks, man. Thanks, Brian. I appreciate it. I really
Thanks,
do.
Brian. Big ups, Brian.
You're having a good Christmas, by the way. Haven't had a chance to see it.
Regard.
Resident Evil Beating did a 10-bit cheer. He says, I think you'll get a tax cut, Phil. I mean, I may. This new tax bill may result in a tax cut for me, or it could flip. I have no idea. I can't worry about it until.
Yes, actually. Thank you, Pyroclastic, for reminding me. Tevin is streaming on YouTube, not even on Twitch. So, I will wind up sending you, hopefully, to Tevin's restream at, I think he starts at 2, or maybe he's starting at 1:45. I don't remember, but I'll send you there. Maybe it's 2:15 even. That means I have to last at 2:15.
I can't physically be there to do the work to have the condo rented out. It's out of the question. Kovoris did a 30-bit cheer. He says, Cole, Keemstar, drama alert, DSP is officially in love. Do you really think the Keemstar would ever do anything positive in regards to me? He already did a fucking episode about me masturbating on stream and thought it was the most hilarious fucking thing on the planet.
It was kind of funny, though.
Positive video to help me out. Like, that guy did a fucking positive thing in his goddamn life. His whole fucking existence on YouTube is based off of negativity and drama and sucking the positivity out of others so he can make a buck. Anyway, Black Mage Seaside did a 10-bit cheer, and he says, hold on. If you ever revive Cooking with the King, you got to make your comeback video on Dramatic Pause the Sauce. Well, the thing is, I already did the sauce. I already have a step-by-step a video series about the sauce. So no, I would not do Cooking with the King with the sauce. It would be new stuff.
Well, we couldn't get an updated sauce vid, though?
13-bit cheer and the stupid
Why not?
Solid Shock did a 55-bit cheer, and he says, goodbye 2017, let's have 2018, and to be a great year. DSP 10 years. Yes, very nice. Jeff Kim 888.
Yes, very nice.
Kim. We had a 10-bit troll cheer from Trusty Hobo that I'm not going to read because I'm not going to waste my time. And the Broken Legs also did a 10-bit cheer. And now he's also giving me relationship advice. Like, I'm going to listen. So, whatever.
DSP doesn't listen to anybody, bozo. You should know that by now. If you're a real fan. All DSP's real fans know not to give him advice because he doesn't listen worth his shit. Inked, I totally remember how he told Keem to his face that he thought he covered the incident fairly. But if you actually go back to 2017, shortly after it happened, it was all negative, and he thought it was the funniest thing ever, and it was totally not fair.
All right, folks, it's time for a break. When I come back, it's going to be the Christmas segment. In this segment of the show, I'm going to talk about Christmas traditions, things that I've done over the years, things I used to do with my family, traditional foods, traditional things like that. And then I'm going to open it up to talk with you guys in the stream chat where we're going to talk all about Christmas traditions and stuff like that, all right? So thank you so far, guys. An amazing stream so far. We still have 326 subs, the most I've ever had. Thank you very much for the support. When I come back, it's the Christmas segment. Sound good? All right, about a 15-minute break, then the Christmas segment. Thanks, everyone. I'll be back shortly.
Wow. I will tell you right now, we will not be watching a part 3. That is the end. So, I'm going to send you... Wow, that being said, it's still live? Yo, Steve's there! What? Yo, I missed out. Crazy. I will send you over. To that being said, I have to catch the VOD. I didn't know Steve was gonna be there. ALT, you old bastard. You should have told me. Damn it. Whack. All right. So yes, I will be sending you that way if you like. That being said, hopefully I end the stream correctly this time instead of like I did last time, because I accidentally left the thing play for a long time. But yeah, that's the end of the stream. Shout out everybody who liked and became members and sent super chats. I really appreciate it. All of you guys are sick, awesome badasses, and I love you and appreciate all of you equally, except for some more than others. You know who you are. That was mean. I lied. It's equally. Bye.